Alrighty. Things seem to be working properly, and the pre-roll ad is over. So, it's time for me to say hey, hi, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully well. It is Sunday. It's been a whole day since since I've been online. Yeah, we're playing some Enfield today. We got some stuff I wanna do. First things first, I'm gonna be running through my dailies and whatnot. Nothing too crazy, right? Excuse me. Um, but we're gonna tackle those. I left myself right here in Dijon, so we'll probably start with this stuff. Let's see what we got. Okay, clue 1, not bad. Is this a clue 6? Oh, it's both. Okay, thank you guys. Sock. And an echo. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna clue 6 there myself too. Oh, I'm actually still in an exchange for 1 hour. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to come back to that to open that up. But thank you for the clues, my friends. Maybe I will leave my credit store for a bit, just to remind myself that I need to restart my exchange there. Perhaps. Sanity supply event. Yeah, they said they were changing the sanity discount event to just be this to give stamina, because people weren't happy with the discount event, like not being able to use like the stamina passes or whatever. So they were like, all right, fine. You want to be able to use like the stamina passes? We'll just give you stamina instead of making the stuff half cost. Which, like, that's fair and valid, I guess. It is a little bit funny that it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, just log in for the next few days, and they're just gonna mail you some stamina, and that's it.
What?
But yeah, 135 on global leaderboards. All right, that's pretty good. Also, by Swan, hello. Thank you very, very, very much for the 60-month subscription. Holy, it's always much appreciated, my friend. But yeah, 60 months. That's 5 years. Holy shit. I can't even believe I've been doing this for that long. Glad to see you're not on super late tonight. I mean, to be fair, my streams always start at this time. It's about when they end. But you kind of got me on that one. For the record, that one stage that I was doing when I was going that long yesterday, I guess, Friday, but yesterday, the one stage that I was doing, I said when I got off, like I was too tired. I couldn't continue. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm dying. I'm falling asleep. I went back after I woke up. Like I did some other stuff. I did like my Enfield dailies. I did my dailies in Arknights and stuff while I was doing some other stuff on the side. But I went back to that stage and used the same basic strategy over the course of like a really long time. But I used the same basic strategy and I beat it in like 3 attempts. So it's like I was on the right track. I was just I probably could have gotten it within the next like hour on stream if I was going to be on stream doing it. But yeah, it was just pointless. but it was entirely beatable with what I was doing. I just needed some time to work it out, and maybe some sleep to be attentive enough to like execute. But I did get through it. I did get through it. So, you know, so it goes. But yeah, Tank, you're getting pretty close. You said your goal was top 100, so if you're 135 on the leaderboard, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's some good progress. Alright. Do this, do that. Doing my visitation. Like I said, I think I'm gonna leave the credit store for a bit for today. Just to remind me, because I've got an hour left on my clue exchange, but I've got all the clues I need to start another. So if I leave the credit store with like the big notification, that'll remind me that I still have the credit store to tackle. So I will go ahead and leave that way for now. That is what we will do. All right. Let's see. Where do I want to start my dailies today? Well, this is in Wuling City, so I guess let's start there. That seems like a reasonable way to go about this, right? Alright, it's in the corner. We'll go here. Alright. Stuck on that stupid stage that forces you to use the old woman taking a perfect Ella tile in chapter 16? You mean 1613? That's the only one I can think of where they give you a mantra. Or at least the only one that I've done. If there's another one after that, I don't know about it, because I got stuck on 1616. But yeah, I mean, 1613? I'm surprised that you'd be stuck there, though, because, I mean, isn't the whole point of that stage that you just, like, use mantra skill twice, and then, like, the rest of the stage is, like, you could, like, put down 4 stars and probably win? I mean, I know you don't play 4 stars, but, like, you get the idea. I only had to break niche once so far for 16-7. Oh, really? I mean, what niche are you running? Are you just Rainbow Sixing it? Or are you, like, actually just, like... Or, like, do you have something else that you've been running? Rainbow Six as usual? Okay, I figured, but I was like... I was like, maybe he changed it up. Alright. Really, 16-7. I don't remember which stage is 16-7. Which one is that? Try to jog my memory, because Cocaine Bear is 1612 or 1611, one of them two. One with 4 lanes and the mini boss. Oh, like the one with the corner on the left and then the 3 boxes in the middle. Yeah, that one was tough. That one was tough. I can understand having to break niche for that. Especially like there's kind of a lack of ranged tiles on that stage, and like yeah, if like you have to block 4 lanes, and like correct me if I'm wrong, but in Rainbow Six your only healing is Doc, right? So like yeah, I could see that being pretty tough. $95. Oh boy. Well, Scotty is basically a Rainbow Six op, so I do have her. Huh? Yeah. That doesn't make any sense, but sure, man. No environment monitoring today. No free money. Darn. But okay, okay. I mean, yeah, like, even still, like, you gotta block 4 lanes, and like, is there anyone besides, like, do Frost's traps do arts damage? I don't actually remember. Is there anyone who does arts damage on Rainbow Six? I feel like that, yeah, because with the taunt guys, those guys are pretty beefy. I mean, like, Ella has the fragile, I guess, but like I could also definitely see it being like really tough to get through those dudes like toward the end of the stage. Yana is arts? Oh. Real? Wait, she is? I don't know why, I thought she was physical. I mean, like, I know she's like the reverse doll keeper. But and like doll keepers, like the dolls usually do arts damage, but I just, for some reason I had it in my head she uses a gun, so it's physical damage. But Blitz S2 is arts. Oh, alright. Still, that's not, that's admittedly still not that much, though. Ooh, 3 headhunting permits. Wait a minute. So yeah, I mean, like I can definitely see those guys being kind of hard to get through. For sure. So is this just gonna yell at me about this, like forever? Oh no, just until I click that button. Okay. I see, I see. Well, that's my depot run. It's all my gathering here, because I don't have anything to pick up. I picked it all up yesterday, so I guess, we'll go to Kingbow Stockade. I've got pickups to do tomorrow. I got my, my zip line set up here. I've got, goes this way to the recycling station, which I'll see, but, like, this one also reaches across this gap to over here, and gets me over here. And then I've got, a set from the teleporter over into the cave down here where this one is. But I don't have, like, a thing to connect them. I was thinking about maybe adding something like that, but it just, like, seems kind of unnecessary. Like, there isn't much here. But later when we do the side quests, we'll have to, go talk to these people and see what the side quests are about. But for now, I'm just here for the recycling. So. A full stack, all buff each other's stun damage though, so they can deal some pretty serious damage without arts if you stun. Oh, okay. Enough to get through the shield guards, because that's just like where I'm sitting there going, like with a heavy physical team, I feel like those guys are pretty thick to get through. But okay, Jingu Valley. I mean, there's nothing to collect here. It's just the recycling station stuff. I'll just do my usual route. Chanka and Fuse have melted shield guards and mechs so far. Oh, alright. I mean, that's good then. Yeah. I was just thinking about, like, things that could pose problems for that stage. Honestly, Frost is probably gonna be, like, a godsend for Cocaine Bear, right? Because the traps that snare it, you can just, like... you can just sit there and put traps in front of it for, like, the whole stage. Like, that must have felt pretty good for you, huh? I bet.
Danger up ahead.
Danger up ahead. Wee. I still think this zip line is really cool, that I found a way for it to connect to both of those two zips. So I can approach it from my gathering route or from my other routes. Also, funny thing that I found out, apparently these two zip lines over here that I have that go like here to this rare growth, and then from the rare growth to the teleporter, these two zip lines are actually apparently like by far my most liked zip lines. Like, look at this one, 260. Holy, that's pretty good. Oh, I fell in the water. Quick, get out. I did it. I lived. So I mean, like, that's pretty cool. Okay, I mean, I did my then the depot node, the environment monitoring, there's nothing, so I guess let's hit this up real quick. Actually, no, I'll still do at least this. I'll do the syringes. I'm gonna hold off on doing the batteries and the Gironite though, because what the first side quest I'm gonna do today is probably gonna be this one, so I can raise the outpost to level 3, which I think might also complete my regional development. Let's check the stock exchange. 232. Ooh, that's a good sell price. Plus 777. Don't mind if I do. This is up 6%. And 2,500. That's not really worth it. I mean, I'm already sitting on 30 pairs. I don't really want to buy more for what is effectively the same price, but I'll buy another like 30. Fuck it. That's probably fine. I saw my main guy who's Rainbow Six Niche do his video. It looked miserable, so I just called in Hoshi. It was basically, if you think about it, also a Ubisoft op. You keep saying stuff like that. Like, Scotty and Hoshi are basically Rainbow Six units, and like, I don't think that's true, but sure. But it can be done purely R6. I see. Right, fair enough. I mean, I've seen a lot of people like say that like Hoshi is like broken for Cocaine Bear, which I mean makes sense. Like if you can block its attacks, like that's pretty good. Like I even saw they put out their little comic thing, the Terra's Toughest thing in the news like yesterday. And I thought it was kind of funny that they put Terra's Toughest and they didn't cover the chapter boss. It was literally one panel for Cocaine Bear and then like 3 panels for the 1616 boss. It didn't even touch on what the chapter boss was, so I didn't even get spoiled by it or anything. It was just like oh yeah, this chapter has some hard mini bosses. But yeah, it's like even in that, it was like, yeah, you use Hoshi to like tank it and like heal and or have healing for her, and then you also have like they used Click to stun the Cocaine Bear, like in between like its attacks and like Hoshi blocks and stuff. Because yeah, that definitely a tough set of mini bosses though. But yeah, Echo has an Oni skin. Hoshi is an Oni. That's practically the same as having Hoshi in Rainbow Six, making her a Ubisoft top. I don't think that's how that works, but I mean, it's your justification for the way you want to play the game, so I'm not gonna harp on it too much. You're allowed to do whatever you want to do, you know. I'll let you know when I get a method for why Scotty is a Ubisoft op. All right, I'll look forward to it. All right. Well, now I've done my stock stuff. I am done in Wuling, I think, in terms of dailies. So let's jump to V4 here. Gonna be a long load. I gotta load a whole new region, so. Gonna take a second. There we go. Go run to the recycling node. They adjusted the notifications so that like the recycling nodes like they don't yell at you from the gathering tip menu, right? Like the gathering tips don't like, oh hey, it's a collection day for the hub, but they don't like giga yell at you for the full recycling stations anymore, which I think is probably reasonable considering like once you have your Dijon like built, like there's not really a use for the space parts. So like, you know, running around and doing these like I was for the entire like first month like is kind of pointless. But it's basically routine now. So like, you know, if I like, and it, yeah, they turned off the gathering notifications, but like they're still there, you know. So like, I still have to like clear it out, you know what I'm saying? But alright. But it is a bit of a gather day here in the hub, so I'll be running around here for a couple minutes. But obviously the game was boring, just spamming Walter and co, but Rainbow Six not having a medic or Vanguard is also not fun. I can give myself a free slot to not completely hate the game since I'm not enjoying it lately. That's my true ideology. I mean, that's fair enough. Like, frankly, I mean, like, if you wanna just like, you know, run like a free slot and have like you know, a bit of flexibility so you're not restricting yourself, so you don't just like hate the game more than like you know, if you're already like not the hugest of fans, like you're getting kind of burned out on it or whatever. Like if you you know, have to, if you want to like, you know, play the game with like less restrictions on yourself, like by all means, that makes perfect sense to me. Like honestly, just like, it's a game, so at the end of the day, making the experience enjoyable for you is like the goal, right? That is why we play the way we do, right? But yeah, I'm about a solid 7 attempts before I don't care to niche anymore. That's fair. As Friday's stream might be a testament to, I'm a little bit more stubborn than that. But
What?
But like I respect it. Like at least you give it like the honest attempt, right? But yeah. Oh, I have been considering having the anime girls as a new niche. Does the anime girls only include the Bang Dream collab, or are you also including like Marcel in anime girls? I don't necessarily think that's like a distinction that necessarily matters. I'm just curious. Obviously, Scotty is a high school anime girl. Well, I mean, to be fair, they put out that one video of the Arknights characters doing the cover of the opening for the collab. So like, by all means, like, if you were to tell me that you were including Scotty, Ray, Vigna, Angie, and Blaze in your in your anime high school girl niche, I'd be like, yeah, no, that checks out. Because they were the ones in that video. So clearly they're members of the band. Alright. I jump on over here. Grab these doodads. Oh, come on. Get on that thing. We go up the hill. That's a good zip line too. You can take it from in the base, and then I can sit here and look down on my base. Like, look at that factory go. It go burr. Very cool. To be fair, this cliffside is actually like in all honesty, like really cool game design. And actually there is like the similar one up where you get like the Wuling stone over in Wuling. I'm not trying to hit the tree, but whatever. But yeah, like the like having like the vantage point to be able to like look down on your factory and watch it work after you've finished building it, that's like very good. And I'm glad that's something that exists in both regions. And realistically, when we do get the third region, that I swear to God is going to be about burning materials and transporting gases, because literally it's just because the piping from Wuling says that it can carry gases. So I'm just making the assumption that we're going to have to make and transport like steam or like other evaporated materials in the third region, and that, you know, Valley 4 has like the solid theme with like the Agaloy being like rocks and stuff, and then Wuling is water based. So like I'm sure the third region we're going to have like smoke clouds or something to fight, which is gonna be kind of silly, but I'm sure it'll come. So you know, when we do get that third region, inevitably, like, I lost my train of thought. Oh no, I've gone stupid. But yeah, when we do get that third region, I do think it will be cool to be able to have a vantage point there to look down on the factory there as well. If they decide to keep that consistent, for sure. But yeah. I haven't found a method on how Trigoni is an anime high schooler yet, but I'll let you know. Uh-huh. Alright, you do that. I mean, realistically, I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be that much of a stretch to just say that he's the theater kid. But, like, you know, he is a little bit old to be in high school, so I don't know about that one. Alright. It's the batteries one. Just give me the batteries. I'm gonna do half of these. The other half to my third outpost here. Maybe I shouldn't have sold off all my Farium parts. I might need those to build some stuff when we get to the factory in Wuling. I'll produce enough. Whatever I need building isn't gonna take more than like 100. So I'm producing 30 a minute, so like, surely it's not that bad. Alright. Let's do some stock redistribution. Up 187. That's close to my sell threshold, but not quite. Nothing else is added, so I mean, if I had these, those would be added, but those have been expensive for forever, so. There's nothing that's in my buy threshold either, really. Like, these are close, but I got a day's worth of saving that I can do. I think I will, I'll go ahead and hold off, I guess. Cool thing though, I finished collecting all of the permanent goods in Valley 4. So I'm onto just like the stuff that refreshes every week. Which, to be fair, it is the day before the new week, but I can go ahead and grab like 10 of these, and then they'll refresh tomorrow. I can maybe start buying those. I might start doing like engraving or something. Maybe. I still have my masteries to finish, so maybe not. But I have the option now, which is, you know, it's new, right? Like it's been a whole month and a half since I started playing the game. And I've finally gotten to the point where, like, I can maybe start thinking about one of the mechanics of the game. Just maybe. No, I'm not trying to click the pylon. No, I'm not trying to click the pylon. Game. Alright. honestly, I understand why a lot of stuff on the map is clickable. But why the hell are the pylons you put down on the map clickable? Like, zip lines, sure. Like, because then you can maybe, like, see, like, you know, where they are on your route or whatever. So, like, I can understand maybe, like, clicking on a zip line, right? But, like, why can you click on the pylons? Especially if the only option is to, like, track it. Like, what is the point of that? Why do you want to, like, click on those? Like, I like being able to see the line on the map, don't get me wrong. Like, I like that. I just don't understand why these have to be clickable. Because, like, what are you clicking on them for? What is the purpose? It's one of those little things where it's like it's only an issue because I have the pylons there that get in my way when I'm trying to click over to the other map, to the quarry there. And that's, I think, like, the only instance where it ever actually, like, really happens. I guess it vaguely happens here too. Like, there's a tower here, but, like, I mean, I can click this pretty easily without clicking one of these. I don't know. It's just like, for whatever reason, it's just like the one there to the quarry just, like, gets in my way constantly, and it's just like why can't you just know that I'm trying to click over to the other location? You know? It's one of those little PV type things. Similar to the mission thing on the left side of my screen, like, always taking up, like, the text space, you know, when there's nothing actually, like, to do. Or, like, for this week it's been, you know, I've already submitted, like, today's food to the food event. Stop notifying me about the food event. You know, it's like, if there's nothing to do, there's no way to progress, like, the current quest, why are you yelling at me about it? Stop yelling at me about it. You know? It's like, when I finished the first part of Wuling, is like, alright, you're free to explore. Well, if I'm free to explore, stop telling me I'm free to explore and just let me do it. Get off my screen. You know? But I don't know. They feel the need that something needs to be there. So every time you complete a mission, it's right back. It's on my screen taking up space. It's just like, why, man? Why are you like this? But it's also one of those, like, small PV things that, like, it really doesn't matter in the long run. So, let's go see what I'm cooking today. What am I cooking today? The End Chef. Valley Pie. I think I have one of those in my depot. Pretty sure. I have a bunch of this stuff in my depot just from, like, getting gifts and whatnot. Like, not yesterday's, but, like, the one from 2 days ago, I just, like, completed instantly just off of, like, pulling something out of my depot. Which I think is funny that you don't actually need to craft it, you just need to submit it. So if you already have it, you can just do that. It is a little bit silly.
Hi.
Hi. A meat pie. Delicious. They're giving away the mastery marks though, so we will take those. Crispy baked re-dry bread, juicy meat fillings. Mm-hmm. They at once knew I had secured the assistance of a mighty legend. Uh-huh. Okay. But see, like, now I've done it for the day, so why is it still yelling at me? Right? Like if there's nothing that I can do about it until tomorrow, like make it go away. You know? And like I can hit untrack on it, but as soon as I go up to the load spring and do my depot node, it'll be back. Oh, also apparently today's a collection day for the load spring as well. That's fun. We have collection to do. Oh, I wonder actually if it's a collection day for the hub and the load spring. I bet it's also a collection day for the power plateau. Also, RIP, I didn't log in one day this week, and I lost the shared zip line that I had that went from the teleporter here up to the balcony where the depot node is. It's a big oof. So unfortunate for me. Sandleaf powder. And I got plenty of that stuff, Lord knows. Medical officer UA. Alright. It's a collection day, so we'll go down here first. Missed one. I actually one time I was watching Dr. Socrates do his dailies in this area, and he uses like the bomb strat to like farm rocks like faster or whatever. And he did that in that room. But he was standing too close to the bomb when he blew up one of the rocks, and he took damage. So he lost integrity on his supplies. And I thought that was I got a kick out of that one. I was like whoops. I will not be doing that. I'll be running around just whacking stuff. The small amount of time that it takes for me to whack the thing 4 times is not worth endangering my my package. You know? Some out-of-bounds zip lines up on top of the weather center and over in the blight zone. That's interesting. I could have gone from that one to the thing down in the corner, but I'll just walk across here, collect this recycling station anyway. I gotta go in here for this guy. This is like the one guy that I don't like have a good zip line for, but like for this delivery area. But like if I did, it would like take up like way too many zip lines to like try and like make reasonable. So like that's not happening. I gotta run over here and collect the ones on the edge of the area anyway. Over by the Rossi zone. Hello. What are you aiming at? You hit the thing with the dive attack, and then she doesn't lock onto it for the rest. I fell. Okay. Let's see the exploration day prompt. I finished my delivery. The exploration day prompt is back. Freaking annoying thing. Oh well. Alright, and over to the recycling station here. Actually it's a gather day, so I guess I gotta go back over here and go up there and over there and then down there. There's a lot of things I gotta do in this place. I always said I find this rare growth to be like kind of the most annoying one to gather this stuff because they're all like spread out among the ledges and stuff, and then like there's like the two stuck in the corner and whatnot. I always said like they're kind of the most annoying to get, but they're also probably like the most realistic growth for the mushrooms because like yeah, the mushrooms would be growing in the shadowy corner and on the like cliff ledges underneath like the stony areas. Like this one over here, like yeah, I'm sorry, but like these mushrooms aren't just gonna be growing out in the open like this, right? Like that's not real life. But the one up there, like sticking out of a cliffside where there's like shadows provided by the rock and whatnot, yeah, no, that makes sense. That seems like a place where you probably could find some mushrooms. I'll go to the hole first. There's the rare growth that's right there, but maybe I should have gone to that one first, actually, because then I could have made this one last, and then I wouldn't have fucking had to go anywhere. I could just teleport out of this hole. Let's go into this one first. Sometimes when I'm coming around from the other recycling station, it's easy to do like that one, and then you run over here to go to the other rare growth that's on the edge of the corner over here, right? And I'm just like in the habit of doing that. But realistically, if I had went here first, then I could have like just gotten back on the zip line, ended in the hole, and called it a day. So I guess that's a pathing inefficiency on my part there. I think that's all of them though, right? Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, it is also a collection day for Power Plateau. So I guess I'll hit that up as well. And I got a bot to ban. Give me a sec for that. Good old account created 2 days ago. Which, to be fair, is old for one of those things. Like it's kind of rare if they make it past, like, 1 day. So, you know what? More power to them, I guess. Alright, I'm going over here first. Because I'm gonna go down into the cave. Whee! I love hearing the notifications on my phone when I report one of those. 'Cause I always get one when Twitch they mail you to tell you that like they received your report, right? And like so like you always get one notification as soon as you send the report. But then for like those bots, like it's very obvious that like the bots are like against TOS, right? And like they take like one look at the message, and they're like, oh yeah, that sure is a bot trying to drop a scam on people. And like so like I get the one notification, and then it's literally like 2 minutes later, and it's like, I get the second notification, and it's just like, yeah, that sure was a bot. I'm actually almost full on Kriston components. I'm almost done making Kriston stuff for like ever, and then I can tear down my Kriston and do something else with it. Probably just make another amethyst bottle line so I could sell those, I guess. Because I don't know what else I would do. But I'm almost to the point where I can tear down my Kriston line. Although, actually, I almost kind of don't want to. Because, like, the Kriston line is also, like, basically part of the reason why I'm making, like, the extra Sandleaf line at all. So if I, like... I mean, I guess if I tear down the extra, like, the Kriston line, I could, like, theoretically tear down one of my Sandleaf lines as well. But, like... there wouldn't really be much point in that, I feel like. Because, like, it might save me some space, but I don't have enough space to, like, actually do anything with it. So, like... I don't know. Not worth, probably. But I am almost full on Kriston stuff. We've reached the point. Maybe I'll just leave it up and I'll just keep using the crap for like random depot node runs. You know, I said I was gonna put a zip line in here so that I could like get over here better, easier. Because I have the extra zip line to put down here, and I just kind of never did. I really should. I could probably do that right now, actually. It wouldn't hurt. Because they made it that so you can like construct structures outside of your base now. So like I can probably just do that real quick. Let me just do that real quick. Okay. There's barely a spot here where this sees over that wall. It's a bit cheeky. But I know it exists because I've seen somebody else use it. There. Perfect. And then I'll just put this here. Alright, cool. Yep, over that wall. Perfect. That's exactly what over the wall means. Yep. Cool. Alright, that's taken care of. And since my my delivery was right there around the corner, I don't need to worry about jumping over here or anything like that, so I can just go this way and get this rare growth and stuff, and like that's perfectly fine and reasonable. Hello, Tig. Thank you for feeding your ducklings. I'm too tired to stay tonight. Work burned me out. Have a wonderful stream. Alright, well, fair enough. I'm sorry to hear that, that work burned you out, but by all means, get some rest. You know, hopefully, you can recuperate well. But thanks for stopping in regardless. It's nice to see you, nice to say hi. Alright. Alright. There's no rare growths over by this factory. So I get to just slide on over to the recycling station here. We're almost done with the dailies. This is basically it for Valley 4 here. Just gonna slide on up and then over here and then back over there and then right on over to the rare growth here. And then yoink all of those. And that is it, pretty much. Let me just go here so I can deposit the crap out of my backpack. I guess I could have just hopped back on the zip line and gone up over to the teleport point, but it's fine. Hello. I'm clicking the stuff, not trying to pick it up. Badge. Okay, so I've deposited all of that. If I'm in an ad, it's been an hour, but it's probably not quite been long enough for me to claim my stuff on Dijon. I don't know. How can I stall for like 15 minutes or so? I guess maybe we can do this. All right, I mean, like, as the first side quest of today, we can go upgrade my outpost in Wuling. That seems reasonable. Let's do that. Opening Twitter to Tong Tong Hentai is a surprise. Not necessarily a bad surprise, but still a surprise. Alright. Sure. I didn't think I don't think I needed to know that, but thanks. Am I at half output here yet? I did move some iron the other day, but I got tired of moving it, so I didn't, like, continue. How are my iron reserves here right now, actually? 7K? Not great. But also, I'm not going to move them today. I'll probably move them tomorrow when I log in. And that bombshell, it's time for the end of this Top Gear episode. Uh-huh. How did you overlay the Gilberta on the buy wave? How did you... What is that? How did you do that? Whatever. I probably shouldn't just question it. I'll get something about, like...
It's over.
Hentai again. Not a great plan.
Gracious me. Did you guys detonate a huge bomb or something?
Did you guys detonate a bomb? Yeah, that makes sense.
There was some noise during the wee hours at this place.
The wee hours?
And
Oh no.
this is what we found.
I see the other stockaders that are against the
have been damaged.
The Alliance
How are we supposed to
probably
build anything?
came through and
Look at the
decided
bright
to
side of
break
life,
stuff.
Dark Nerd. We're in
Dark
the
Nerd.
wild, hilly countryside. Things get broken all the time. Tell your bosses you'll have major delays. They won't blame anyone.
They won't blame
Happy
anyone.
now, Mr. Longtall? Speaking of which, this sabotage looks pretty familiar to me.
Ooh, he's
You
getting
mean
accusatory.
me? Why would I even move my bomb and break your scrap?
He's right. Why would I move my bum and break
Maybe
your stuff?
Someone needs a reminder. Building the farm at Qingbo Stockade is going to benefit his people. This isn't just a prank. It's an act of malice that someone will regret later.
Yeah, someone
Now,
will.
if
But it's
someone
probably not him.
will- Hey, where are you going?
Sorry. Saw that coming from a mile away. Your accusations are freaking old and obvious. Just go and type a report, dork.
Yo, he's so right.
Snobbish stuck-ups. Can talk no sense to him.
Like, it clearly wasn't that dude.
Uh-oh, there he goes. And then maybe we should talk to Hulao about this sitch.
I'm a little concerned about
Maybe
Longtall.
this is the third dare. He makes some trouble for us.
No,
and
I
sees if
don't.
we can
I don't
solve
think
it.
that's it.
That would be a test of our skills.
If Longtall really wasted stuff like this, our chief would have more than a word with him. But he's acting weird. A good fellow of his temper won't just walk away and brood.
I don't know if that's true. I feel like it wasn't him. He just got like accused by the guy that he already doesn't like, and he's just like, yeah, all right, you know what? Fuck you. Because like that seems reasonable to me.
You know?
But you know,
Hmm?
drove a truck. I don't know about that one, Chen. I don't think you could fit a truck in here. That doesn't seem like a viable option. Due to external forces. One impacts, collisions, and scratches. Rammed aside by something with spikes. Well, that sounds like a landbreaker weapon. Or maybe like spiked cleats or something, but I mean there's scratch marks, but like it's
Hey, look! Drag marks. Here.
they're not super visible, but I can see them. Okay. It's time for scan the footprints.game mode.
Angaloy? I've never seen that
Angaloy,
before.
what?
Maybe they came here from elsewhere?
How did the Angaloy steal our supplies? What is that?
See that? The last crate of goods. No human could have pulled this off.
The devil's work. It's the equipment. They broke all of it.
Imagine.
Components for assembling the farm complex. We furnished them with low-frequency acoustic emitters. They're meant to deter beasts. Gotta order another batch of them.
Gotta deter beasts.
Is that a joke?
Hmm.
They dragged the stuff all the way here. I think it does a better job as a beast lure.
Oh,
He's right.
guess you're also going to say that it lured in all those Angaloy, right?
Clearly.
People who don't know how things work should keep their unscientific opinions to themselves.
I mean, if you make a thing that's made to annoy the
This
animals,
isn't your turf.
like, are you surprised that
This is
the
nothing
aggressive
personal.
animals would come find it
Scientific
and break
principles
it?
of acoustic deterrence are quite complicated.
Trying to mislead
Uh-huh.
me with scientific mumbo jumbo? Again? Bet you never cared if the stockade leaves or dies. Typical Wuling bugger crap.
Stop
Swear
automating.
The ones and remember the stink. You double-crossing stock-ups never cared about the slow folks.
Yeah. Smelled
You're
it
making
once.
Baseless accusations. You know what happened back then? The Tianshi came here to build a city with zero support. You stockaders just stood by and watched. We don't owe your stockade anything.
Well, I mean,
In fact, we Tianshi endured and defeated
you know, I mean, if you're gonna
on our own. We've been most accommodating in this joint project, but I guess asking someone for common decency is too much.
Endure the disaster on your own, huh? You know how many of our fam died that time? I wonder how that calamity blew up in our face. Oh, it's the freaking Tianshi and their crazy-ass experiments. You brought it upon us.
he's
Whatever, old
still
man.
right.
Guess you have a book of grudges. Look, we Tianshi have to keep both disasters and bandits at bay. We can't spread our forces everywhere.
Bandits? Dork, you talking about us? Nobody even call us bandits. Not until you raise that city wall of yours.
No, that's not what it... Ugh. Why do I even bother? You're so unreasonable.
Imagine.
Well, this seems like a good time to restock our key materials. Let's settle down.
Thanks,
and rest
Perlica.
before we discuss the next steps of our operation.
It's gotta be the voice of reason.
I'll let you off this time, cause Dark Mask and his crew are here. Remember, the third dare isn't over yet.
And he's still on about that one, huh? Ah, well. Sure.
Hmm?
Can't afford to miss this opportunity. Oh boy. Head back to the construction site. We do some walking. Oh, I can't. Why can't you jump over that? Come on now.
Hey, look over there. Isn't that Longtoe?
How do you get all the way up there so fast? I guess he maybe just walked. We did spend a long time talking over there. That's fair.
Oi! Longtoe! Don't get yourself killed!
Yeah, what he said.
What's going on, Hulao?
Longtoe found himself a bunch of scraps right after he came back. Told us he'll take care of the rest of the building project. A wave of stubborn probably hit him in his head again.
Fair enough.
As trash machines are luring beasts into our turf. I won't let him build our farm with his stupid toys.
Does he know how to fix machines?
He and his crew built plenty of stuff in the stockade. Even the water wheels.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Hey, stop fooling around with it. Machine housing can be anything you like, but we need a true technician to work on the pumping and power generator modules.
You trying to discredit me? This is just a pump for sprinkling water and a poop. How hard can it be?
He's right. It just sprinkles water and poop. How hard could it be? My greatest Enfield side quest: farming essences all day, every day. I still haven't farmed any essences. He seems very confident.
What? You think we are cave people who can't even make fire? Your lack of faith is insulting.
He's right.
A totally different field of expertise. You've built some impressive farmhouses, but Originium machines are an entirely different matter. Exactly. You should... Wait, hold on.
Wait, I
I
didn't say that.
What? Ah, are you making fun of me?
Yes. That's super insensitive.
Edmund, that's not what I... But Longtoe is still up there. Keep poking Mangler Beast and he might just snap.
Yeah, we'll say he's got
I have
talent.
certain skills, but this is a major project. Maybe we should discuss.
Hey, dork nerd! If I get this
Hey,
job
dork
on my
nerd.
own, I'll adopt you as my grandkid and treat you like one, and vice versa. Give me enough for this game.
What does that even mean?
Grandkid?
Grandkid?
You? I think you're bound to fail. Go ahead and do your stuff, son. I mean,
Son.
grandson.
All right, prep the stuff. Watch and learn, kid.
Can't wait for the family reunion. Alright, sure. Get Cuprium parts and put them in the backpack. What? Why do I have to get the parts?
Need a lamp.
Aren't they like... isn't he doing it? Like, why do I have to do things? Ah, whatever. I guess I have to, build some Cuprium parts. I only need 20, so it's probably not that bad. I just need to know how to do that. So maybe let me look up how to do that. Cuprium parts. Cuprium material fitting unit. Oh, but I need a refining unit to refine the Cuprium. Okay, sure. I can do that, I guess. Real quick. Doesn't have to be efficient just yet, so... You know, I only need 20. It's fine. I'll just, take this. I've got ore. And then... this one? Just a refining unit. Make one of them. Gonna need a water pump, though. I guess I could split her off of this one, actually. No, this pipe's already has two things in use. No, I would need a second one. I'll just get a second one. That's fine. Where is water pump? Where's my Krabby Pumpy? You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, that's a huge missed opportunity. How dare they not make the fluid pumps in this game look like crabs and call them Krabby Pumpies, and then it's just a reference to Reclamation Algorithm. How dare they not do that? It was okay, Ovo. Recommended as a result of your algorithm tank. Oh, you're so right. Shoutouts to walking out of the AIC area. I should probably power this thing. I do not need to use the Gironite pylon for that. Can I just get a regular pylon? Just in my base. There's no reason to use the thing that connects outside of this. Just put it like here. Now I can power some other stuff. Need to play RA again. Fair. So do I, honestly. Been doing too much other stuff. I make sewage. I guess, do I have, a thing for that? Somewhere in here, maybe? Yes. Cool. Okay. And then from the refining unit, I need a parts maker, which is the fitting unit, right? Sure. I don't know why it turned like that, but who cares? Alright. Making parts. But yeah, no, they absolutely should have done that. Like, why are the fluid pumps in this not Krabby Pumpies? Like, huge missed opportunity there, not gonna lie. And cleared all the content in it, though? All of it? Really? I'm impressed. I still have stuff to do in my reclamation algorithm. I got some slug races that I still need to figure out how to win. And I've got all I can think is protocol spaces, but that's not what they're called in that mode. That's this game. The funny little temporary zones you go to and get like the rare beasts. I need to do those. And then it's mostly just like I want to gather materials and like build my base more and like, you know, like upgrade my walls, get maybe like some phantomic barriers, stuff like that. But it's just like, yeah, I gotta do that stuff. And then also, yeah, there's the critical contention stuff, which is like yeah, I'm not Asadeka. I'm not about to sit here and go for 1,000 days for no rewards or nothing. But yeah, I would like to at least get like the they had like the monthly challenges for it. Alright, let's put these 50 in my bag so that I can complete the quest. And then we'll go ahead and put the rest back into my base. Does this get backed up on sewage, or does this just take care of it in time? That seems like it's kind of 1-to-1. Right, like one is being moved in every 2 seconds, and then it's using it every 2 seconds. It seems fine. Yeah, because one is generated here every 2 seconds. So yeah, it's 1-to-1. There's like a little bit of a surplus in here from something. I don't know what, but seems good. But yeah, no, like I'm not trying to go crazy with it or anything, but it is one of those things where like I definitely still have plenty to do in the mode, you know. But yeah. Even if I do only put in, like, the time to do the monthlies and critical contentions, and then get, like, the medal for surviving, like, 20 days or whatever, and then just, like, get out, like, I'd still want to do it at some point. But yeah. It also, like, it starts with, like, however much of your base, your base has progressed. Like when you hit to start critical contentions, it takes like whatever you already have built, and then like it starts from there. Like it like saves your game from that point, and then like the critical contentions like is separate, so that whenever you either lose critical contentions or like decide to quit critical contentions, it just puts you back to that save point, right? So like before I do the critical contentions, like I would want to have like, you know, the rare beasts and my base built up better and stuff like that before I like tackle it is the thing. But yeah, I've still got resource grinding to do, and I've still got strange territories. That's the name of them, strange territories. Not protocol spaces, strange territories. But yeah. Like I definitely want to work on some of that a bit, for sure. But Ah well. But yeah, I agree. RA is a very fun game mode, and people give it a lot of flack, but like I do feel that a lot of it is pretty undeserved. But yeah. But yeah, I mean it is also like, you know, it's a different style of gameplay, and it's more a resource management style game than it is you know, Arknights. So like I guess I understand like if the people want to like go in and complete a level and then get out, like yeah, I can understand those people not really liking Reclamation Algorithm, but I think it's a really neat change up of like the typical Arknights gameplay, and I do really very much like the mode. So yeah, let's get this guy some parts. Got the stuff. No.
Long Toe, you sure you can do this?
When
Sure.
did I ever mess up, huh? Keep your eyes peeled.
When did I ever mess up?
Oh man. Now I know why Mom gave me that look when I attempted to cook my first meal.
Uh-huh.
Hey! Longtoe! You okay up there? You're really far off the ground.
If people couldn't stand on flat platforms to do things, Chen, like
Oh, this far? If you wanna know, I'm enjoying the cool, refreshing breeze.
nah, I'm with him. Like, what do you think we climb trees for? What do you think? Like, it's a flat platform. Sure, it's raining, but like, it's not like it's angled or slippery or anything. Like, he's not in any danger of like falling off. Like, he's probably chilling.
No, it's just that I think you left your wrench here.
Are you sure about that?
I don't need no wrench. Dark Mask, I gotta fix up the insides of
Are
this
you sure?
contraption. I'll give you the numbers.
If you're doing sprinkler pipes, I feel like you might need a wrench. That one it seems a bit questionable, but okay, sure. I'll give you the numbers, do the tweaking for me. Okay, sure. So many corral farms in Reclamation Algorithm, I removed the walls, they were in the way. You know what, fair enough. I do not have that many, but I have some. But I'm also, like, I'm trying to get my base built so that I have, like, a spiral that the enemies go around when they reach my base. Which is kind of funny because, like, most of the time they don't reach my base, but, you know, it's one of them things. Oh, it's 3. Okay. I was like, how do I get this to be a staircase? But it's not a staircase. There's an extra spot.
Red wire, blue, yellow, green. What the hell? A green one?
Yellow green.
Duck nerd, since when did you guys change the cable layouts? Are you trying to cheat us again?
Bro's like, wait, what the hell are these colored cables? What did you people do?
Gee, what on earth? It's just a technical upgrade. Hold on. What did you dismantle?
What did
What
you
are you looking
dismantle?
So, Enman, if Longtoe is planning to work through the night, we have to keep our eyes on him.
Nah, he'll be fine. But nah, that is fair. I've definitely got some walls that I probably need to, like, demolish in my base as well. As well as, like, some stuff is, like, kind of sloppily thrown around. And I would like to, move them a little bit, too, probably.
The generator is actually supplying power. What did you do?
He connected the generator to the thing, probably.
Connections. See? We can build our own stuff.
I mean, to be fair, like, if you're mechanically inclined, it's really not that hard to, like, you know, reverse engineer stuff. Like, you can figure it out. It's not that hard.
Can't believe you have all these tricks up your sleeve. Dang, that was an automated control chip.
Ha, yeah. So, what's the pressure-sensitive circuit for?
What? Don't tell me you didn't connect that.
Why would you connect a pressure sensitive circuit?
Whoa, that's a lot of steam. The entire place is shaking too.
What?
Hell yeah.
How? Why?
The entire thing will be utterly destroyed if this goes on. Heading up. Stay here and keep your eyes on the machines and facility.
Now stop!
Uh-huh.
I made a few improvised connections. It might get worse if you make changes to them.
Thanks, genius. Help me get it fixed.
Thanks, genius.
Inman, I need your help. Check the terminal and...
Yeah. You just want me to hit the funny repair node. That's, yeah. Surely it will be fine. Oh, this is just the same thing, but the other way. Oop. Module one repaired. Wowee.
Well, never expected to see a move like that.
The pump got overloaded because it wasn't getting any signals from the pressure-sensitive circuit. Say, who taught you how to rig originium circuitries? You barely know how to read.
He's gonna be like, I hotwired my own car when I was 12.
The city dump site is full of useful stuff.
Close
I
enough.
know hundreds of
You know, I mean, same idea. It's just like, yeah, you just fuck with the shit you get your hands on. It's not that hard.
I might be unlettered, but the stockade has a collection of wisdom rhymes. We have our own tricks for metal smithing, weaving, and machine cobbling.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Wisdom rhymes of the stockade. They might be basic knowledge and science left behind by the Yenese pioneers.
Fair enough.
And then, the fact that they have survived all those years as an oral tradition? It's a remarkable achievement.
Yeah, so it goes.
We're not just talking about cogwheels, axles, or other mechanical analogs. These are originium formulas and digital signals. By Talos, is this guy a natural or what?
So I guess we're all.
I mean,
safe
again,
now?
if you've been doing it your whole life, like, you know, reverse engineering those kinds of things kind of, like, comes easy. But, sure.
I really don't want to accept this contraption of questionable components, but I gotta state the obvious. It's actually running pretty well.
It is running
Enough
pretty
with that
well.
nonsense. It works. It runs. And it's reminding someone to call me his grandsire.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me? Need I remind you that I had to save your sorry ass? It was me who prevented us from being blown to
Got 'em.
pieces. You say the magic words now.
I am the savior, sorry ass.
Some compromising. You could adopt each other.
Adopt each other. Thank you, Chad. You could adopt each other. Mm-hmm.
Like hell, I'd claim him as family.
I don't know, you bicker like brothers enough.
Regardless, we can finally conclude this phase of the construction project. However, I'm still a little concerned. Those construction materials, what could have sabotaged them?
Well, I mean, there were those Angloid that, like, dragged them out of the place, so, like, you know, maybe that, but I'm sure we'll find out when the last inevitable Wuling update drops and we get level 4 outpost. Ah, they made the circle bigger. What do you know? Alright, cool. I did it. I did side quest number 1. And now I have parts. copper parts. Slowly but surely. Wuling development level increased. Oh boy. What do I get for that? Another headhunting ticket. Holy. That's almost like 5 pulls I got now. But in terms of actual buffs, I get nothing. Cool, very useful. Alright, sure. What does that do for here now? Well, okay, they can save a lot more stock bills. I can trade copper parts, SC Wuling battery, Yazen syringe A. So just Jinsao drink though, huh? There's no like upgraded Jinsao drink, but there's an upgraded Yazen syringe. Interesting. Okay. Well, I still have extra batteries, so I guess I'll get some money from that. Soon, TM, I'll be reworking my factories, so... Yeah, I'll probably end up changing the layout of this to fit whatever doesn't fit in my main base. So... Stop it. Get some help. Alright, but yeah, the rest of that is fine. Now it is 1 hour and a half into stream, so I probably can, before I start the other side quests, and maybe do this, I can go to Dijon and grab, what do you call it? The clue exchange. Because I had an hour left on that when I started. So by now I should be ready to pick it on up. And then I can I might as well do those 5 headhunts, I guess. Or 4 or 5. However many it was. And I can go to the acquisition center and do that stuff too. I'm gonna just do it from here. There we go. 45 whole credits for that, but then 400 for starting the next one. Seems pretty good to me. Clue 3. Isn't that Li Feng?
Got it, Edmin. Actually, I was just
It
wondering
is.
what took you so long to assign me a task.
He's currently resting. He's also currently assigned to my control nexus, though. Well, what's his trust at, actually? 142? I could just send him over there. I'm gonna not for now, though. Mostly because I don't feel like restaffing both rooms, but I probably should.
Really sorry.
But alright, let me hit the headhunt button. That's 4. Okay. 4 hull pulls on the standard banner. Let's see how it goes. Oh, we got a 5-star. That's pretty nice. Hey, Snowshine. Cool. Yo, what's up, Wol? I have stacked 10 clue 7. Now I'm waiting for a good moment to send them all to my friend. Very good. That's the classic Arknights move. You gotta have all of the clue 7s. Send them to people. It's always clue 7. Alright. Well, we did get Snowshine, so I can't complain about the others being blue. Or I guess purple in this game, but you know. That's that. We'll go here. Quota. Yippee. Still waiting to spend any because there's gonna be chartered tickets when the Razi banner drops next week, so not spending any of those. Ooh. Arsenal tickets on big sale. That's pretty okay. Still don't ever get enough of them to like actually do anything with them, but I mean, even if they're gonna give me the small pittance for incredibly cheap, I won't deny that. I will acquire the small pittance for incredibly cheap. I will not complain. Not great credit stores today, though, huh? Okay. I'll take that, I guess. Sure. I fricked up in Arknights? Oh, really? Well, I would say don't worry. It's probably fine, but I don't know. I don't know what's fricked up about it. I found tickets in my inventory that lets you select characters. Oh yeah, the ones you get from like the starting stuff. Pick more melee units. Now almost all my team is melee. That's not the worst thing ever. But yeah, I mean, like, range damage does help from time to time. So, but you know, like having good good blockers or good ranged melee units is still beneficial in most instances. So you'll probably be all right. But yeah. Guard Knights. Spin. I mean, Zopni does Guard Knights all the time. He gets by, so surely it's fine. I thought Blaze was a mage. Ah, see, Blaze Alter is the caster. Regular Blaze is a guard. But yeah, that is you do have to do a little paying attention to which instance of a character that you're getting if there happens to be multiple instances of them. That one I don't think I blame you for, because that's just kind of like a small bit of a it's like a combination reading and knowledge check, because you have to have the knowledge that the altar is the caster, and then you also have to have the knowledge that the altars have like the subtitles, and then you have to have the reading check that the one that you're acquiring doesn't have the subtitle and therefore isn't the altar. So I don't, like, as a new player, I don't blame you for that one. That one I will say is probably not entirely your fault, because you kind of maybe got a little bit knowledge checked there. But yeah. Okay, so I'm delusional because I remember when I first tried the game, a character called Blaze was a mage that did AoE. Yeah, no, like her alternate form is a caster that has AoE damage. Like, it is like you're technically not wrong about that. But yeah, I would not necessarily say that you're delusional. You just got knowledge checked. So again, probably not entirely your fault. Okay. I guess I should blow some stamina, especially if they're giving away stamina potions, huh? Let me do a couple of runs of this. Get some steel. But yeah, I mean, Blaze the Guard is also still fairly good. Both her skill 2 and her skill 3 are pretty good to use. Most people just kind of focus on the skill 2, but her skill 3 is also solid. It's just harder to use because her skill 2 is what is known as an AFK skill. hit it with all of the things. Oh, it hit me, I guess. Oh, that didn't kill it? Okay. Good enough. Interrupt that skill. And get some SP, and then do a bit of this, and then boom, and then boom, and we're out of there.
Is that it?
Yes, that is it. 12 steel. Very cool. Very cool. People like S2 for AFK annihilations. It's not just annihilations. In general, people like AFK knights, and Blaze is just very good for AFK knights. So, because you can just kind of sit her in a lane with like a modicum of healing and get her on S2, and as soon as it turns on, you do not have to worry about much anymore. I would know. I'm running Core Roadsies for Chapter 16, and she has been lane holding very effectively for me. Admittedly.
Want a piece of Hannah? Come in.
Nope, that was not the ultimate. I just crushed for no reason. Yikes. That's not gonna hit the guy over there. Chen's pushing him out of range. That hit me. Wait, it didn't hit me? What? How did that not hit me? Nope. Chen's combo skill wasn't ready there. We'll just do it again. That's fine. Right there. Boom, boom. Boom. Yay. Perfect. And now I'm at 0 sanity. Just like usual. Alright. Now loading. And does that amount of steel let me do thing? It does. Do I need to do thing for you first? Not really. You're all at Mastery 2. I'll do Edmund's first then. Basic combo mastery. Boom. I'm at 71. I'm 1 steel off of having the other mastery as well. Okay, thanks, game. Well, I guess not today. Alright, okay, so that's stamina dump. I've restarted my clue exchange. I've done my credit store. I did those couple of pulls. Let's jump back to Wuling and start tackling these side quests. There's 2 of them. Why are they suddenly not on my map? They were on my map before. There's like one over here and one over here. Weird that they're just like not there now. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not in Wuling, so like they're like not loaded or something. Unsure. Hidden quest. Yeah, that's just, they just like disappear. They're not actually there. See, they're here now. It's probably just because I'm not in the region, if I had to guess. Up front, attack happy. Oh yeah? That didn't make me very happy.
Greetings. Are you in trouble?
No.
Who are you people?
Your mother.
Your end filters.
Oh,
I'm Berlika,
okay.
and this.
You can call me the end administrator.
Oh, I actually know your company. Well met. I'm Piotr, and I'm from the I'm a Tianshi.
I'm from the T.
Tiansha?
Yeah, of course. And I don't look like a local to you, right?
Well, that's true enough, I guess.
I'm from far south. Yes.
Far south.
City really down south. I'm here as an
Definitely wasn't about to just say La Fantoma. Yup, far south.
Where I'm from isn't important. I actually need your help.
Uh-huh.
Please, help me find Martina.
Who is Martina?
Martina?
Yeah, she's my my bosom companion. Yes, some local bandita.
Your
kidnapped
boss. Uh-huh.
Are you referring to the residents?
her. Yes. They took Martina
Da.
and brought her to their
I like that
wooden
the
castle.
first yes wasn't yes. He said da.
I'm completely
The wooden
useless in
castle.
fighting. The only thing I could do is to stand here and hope help shows up. I'll be
Uh-huh.
finished if anything happens to Martina. Can you please help me?
Yeah, I mean, if anything happens to your boss, yeah, you probably would get fired. You're probably right.
That's right.
So, do you have any details about her appearance?
So can you tell us what she looks like, or are you just like, go find her? I'm trying the event at the moment, it's so damn hard. Yeah, that's fair. The start of it is probably a little bit doable because the start of the new chapter has like lower level requirements because they do want like people to be able to like start it. But I would reckon by like it is very mechanically challenging for newer players, regardless of that, and I would reckon that by probably like maybe the first red stage, I think that would probably be like 16-7 or something like that. But yeah, that would be pretty tough. Doing the one that has 4 days left for the skin. Oh, you mean rebuilding mandate? You know, I actually don't know what that event is like for a newer player. But my recommendation to you is generally speaking, the event is easier when you bring a decent amount of AoE units. Since a lot of the event is geared around spawning and then culling waves, like large waves of enemies. So I would definitely recommend finding some good AoE and raising that. Problem is, I don't know who does AoE. I believe the recommendation for most players is in the tech tree. There's one of the things that gives you free units, gives you Entelekia is her name, and she is a ground unit that her skill 2 does AoE around her, as well as her attacks do AoE as well. But her skill 2 does AoE around her and your most recently deployed unit. So she's usually the one that I think people recommend like beelining for, since you can get her pretty fast and she can carry you through most of the event. I'm using Fiametta. Fiametta's really good. It might take a while to get the resources to get like her optimal thing online, because I believe Fiametta, like what you want to do with her is you want to get her set up in a spot where her skill 3 is like useful. Get it turned on, and then use the supply node. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it's like the supply tower or something like that. To change the range tile that she's on into an attack speed tile, and then she like just goes absolutely crazy. So, yeah, Fiametta is a good one as well, for sure. But yeah, it is also really hard. Like, you're not gonna beat it in like one day, because the idea of the mode for most people is like it's like a soft reset for like your operators and stuff. So the idea is you do like a little bit, and then like you get some materials over time through like the gathering section, and then you use those materials to like upgrade more of your operators and be able to like farm the stages more efficiently and stuff. So it's very much supposed to be a bit of a longer term mode. So getting through all of the stages and getting like the efficient gathering, you know, very quickly is definitely pretty tough. Because it's definitely not meant to be like a one-day thing, for sure. So yeah. Bottom branch in the tech tree, the last upgrade lets you borrow anyone. Very recommended. You can borrow 4 most broken units and have a much easier life. Yeah, that's true. If you can get there, like, I know one of the bosses that might be a pain point is the one that, actually, stages in general, is the one that has, like, the elemental damage, and, like, being able to, like, support unit in a medic area might be, like, kinda giga for that. But yeah, it's definitely not made to be a one-day event. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're already using Fiametta, that's definitely a good choice. If you you know, additionally end up with an Entelequia on top of that, you know, as long as you're like raising their levels, like those two will probably help you get through some of it at least. I can't guarantee that, you know, like, you won't have to think about their placements or something, and like obviously Fiametta has her her self-conflagration, so she is probably going to, you know, need some form of healing. But you know, the AoE on those two is definitely helpful for that event, for sure.
Oh, she's wearing a Tianchi outfit like me, and she's carrying this huge backpack.
Is she the one who's just sitting there in the cage?
This big! You definitely won't miss it.
What do you think, Endman? This might be something we can look Tianchi.
Yeah, we can look into it.
Do you know where Tianchi
Martina?
is being held?
Yeah, I think this is the lady in the cage. I like walked over to her and she's like, "I'm doing research, leave me alone." And I'm like, "Okay, I guess I won't let you out of the cage."
All right, try to stay put.
Please, bring her back safe. Be careful, my good friends. Those banditas can't.
Go to Martina's location and rescue her. It doesn't even pretend that I don't know where she is. I like it. Of course, there's no teleport point that's that close, so I do have to do a little traveling. How much is this up to? 17? Not very many since the first day, huh? Which is kind of funny, because the ones I have going around the corner there actually have a decent number, but...
Want a piece of hammer? Mine cooked, right? Quick!
Gotta get this guy around the corner. Get crushed. Alright, whee.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid fighting those guys if I can. Yep, Martina is the one doing research in a cage. Very cool.
Are you Tianjin Martina?
No.
See, I'm Martina.
See, I'm Martina.
Wait, who are you? What are you trying to do?
Great question.
We're from Enfield. Your companion, Piat, asked us to save you.
Enfield? Yeah, I heard about you. But how did Piat manage to acquire your services?
I teleported to a place and he asked.
Fine, okay. What about Piat? Where did he go? Is he doing okay?
He didn't go anywhere. He just kind of was there.
Piat's at a very safe place right now. He's doing fine. Just a little bit nervous. That young man's very concerned about your safety.
Uh-huh.
Good to know. Piat's always the paranoid sort. But I don't intend
Fair
to
enough,
give up
I guess.
now. My adventure has just begun.
I mean, before this side quest, she was just like, yeah, just leave me in the cage, so... fair enough, I guess.
An adventure? Here?
Yeah, in the cage.
That's right. I'm actually a tianshi, focusing on folk traditions.
Yeah, definitely a
and
tianshi.
I intend to gather materials for my academic project. My focus is traditional and cultural phenomena observed for the Qingbo stockade.
What you doing with these?
Oh, I'm trying to memorize and recreate the secret messages used by the stockaders. Their unique way of communication is really interesting.
Oh, okay. Really interesting.
They
Got
compose
it.
secret messages by hanging various kinds of masks. Messages are determined by.
Oh, so this side quest is gonna tackle like the weird symbols on the thing that you have to view from a certain angle to make it look like the water wheel. Perhaps then. Because I remember seeing that on my walk through the place and being like, well, what the heck is that for?
I actually took a few photos of the secret mask messages. It's a pub. However, I got chased by the stockaders and accidentally lost my camera. All those photos lost. What a shame. Speaking of which, I
What a
also
shame.
noticed the mask on your face. If I had my camera, I would have taken a few shots of
Speaking of which, you also are wearing a mask. Whoa.
I tried everything in my backpack, but this lock refused to open. But you opened it just like that. Incredible.
Really? You were trying to get out of the cage? Last time I was here, you were just like, nah, leave me in the cage. Are you sure you tried? Because also, like, I'm pretty sure I just, like, opened the door. I don't even think it was locked.
It's just a form of Originium arts.
Oh,
can
okay,
also be
it
used to
was.
handle other mechanical problems.
Oh, that means you're a professional locksmith.
A professional locksmith.
You must
Okay.
be the masked rogue.
Alright, sure.
Just a misunderstanding, Endman.
Yeah. Like the... sure.
Oh, sweet fresh air. I'm free at last.
Again, you didn't really seem concerned about freedom earlier when I ran through here,
I
so...
just got an idea. Masked rogue and,
Masked Rogue.
I'm Perlica.
And,
Please, tell me about this idea of yours.
well then, masked rogue and Perlica, I'm formally inviting you
just
to
don't
my
bother correcting
adventure.
her ever. Just like, yeah, I'll be the Masked Rogue. I'm down with that. I'm being invited to an
I'm
adventure.
not very good at dealing with the locals.
Okay.
The fact that you made it here tells me you know more than breaking locks.
Yeah, I do be hitting them with rocks sometimes.
Tianjin Martina, we shall assist you in the gathering of research materials. We also hope you can follow our lead to avoid unnecessary confrontations.
Yeah.
No problema! Having you and the masked rogue around will guarantee the completion of my research topic.
Tianjin Martina, how did you get captured by the stockade residents?
Just call me Martina. How should I put it? When I start thinking about things, you know, My mind just shuts itself off from the rest of the world. If Piat is around, he would pull me back to reality. But we got separated from each other.
Which is why you were
I
just
guess
stuck in the
those
cage.
stalkers just locked me up while I was thinking and defenseless. That's probably what happened.
That's probably what happened.
We're very close.
Oh, we're very close. Okay.
What's that?
Oh, she's cowering away from these guys, so I guess I need to get rid of them. I kind of avoided them on my way in, but I guess I need them gone so that I can actually continue the story, because otherwise she won't move. We're very close. Okay, we're here. Uh-huh. Identify as many secret messages. Wind blows across them and they make sounds that lead me to the secret messages. Oh, the tinkly noises in the background, huh? Oh, hey, look at that. From a particular angle, they would form a decipherable message. I'm a little short. I'm not eating anything. Uh-huh. Seeing shooting stars right now. That's a good song. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'll stop. Stop and rest. You have food in your bank thing? Piat carried all the food. Yeah, okay, good plan. Let's do it, Enderman.
Listen! It's the sound of the wind blowing across the masts. Quick!
Uh-huh.
Close your eyes. Like a gust of fjord wind pushing open the wooden doors of a shepherd's cottage.
Sure. Cannot move camera right now. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, and then the glowy bits just go away, huh? Sure. This is the proper sequence. Love a riverbank leaving. It's a comparative study of Terran linguistics and semiotics, Telosian folk traditions, and tons of other relevant data. You know what? That actually sounds like a reasonable way to decode things. But, you know what? Fair enough. I prepped the deciphering work before I started the journey. It actually took me quite a few days. Understandable. One who left the secret message is telling us that his lover had left the riverbank. Uh-huh. Aren't you hungry? Exploration is the best food. Right. The closest riverbank has been marked. It's definitely not this right here. Charlie. It's actually that all the way over there. Clearly. I mean, I guess I'll just TP here. Because, I mean, like, going up and over shouldn't be that hard, right? Actually, spitting the water on those things is annoying. I'm not doing that. I'll just teleport here. I'll walk by the other side quest, I guess. I might as well start it. Can't hurt, right?
Renyi, if you still treat me as your friend and brother, you should
let me out. Runyi, I knew you'd. Who are you people?
People who are gonna get you freed. Don't worry.
Wait, but is this the guy I left in the cage though? The other time? When I was like, he seems pretty annoying. I'm just gonna leave him in the cage. Did they just move the cage? They didn't let him out?
Thank you. I'm Duming. Born and raised in
Dooming.
I suppose you want to know why I was locked up.
Alright. Not really, lots of people were.
A few days ago, I was still on the stockade. I had an altercation with Brother Ron, and he locked me up here to simmer down.
If it was a few days ago and Ron Yi was still alive, how did we not pass this guy on our way up?
If you ask me, he's the one who needs to simmer down. Once I get back to the stockade, I'm gonna teach that stubborn fort a real lesson.
Too late for that.
What do you mean by that? No longer around? Well, what happened to Ron Yi?
Well, I mean, he turned into a giant. I mean, also from this part of the area, you would have probably seen, like, you know, all the magic tree explosions and stuff. Like, why are you surprised? But okay.
Damn that fort. I knew his stubbornness would be the death of him. I told him so many times. Never go head to head against Wuling. But I guess he never listened. What about the stockade family? How's the chief? Is she alright?
I mean, she's hanging in there. I think she's currently on the Zhang,
Most
actually,
people stayed in the
but...
stockade, but a few of them joined the Landbreakers. As for Tom Tom,
Yeah, she's super busy. Always rushing about.
Yeah, she's super busy. I'm pretty sure she's literally sitting at a table in the outpost complaining about food or something, but she's super busy.
The girl. Can't believe she has to shoulder so much when she's still so young.
She'll be fine.
Enough talking. Let's get you back home.
Thank you. But I can't return to the stockade right now. I need to pay a visit to the ancestral spring.
Okay.
That's right. You probably haven't heard about this story. The founding of Qingbo Stockade would be impossible without the protection offered by the spring.
The protection,
All
huh?
these years, the ancestral spring has already become our spiritual refuge. Everyone
Well, that
believes
makes
the
sense, I
well-being
guess.
of the spring is tied to that of the Qingbo Stockade. But from what you said, the brigands calling themselves Landbreakers are
The source of the water
I'm worried they might do
is the source of prosperity for the location. That seems reasonable. The Ron Yu funeral song playing here is interesting, but it's also a bit loud for this this cutscene. I wonder if that's a my settings problem or if it's an audio balance thing in the game. What you said bring
As guardian of the spring. it's my
Oh, he's the Spring Guardian. Okay.
I must see for myself that the spring is alright.
but
Fair
doing it
enough.
alone might be too dangerous.
Yeah, those Landbreakers are not a joke.
Well, that depends on which ones you're referring to, but sure.
Okay. I have a question I need to get off my chest. You're working for Enfield Industries, right?
You're working for Enfield. I thought you were a manufacturing company. Brooding about 1,000 kilos of food that Mifu still didn't deliver. True. Exactly. Where are my caddies of food? I was promised 1,000 caddies.
Well, this isn't exactly a peaceful world. A manufacturer's gotta learn some self-defense, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely not like every quote-unquote company in this world is actually just a military organization in secret.
Shall entrust my life to your hands.
Cause like that happens a lot here. Okay, but like actually. Like, is it just... Why are you lying? It's probably because I'm streaming, actually. I mean, the music volume isn't that much louder than the voice volume. I mean, like, I can even it out, but, like, it shouldn't have been that loud, I feel like. In general. Ah, well.
I probably can't deal with all of them. It is much
Oh, wow, there are some bone crushers here. What do you know?
Landbreakers.
Yeah, that's fine. They're only level 50. It won't even be a hard fight. How's that guy doing? What do you think you're aiming at, huh?
Those who betray the stockade end up with these people? The Landbreakers?
Yeah, no, it's crazy, isn't it? They're that hard set on it, you know? They really think partying up with the Neanderthals is the answer. But yeah, that would be Ranyu's fault. Oh, they appeared after he left, right? Uh-huh. Okay. That's what we're going with? That's the story? Sure. They're dangerous. Are they? Hmm. He would curse our ineptitude. How low the young generation has fallen. Oh damn, I didn't realize this guy was a boomer. He seemed like a reasonable dude. A flask of fine brew. Dude, this place is nothing but grass, rocks, trees, and bamboo. Got him. Alright. I guess I'm doing this now. Since it's all in this area, and I don't have to, like, go too far, I might as well. It's just like, you might find some, free from splatter attacks. Good. Like, you might find some, lying around. It's just like, oh, so we're gonna just steal other people's offerings to make your offering? Okay. That makes sense. Not asking for much, just keep us safe. Fair enough.
Found it. It actually smells pretty good. Don't keep dooming waiting. Let's head back right now.
Jen, are you old enough to drink? How would you know whether the alcohol smells good or not? Sus. Jen out here doing illegal drinking. Where did he go? Great question. Probably not. Maybe he went to a nearby grove. All I see is clean water. What is that? Why is there just a line? Yeah, these prints. It's a line. Oh hey, people. Damn, that's crazy. It wants me to go down into the cave, so I'm finally opening this rock wall. Oh hey, there's a dead landbreaker. That guy's new, I think. Aziz. I'll find him, Ruan. I'm going to find the man with the cane. It must have been him who did this to you. I'm going to kill him. I mean, he's not entirely wrong. I wish him luck, though, because Trying to kill that guy seems like it would be pretty tough.
Is that a windbreaker?
Sure seems like it. He's really dead. Yeah, it's still kind of loud. Maybe the audio balance in this side quest is a little off. Breaker got ambushed. Really underestimated the dude. Tried to avoid us, then killed the Landbreaker. What is he planning? Something to do with the cave. I mean, I do see bombs. You mentioned that before. Stockade residents are more than willing to defend the spring with their lives. Yeah. Sure referred to the ancestral spring as the Kimbo Stockade. See, it's weird that, like, this part isn't voiced if, like, the other parts of the side quest were, you know? It's another thing that's weird about the side quests. Like, sometimes they're voiced and sometimes they're not, and it seems, like, inconsistent when they are and aren't. But, I've put that in the survey before. Like, during, like, the first update. So that's, like, also not a new thing. But, yeah. It's still true. Does depend on the spring for livelihood. They even treat it as a symbol of faith. There's dooming feels the same. The Landbreakers made with the explosives, got pissed and killed him. Yeah, sure. Where did he go? Jumped to the cave. Yeah, that makes sense. But now that this is finally open, I believe... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's... I thought there was a zip line that you could set up here. But... I guess not.
Wow, that was faster than I expected.
Stay alert. I haven't
What's
seen
it though?
any Landbreakers
All we
yet,
did was jump.
but we should be careful.
Oh, do I finally get to explore that room over there that I couldn't see before?
Someone extinguished this campfire. The ashes look fresh. Perhaps he rested here for a while.
I think I might. Maybe not, though. I am going around the loop in a pretty typical manner. Oh, hey, a Landbreaker glyph.
I see markings on the wall. Du Ming made these, right?
Yes.
Oh, maybe.
He probably made these markings so that he wouldn't get lost in here.
It's not that big of a cave. I think it'd be pretty hard to get lost, but okay. If that's what we're going with. Don't mind the zip line I've set up over there.
No more clues around here.
That's impossible. Hey, maybe there's some hidden mechanism. This is so weird.
Maybe there's a hidden mechanism.
Really solid and has nothing behind it.
Wow, crazy, Chen. It's a rock. Whoa.
He is missing. But there weren't any Landbreakers or signs of fighting along the way. If the Landbreakers didn't get Du Ming,
then he's probably fine.
Unfortunately, we're unfamiliar with this area. Searching for him will be quite a challenge.
How about asking
sounds like
Tong
the
Tong
smartest
for
thing to do.
help?
Tong Tong's got a huge fan base.
Agreed. Let's head to
Okay.
Tong Tong is gonna get really worried if she learns about what happened to Du Ming. The chief really treats everyone in the stockade as a member of her family.
Well, I'm not particularly up for leaving the area just yet. So I guess I'll jump and I'll switch to the other side quest again. Cause yep. Besides, that did complete that part of that story, so Like, switching over isn't gonna hurt, probably. It won't let me jump off that ledge.
Seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form.
Listen! It's clear, crisp, and pleasing to the ears. Just like a set of wind chimes.
Where even is she?
This should be the
I
place.
see other stockaders hanging around. I don't even see her. But okay.
Are these the bamboo water chimes?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
We saw.
Hold on. The name Xin Yi is written on these bamboo water chimes.
Xing Yi. Isn't that the name of the lover mentioned in the secret message?
Apparently.
I got it.
Yeah, she's left of the riverbank.
Traditionally, Qingbo stockaders use bamboo water chimes to commemorate the deceased.
And so we've been
An
told.
academic explanation of this tradition is that it relates to the concept of life as a voyaging boat. It was first proposed by a Yanese philosopher. but
Fair enough.
I can't help but feel sad about this. The chimes by the flowing river, they're the only vessels for expressing one's grief.
I mean, funeral rites are funeral rites. Each culture has their own. That's understandable.
Actually, the bamboo water chimes are used for more than just memorializing the departed. Residents of Qingbo Stockade also make wishes with them, and believe the deceased could answer and bless their hopes.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
When taken together with the secret message we saw, that stockader wasn't just grieving his loved one. He was also telling her that she would not be forgotten.
I mean, fair enough.
Yes. Can you help take a photo and record these bamboo water chimes for me? It would serve as a very special memento of this journey.
Sure. They want me to take it from the funny lily pad. This is just Leaf Mug just hanging out over there staring at her. Okay, sure, man. Fucking got him. Look at this dude. Yeah, let's get the watermark on. I'm gonna save that one. I have another one saved where I was doing like an environmental monitoring or something, and I took a picture, but like Li Feng just like stuck his head in like the bottom of the frame, like where these reeds are. And so I've got like the square marks for like all of the stuff that I'm supposed to take the picture of, like across like the rest of the picture, but then like the bottom right of the camera is just Li Feng's stupid face.
I can't help but
So I guess I got a series of those.
You're a gifted photographer, Endman.
I'm also a gifted walker, apparently, because I sure did fall in the river there. Alright. Thanks for the photo. Follow me then, time to move.
From what I remember,
Are we just going to the one that's right over there?
somewhere over there.
I guess we are. Yeah, because there's the one up there. This is the one that I saw when I was running through the area. I was like, what is the purpose of this? And now I know the purpose of it. It's for a side quest. Yo, Zopneem. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream.
Stars again.
Endman, please help Martina take a photograph of the secret message.
I don't think this lady is actually starving. I think that she's just too lazy to take a picture. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Were you still finishing up chapter 16, or were you on Enfield today? Doing anything Anything super interesting? I'm not gonna bother saving that one.
Oh, that's a very nice angle.
Sure, that's a very nice angle. It's the one they forced me to take the picture from.
Message means
Wrapping up rebuilding mandate. I see. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've collected my rebuilding mandate supplies in like 3 days. I'm probably backed up on that. But yeah, how tough was rebuilding mandate for guard knights? Actually. Oh, also I just looked over and this is your warning. It's already past the point where I can stop it, but there is an ad incoming. I cannot snooze it. I apologize. It literally won't let me. So, sorry about that one. It's just unfortunate timing, I guess. But I'm sure, like, I mean, I guess if you're playing Guard Knights, like, Entelekia probably helped you with it, yeah?
stockade, high place, sleeping.
Somebody's sleeping on top of the water wheel. That makes sense.
Oh, the stockader left this message. I'm sleeping.
I was wondering why you could go over to that, to the top of the water wheel when I was exploring as well. I am missing one chest in this area. I don't know where it is, but
That is actually pretty high for a high place.
well, I mean,
Let's get closer to the water wheel and continue our investigation.
pretty high for a high place. Very, very distinctive.
Agreed. And I'm suddenly not hungry anymore.
Suddenly.
Let's go.
Suddenly, I'm not hungry anymore. Uh-huh. Frickin' tourists. Mifu? What does Mifu want? Oh, she's talking about the other side quest. That's interesting. Okay. What supplies? Oh, did she finally bring the caddies of food? Oh my gosh. She actually brought some of the caddies of food, guys. She did it. What the heck? Holy. Severely damaged. Mm-hmm. Interesting. So there is something beneath the ancestral spring that that does have some kind of power of blight prevention, I guess. And he is strong in knee.
Neck straight, shoulders relaxed.
Yeah, what?
Chest
Fair enough.
in,
Fair
hips
enough.
loose, legs firm.
I'm glad you're able to get through it, though.
Shoo, shoo! I'm busy.
Yeah, okay, fine. I do have to spray some water at the elevator.
This water wheel is massive.
That is true.
This must have been really hard work. I bet a lot happened while it was being built. I hope I can learn about it.
Oh, hello there. Want to go higher? Just jump through the broken part. I mean, I've already done that once, but thanks for letting me know. Though admittedly, I do have to wait for the broken part to make its way around here.
Thank goodness. I was worried about whether I could climb all the way up there.
Quite the scenery, don't you think, Edmund?
Oh, if only Piat were here as well. Wait, he's afraid of heights.
He's afraid of heights.
No cure for that.
That's true. That's true. There is no cure for that. You are correct. Jump. Good job. You know what? That's a classic. I'll give it the commendation. Why not? But it wants me to go higher than this. How do I go up from here? Huh? Maybe this is where the other chest I was missing is, because I did not get higher than this. There is a secret message here. But I don't have, like, the option to take a picture of it. But, like, I can see it. It's there. It looks like it probably comes from the ledge above. How do I get to the ledge above? Is there someplace else that you can run up with this? Oh, actually, you know what? Can you just, like, rotate with the wheel and then, like, stand on, like, the fencing? Is that the idea here? It's probably the idea here. I definitely didn't do that when I was running through this area. So this might be where the one chest that I am missing is. Let me in. This is gonna take a little while. The symbol is a quest. You had the wheel to go up? Well, I mean, I know the symbol is a quest because, I mean, I'm doing the quest right now. But yeah, I'm just saying it just never bothered to occur to me to sit here and wait. So, I mean, that's on me, I guess. But, at some point, this wall will turn into ground. There it is. I know it will. But do I want to get off to the left or to the right? That's the real question. Because at some point, this also becomes not rideable. Although I guess actually it looks like the terrain here is kind of just even with the floor. So maybe that's fine. Or terrain. I don't know. It's a weird way to call it. There's a memo there about the view. That's fair. But there's nothing to stand on over there, so. Ah, yep, lo and behold. There's the box I'm missing. Engraved metal acquired. Well, that was before I acquired the treasure chest, so which metal was that? What did I just get that metal for? I'll build a zip line to the top. You might be able to. I don't know. I mean, there's 110 meters, so. Well, it's not in that. It's probably in this, right? Purger of the Turbid. Somehow I doubt it's that. But, I mean, that's cool. Oh. Reach the top of the Kingbow Stockade water wheel. Fair enough, I guess. I don't even remember getting that one either. But hey, you know, secret metals are secret metals, I guess. Nimbus Razor? What? Have operators become solidified? That must be stuff that's tied to the new Umbral Monument stuff that's coming out soon. Oh, that's doing weird things to my camera.
There's someone over there. He might be the Stockade resident who left the secret message.
He might. But there's things for me to collect first. Punty pole.
What?
Careful there.
What?
We mean you no harm. In fact, we came here because we saw your secret message.
So there.
Your message says you're sleeping up high on the water wheel?
That's right.
That's right. Where were you?
Explorers. That's right. We're here to explore the area.
Oh. Name's Bonnie Pole.
Bonnie Pole.
How did you learn about our secret code?
Well, I did my homework.
I did my homework.
Sir, why are you staying at a place so high up?
Why is that a question? I'm sure, like, have you not, like, ever, like, been on top of a bridge or anything? Like, hello? Like, it's got a nice breeze and a great view. Is that not reason enough? Like, huh?
Place me on a sentry duty. This isn't a secret message. It's
Oh, okay, fine, sure, sentry duty. That makes sense too, I guess. Although, to be fair, bro's out here, like, nodding off. He didn't even, like, hear us coming behind him. But
Initially, I had to patrol the areas around the stockade. That's like 50 clicks worth of walking. The job is exhausting.
honestly, based lazy dude. Let me just get a vantage point. I'm not walking around the place. I'll just look at it from above.
And I started thinking about the wise sage says. And if one of those sayings went like, the higher you stand, the further you see.
He's right.
Then I keep looking for higher places, so I won't have to do all that walking every day.
I mean, work smarter, not harder. Dude's on top of it, honestly. Problem is, if he's on sentry duty, if he's all the way up here and something happens, like, how do you how do you alert people about that from up here, you know? that would be the problem that I would foresee with this. But
Okay. So why would you sleep here as well?
Because I got bored doing this.
because I got bored. Honestly, based.
Why are we even doing this? I asked the Supreme Chief, and she couldn't give me a good answer. In fact, she told me to focus on my duties and to stop thinking about random stuff.
Also based. Just don't think about it. Just do what I tell you. Thanks, Tong Tong.
And sure enough, I got bored really fast. And when I get bored, I'd fall asleep and start dreaming. Guess what happened?
I discovered the meaning of sentry duty in my dreams.
Mind sharing it with us?
Alright.
I haven't figured out completely, but this place is closer to the skies. Maybe the heavens sent me the message.
Is he alright?
Is he alright?
I think he is.
I think he is.
Why don't you keep sleeping?
Well, I probably need someone to help with that. Will you?
Huh?
I was trying to look for an even higher place to sleep, but I fell off by accident.
Ah, bro fell off. Rip bozo.
Ay, ay, ay. Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
I'm alright. Fell off a couple of times already.
I fell a couple of times already. This dude is so based. He's like, ah, yeah, don't worry about it. I fall down all the time.
That last fall, though, made me lose my dream kit.
My
Now I
dream
couldn't even
kit.
sleep no more.
Dream kit? What is that?
Great
Eye
question.
mask.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair.
I don't know why, but I must wear my eye mask to sleep. And if I can't
I don't know.
sleep,
Those glasses seem like they might do a good enough job, man. Because, like, I don't think you're seeing through those, but them things looking like that. But,
please, help me find my eye mask. It's really important.
here, you can have mine. Takes off the dark mask.
Yeah. Looks like he hasn't slept for a while.
I'm mighty grateful.
Uh-huh. Find the eye mask. Did he drop it off the edge? Can I just like jump down and it's just down there? Probably not, huh? I mean, the thing is telling me to go this way. Pick up the eye mask. Oh, it's just on top of this crate. Okay.
This eye mask has quite the design.
Does it?
Let's return it to Punty.
I can start dreaming again. That is quite the design. I'll give it to him. He is just sitting there. Any idea how he brought his bed up to this place? I mean, he probably just carried it. Let's take a photo of him. Okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's just take a photo of a dude while he's sleeping.
And make sure you get the dreaming sentry as well.
Sure. Oh, this one I actually can move the camera for once. That's kind of nice. There. Nice scenery. Dreamy guy. Ta-da.
The composition, light and shadow, and
Sure.
staging are just incredible.
Showcase?
Yeah.
Just a figure of speech. I'm all right. My mind and spirit have been. Let me try remembering.
There's a
where
lore
that
thing
last
here.
place was. I think it's on.
Water falls from the sky. Wow. Incredible. How very insightful.
Things would be so much easier if we could just go through this one.
Why is that a part of this? Huh? Huh? Why is that a part of this? Okay. Of all the things that could be a part of it, why that? Like, I picked up some other stuff about the secret message and whatnot, like, but that's the thing that they. Oh, I'm falling. Well, this isn't very good. Well, you know, in other times when I've been stuck falling, usually after you do so for a little while, it voids you out. So I might be okay. But, yep, there it is. Alright. It's, gameplay right there. Oh, I missed the jump. How did they get that memo beacon over there? Huh. It's kind of a tough leap. Ah. Oh, is there no collision here? Oh, there is, just not on this bit of steel. Does this part actually turn? It's sort of like pretending that it does, but I don't think it does. Okay, how do I get out of here then? I'm finding all sorts of places I'm not supposed to be right now, I guess. Alright, well, where is it? There's a button for it somewhere in here. Unstuck. Oh wow, it puts me all the way back, huh? I mean, fair enough, I guess, but dang. I was kind of just hoping it would put me back to where it put me before, at like the top of the water wheel. This is a bit far away. I guess it's fine though. I'll do some walking. I mean, I already saw where the third secret message is, so like... Oh. I don't have this note. Started preparing the notices to put up. Uh-huh. I haven't had much schooling, but after all we've been here, try to be a little kinder to each other. We need to build a bridge. That way, at least the chief will have a little less to worry about. Well, that's nice. What a good message. Oh,
Come on!
I'm randomly happened into a fight.
Runyi's deader than a nail. And you're asking me to pray to a spring for ancestral protection? Jeez, do that yourself. I gotta find a new job.
I gotta find a new job. What a guy.
Nonsense all this time. Ah, the stockade's finished. Ah, something bad will happen to the spring. Don't you see the fam is feeling bad enough already?
I was just...
Hold it right there, boys!
Oh, hi, Tong Tong.
Did you ask the Supreme Chief for permission to scrap?
Yes.
Supreme Chief, we...
Supreme Chief, he started it.
He started it. The classic.
Blood traps already? Shoo! Away with you!
Shoo. Good job, Supreme Chief.
These two were making a joke of the stockade. The entire place is a mess ever since what happened to Big Bro. So, what brings you here?
Side quests.
That's right, Chief.
But apparently we were,
There's a
so.
stockade resident named Du Ming who needs help.
That's true. That we were doing that.
Brother Du? You actually found him? Where is he? He had a really bad fight with Big Bro and disappeared right afterwards.
He was in a cage.
Du Ming keeps calling Big Bro a hard-headed fool, but I don't think he's any different.
Oh, this is a good emote. That's a new one.
Alright, I'll get them together. Supreme Chief, we got a sitch. A major sitch.
A major sitch.
Get your
Oh
act
boy.
together. Tell me about this sitch.
The spring. Our ancestral spring has performed a miracle.
Oh, okay.
A fan patrolling the hilltops saw Dumi as a bricklayer. Brother Du, he's earned some protective powers from the ancestral spring. Knocked several wicked beasts with his bare hands. He really
I mean, that's
did.
pretty good.
The fight was epic and sent the shitless breakers packing. It's just that
Well, that's good.
Brother Du kinda looks a little weird and all.
Maybe he came in contact with the residual powers of whatever contaminated Ranyi.
What are you still standing here for? Get Brother Du back.
So that breaker lair you've just mentioned, where is it?
Where's the breaker lair?
Close to the
Ancestral spring. Maybe Du Ming did venture further into the place.
I'm going to.
Maybe you
Okay.
should stay behind and gather your fam, Tong Tong. If anything happens, we
If
can
Tang
count on those
Tang
for backup.
knows the like secret wall or whatever.
Yeah, makes total sense. I'll go looking for you once I get our fam together.
Sure. All right. We're just gonna say that makes sense. Anyway, I guess that was the continuation of the other side quest. Didn't realize I'd just be running through it when doing this side quest, but that's fine. We do a little bit of side questing here, a little bit of side questing there.
I see another Hong Shao sword now.
Keep going.
And it seems to perform the same move differently.
All right.
Well, his swordsmanship focuses on the
So
will.
back to this one.
Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
Shut up, Chan. You have no idea how many times I've heard that voice line.
We arrived. It's right here.
How do you know that it's here?
Beautiful chimes. I really love.
Cannot move the camera right now. Wow. That sure is a diamond. Oh, she's just here. Okay. Hi, how are you? This one's a little hard to decipher. Virginium cave training. Originium arts are painful but fun. Sounds right. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Okay. Apparently I could just sense the Originium cave. That's cool. And then Perlica's like, yeah, okay, I can trace it from that signal that you put out. Sure. Oh, nice that it just teleports me here. I don't have to like go here. I do already be having zip lines set up in here though.
Probably filled with Originium formations.
Sensory echo. Look, guys, rare growths. It's mostly why I've already been here, but.
This should be it.
And I had to water these sluggies.
Speed up our search for the clue.
Tattered piece of clothing. Holes from the inside. Oh, that doesn't seem good. We're already turning rocky.
So many
Ay caramba. There are little sluggies here though. She's right about that. Look at that. Aziz. Wuling, by the time I'm likely to be, the words start becoming distorted. I'm gonna spend so much time and energy mastering the arts. I never got a chance to. Those Wuling, yeah, you're really lucky. Stones grow so quickly. Yeah, that's what happens when you start abusing your aurapathy to cast arts. That does make some sense. Oh, what am I looking at?
From the clues we found at the scene,
I don't know.
I'm afraid the one who left the third secret message has. This stockade resident overused the arts and succumbed to aurapathy.
Yeah, it sure seems that way.
And like other victims of aurapathy, all that's left of him are just a few personal belongings.
I must transmute into rock.
Aurapathy is just a chronic condition these days. Most of us have forgotten how terrible it was in the past.
But terrible fate still awaits any patient who couldn't access enough suppressants. Nothing has changed about aurapathy.
Nothing.
I know the stockaders lack medical resources to handle complex diseases like this. He probably knew his fate when he wrote the secret message.
I would not doubt that.
If only he could have gotten himself to Wuling City on time. The medical services there would have...
Somehow, I don't think that's why he was trying to go to the city. If he was trying to master the arts to fight them.
From what he wrote in his will, he actually trained his arts to attack Wuling.
Yeah, see? Perlica and I are on the same page.
I'm just an outsider, so I can't really comment. But I don't understand why anyone would harm themselves over a feud. Why obsess about factions?
Isn't that like
This world offers so much
what people
beauty
do with
and
feuds in
focus.
general? Like...
We've created so many traces of our existence upon this planet.
Martina.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually not a Tianxue.
You don't say. That's very obvious. Thank you.
Why did you keep helping me then?
Like, you guys were not very subtle about you know, leaking the fact that you're tourists from La Fantoma, but...
It's like what you said. Factions aren't that important.
Uh-huh.
I do need to know why you disguised yourself as Tianxue.
There are no special reasons, really. They give Tianxue outfits to visiting scholars like us.
I mean,
Wearing
sure.
it made me feel like I was part of the local community. It also gives an immersive experience of Wuling culture.
Fair enough.
But I also got plenty of hate from the stockaders. I guess that's part of the immersion.
Yes. That was a farmer's uniform, actually.
What? Really? Did I take the wrong outfit? That Tianxue muchacho was giving me weird looks.
Tienshi muchacho.
We can discuss the uniform later.
Just throw the little bits and pieces of Spanish in there for fun.
Is your profession?
I mean, I guess to be fair, if you're trying to sell that a person is from La Fantoma, it's a good way to do it. Right?
Oh no, you're not. I shall introduce myself again. I
A
am
naturalist,
Martina,
huh?
a traveling naturalist. Piat is my assistant. I run a museum at La Fantoma where I showcase
That makes
cultural
sense.
artifacts gathered during my explorations. Of course, I also host regular photo exhibitions. After all, not every beautiful thing can be procured. A
Honestly,
photograph
that's
is a
kind of
good
based.
alternative. My intent is to have more people
If
realize and
more
appreciate
museum
the
curators
beauty
in
of
the real
powerful
world were
tools.
like, hey, we should take pictures of things or paint pictures of things instead of just, you know, stealing them and murdering the people who object, things probably would have gone a lot better for lots of societies, not gonna lie. But alright.
Indeed, a very worthwhile pursuit, Miss Martina.
Thanks. Oh, can you actually help me take a photo of these Originium clusters as well?
Sure.
I don't intend to show this photo to the public, though. I just want to tell Wuling City of the situation here, and ask them to send people to help settle the final proof of this stockader's existence.
That's fair.
Thank you. This has been a really meaningful adventure.
Oh, hold on, I gotta get the Sluggy in the picture.
Thank you.
There we go.
This has been a
Look at him.
really meaningful adventure.
You said that already.
I wonder where this road leads.
Let's
It just leads out to the other area.
areas tend to have awesome secrets that await discovery.
There's nothing that I haven't already discovered through
Wait
here.
for me.
Oh.
Although my exploration
Oh,
plan is
okay,
yet
she's
to-
zooming.
My instincts tell me that we have yet to solve the puzzle of this place.
On the puzzle, huh?
What are these? Little shoes and a cradle. And they look really old as well. Is
Somebody was
someone
probably
raising a
raised here.
toddler here?
Funny mask.
This is a stockader's mask. No, this is a secret message too.
Oh, is it?
What does the message say?
May the water carry my wishes, my child. Forgive me for leaving your side.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps the mother was left with no choice but to say goodbye.
It's the baby
She
Moses.
must have had a reason for raising a child under such harsh
Sent it down the
conditions.
river. Actually, you know what? I say Tong Tong was adopted.
In the end,
Maybe Tong Tong is the baby Moses in this particular scenario.
I didn't expect such a sad story in Qingbo Stockade. And thus the children of Yan grew up in this world without deities. And devoted their boundless faith to the mountains and rivers. By the mountains they lived.
I just,
and upon the
she
waters
specified
they
without
walked.
deities, but then I think about the way that Originium is turned into Gironite in Wuling, and I'm like, right, without deities. Uh-huh. Sus. But okay. Something fungy.
the same mountains and rivers thus became a vessel of their sorrows and joys.
You're right. I've traveled to many places after starting my adventures. In the past, I only felt compelled to add the interesting artifacts to my collection back home as proof of my visits. Now, I'm beginning to think that the open lands and skies themselves have marked the meaning of my passage through them.
Speaking of which, what happened to the child mentioned in the secret message?
It's
If
the
we
baby
follow the flow
Moses.
of this river, the child probably ended up at Jingbo Stockade.
What are you talking about? Well, not my business.
What are you talking about?
Say, why don't we take a group photo as a memento? Hurry up! Smiling is very exhausting, you know?
Oh, hey, Perlica is just here as well. Okay. Smiling is very exhausting. I gotta, can I pose? How do I pose? I mean, this is for formations, but it doesn't let me pose, huh? Ah, well. Oh, suddenly my team is here.
For real. Let's go find Piat. And that means we should leave this cave.
Let's go, Wuling.
But yeah, I mean, Tong Tong says she's adopted, and like, if the idea is that before the dude succumbed to oripathy, like, sent the child downriver, and then Perlica suggests that they ended up at Jingbo Stockade, I would not doubt that this is like origin of Tong Tong. Tong Tong is the baby Moses, and that she became chief because she was found by, you know, that kind of story. I mean, she also has water powers, and like Moses was known for splitting the Red Sea or whatever, so like, I don't know. I'm just saying there are maybe some fitting parallels here. Oh, hey, random stockader dudes.
Please save him!
He's surrounded. What'd you do to piss those guys off? Wait, come back. Oh, I think that's kind of important. We should touch on that. What did you do? Also, why were you here?
I learned so much about the Stockaders. I couldn't bring myself to hurt them.
Boss, have you learned more about them? Or are you just avoiding the fight?
Why not both?
Oh, I'm so starved I couldn't move a muscle. Quick, throw me some food.
Tianjia Piat? I mean...
Mr. Piat.
We did tell you to stay at your place.
That we did.
Yeah, I mean, you could hardly do anything. I mean, what?
Yeah, that's some absolutely quality voice work too. Props to the VA for that one.
Sorry. I got worried since you were gone for such a long time.
I got a kick out of that. I got a kick out of that. That was pretty good.
Finish your meal, boss. We can talk later.
We then cracked all the secret messages. It was a true adventure worth remembering.
So? You went alone?
She said we. You think she went alone? You think we just like let her go? Like,
I'm not alone. I have
hello?
a masked rogue in the team. Before I forget,
Bro is daft.
masked rogue is simply astounding. You better pick up some real skills once we get back.
Yeah, you better pick up your slack, Piat.
But I've already done what you said and mastered photography, topography, natural navigation.
I mean,
Okay. I
Sure.
know what you can do.
sure, you can pretend you're qualified, sure.
Time really flies. I suppose this is where we conclude our local adventure.
It has been a most
Oh, boy.
enjoyable trip so far. We saw another side of Jingbo Stockade.
Once we head back, we'll start organizing a
Fair
Jingbo
enough.
Stockade cultural exhibition. Please visit if you can.
I will look forward to seeing if there's actually a place if we do get La Fantoma as a region, if there is a place that we can go in La Fantoma where there is actually going to be like the museum and you can see the cultural exhibition. That will be an interesting detail to keep your eye out for later. If they ever make La Fantoma a place that you can visit.
I wonder if there's a way to send you the museum address and tickets.
That will be interesting to see.
Okay, boss. I've contacted the coach station. We'll soon be on the way back to La Fantoma.
Oh, wonderful. I really miss a hot water bath.
Sure, boss. There's also this matter of us disguised as Tianchi?
Yes. Miss Martina told us about that already.
I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to lie to you.
Yeah. Martina got some jail time. That's punishment enough.
No, this isn't the best time to talk about embarrassing moments.
Got her.
And relax, Piat. We're fellow explorers. That makes us friends.
I mean, to be fair, technically, it is correct. They did throw her in a cage.
I guess that's our cue. Thank you again, Perlica and Masked Rogue.
Dziękuję bardzo.
You're welcome, Miss Martina and Mr. Piat. Farewell.
Alright, bye. But yeah, so if we ever get to go to La Fantoma, it will be interesting to see if we can actually visit the museum and see the exhibition. That would be kind of interesting. I did it. I did a side quest. Holy. I also got a message for it. Tickets to my private museum. The address is written on it. Okay. Oh, okay, and it has the photos, huh? Okay, so these are just like standard photos. They're not necessarily the ones you take, even though you didn't. Even if you do or don't save them. Oh, hey, there is a pose. What do you know? Throwing out the peace signs and everything. Look at that. That's kind of cute. It's not the picture I took, but it's kind of cute. I have recovered from post-exploration exhaustion. Uh-huh. It might be your first taste of high adventure. Yeah. Yeah, clearly. Alright. Cool.
I need a leg rub. Can't reach.
Alright, well. That's that side quest done. Let's go ahead and finish this one out. So I have to go back to the... Is this the top of the spring, or do I have to go down to the bottom again? Oh, okay.
He thinks we're far enough. Far enough from that blasted freak.
Somehow I doubt it. Alright, I can just easily continue the side quest from here, I guess.
He's black crazy, man. Even the Rakers can't kill him.
Oh, hey. There's a... Oh, shit.
Trying to escape? Not on my watch.
Yeah, Chen, get him.
You on the safe side as that black crazy dude?
Yes.
You're also them black crazy people?
Yes.
Hold on. Where are the blight crazy people you mentioned?
Just go down this road. Have fun looking for him yourself.
I'm out of here. And don't leave that black crazy dude to us.
Yeah.
Hey, you!
Chen just turns and lets them go.
Leave them.
Hey, you.
We should look around the place they mentioned.
Okay. Optional. Look for clues. You mean like this glowing one right here?
Looks like a talisman.
The engraving
Talisman.
on the front side.
Spring always protects on one side, dooming on the other. Hmm.
The spring always protects.
Dang, he actually did take out those Raker beasts, though. Look at that.
It's Du Ming's personal belongings. Why would he leave it here?
Why would he leave it here? I wonder. There's also a note. Entrance is located within the 18 meandering courses. Only the patient and persistent may find its true meaning. End lies the source you seek. The fount runs deep, fearless may seek. Darkness it skims, when does it cease? Vileness it purges, blight it dispels, forever keeping our people protected and well. That's an interesting little poem. To,
This looks like records of the ancestral spring. Someone probably tore this out of a book.
The edges are all wet. And a few of the words got smudged.
They're really just sitting there watching dude fight Raker beasts.
100 Raker beasts are no match for me. I'm Du Ming, patron of the spring, and my ancestors watch over me.
Honestly, based. Like, bro's going crazy with it. I mean, I think he's kind of based. I don't know. I don't think he's that crazy. But
Someone understand his gibberish? This guy ain't normal no more.
is it gibberish? It seems pretty understandable to me.
Fearless may seek, darkness it skims. When does it cease? Our ancestors never abandoned the stockade. To hell with the splatterings and breaker scum. Once I'm done tearing these breakers apart, I'll start with you.
I like this dude. When do we get him as a playable character?
Keep fighting. I'm blessed by the spring. These foul beasts are no match for me.
I mean, honestly, like, he's doing it. Don't let the maniac catch you.
It's you. Did you see this?
The spring even blesses me with reinforcements. Yeah, that's so based. Okay. Nope. Boom.
You all right?
What a fight.
Where did you run off to? We spent ages trying to find you.
Apologies. I was
Apologies.
preparing the ritual offerings, but I suddenly noticed the landbreakers sneaking around, so I decided to follow him.
Aye, reasonable.
That raider already blasted a hole for some non-existent treasure. I saw him trying to blast another. I got furious, so
I'll beat his ass. Hell yeah.
I was worried that something bad had happened at the source of the spring. So I leaped it to you.
You didn't run into any landbreakers or get yourself captured. Instead, you went straight to the source of the ancestral spring.
Makes sense to me.
You're right, but I never thought that.
Fairmask! Help us research! We send breakers fleeing for this Surrey heist!
Good job, Tong Tong. You did it. You scared off them breakers. Brother Do, you good?
Hatred of the spring was I. Now the very truth is mine. The very truth.
The very truth. We should go after him. Alright.
Why is he running towards that cave again? Didn't he... that cave? Again? Did Brother Jew visit a source of the spring? No. I gotta get a proper answer from him.
That place is quite treacherous. It might be dangerous.
Yes.
Okay.
And those LPs injured some of your people. You'd agree that it's unsafe to leave them out.
Supreme Chief, I'm totally fine. It's just
She is. There's like not even a like texture scratch on her model at all or anything. She's perfectly fine. Matter of fact, she was just standing there normally until 2 seconds ago when Chen mentioned that they injured people, and then suddenly she bent over and pretended she was in pain. Clearly, she's just joshing.
But
We keep denying Tong Tong's help. We literally went, at the start of this part of the quest, we went and tried to get Tong Tong's help. We went to go get it, and then she comes back. She's like, let me help, and we're like, no, stay with your fam. And then she comes here, and she's like, guys, I can help. And then we're like, no, stay with your fam. We just keep denying her help. What was the point of getting her involved in the first place? Like.
Right there. But when you see him, they dispatch straight to him. The Supreme Chief and the entire Stockade fam.
Like.
Back.
Like, what is the point of denying Tong Tong's help? Just because you didn't want to, like, render her into the cutscenes, or, like, what?
Expected. Ming probably let down again.
From his behavior, he's probably... Well, let's just find him first.
Let's just find him first. I mean, he understands the secret message to get through the cave, so...
Something doesn't feel right. I think he's actually waiting for us.
Of course he was. He just didn't want to fucking confront the chief about the source of the spring. Like, that was the point of the he sees the chief and goes psychotic raving and runs away. Like, I mean, like, I get it, but like, Stranger Beast would have torn me to pieces. Would they? I don't know. You beat up like 3 of them. I don't think the last one would have hurt you that much. I mean, but he is the patron of the spring, so. You're a solid rock. Actually, Chen, you checked a completely different rock that was like on the other side of the cave. Nice try though. Pure solid rock, Chen. Pure solid rock. Absolute genius that Chen is.
See? Head over and we'll reach the source of the spring.
This river is so wide and there are no
Is that a knocked
bridges.
over Tianchi pillar?
How are we supposed to get across?
There's actually a path.
It's called jumping, Chen. Actually, there are invisible platforms. You can see them in the water. I mean, honestly, like, that's kind of a neat way to show invisible platforms, is to have, like, water rolling off of them like that. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice.
You know, I've seen other home shops.
Also shows off the water physics a bit in the game.
Seems to perform this
Although, not really physics, but the,
Well, Hung Shan's swordmancy focuses on the will.
the pretend water
Being one with the
graphics,
blade is
I guess
far more
I should say.
important than drilling a move over and over.
This is my first time seeing a path hidden in the
Because it's not like the water here is, like,
It's tough to
individually
bumble
coded.
my way through this place without thinking or knowing about the secrets.
This seems like some kind of device built by the Yanese.
Well, that's what I said, is it looks like a Tianchi pillar, but... Hello, funny raccoon. View.
What is the big thingy right underneath the ancestral spring?
What is the big thingy?
Machine?
Chen with her most insightful dialogue.
It appears that this machine has kept running for well over a century. I figured it out. Darkness it skims refers to the irrigation machine. It separates the blight from the clean water. And that's why the ancestral spring is blight-free.
Makes sense to me.
It kept running without maintenance for far too long. Though the chassis is undamaged, the machine itself is almost at the verge of malfunctioning.
It's also covered in bushes.
Yes. Although this machine is wholly different from the modern shear knife facilities, I'm quite certain this is the work of the Yanese Tianxin.
It makes sense to me.
Is this the truth you wanted to show us?
Perhaps.
What are you doing?
When I stumbled into this place by accident back then, I didn't expect to confront the true form of the ancestral spring. I wasn't prepared for it. My family has guarded the spring for so many generations, but it turned out to be something else.
I see.
I don't know if my ancestors left writings about the truth, or even the means of repairing this machine.
I mean, you literally had a writing about the truth, so I don't know why you're claiming that you don't know. But sure.
Stockade, and all I got are ambiguous stories and legends, those that make people believe in the miraculous powers of the ancestral spring.
I mean, fair enough.
No, you flatter me. I still can't bring myself to accept this.
I see.
I returned to the surface and saw the banner of Qinghua Stockade from afar. The only thing on my mind was, even if the legends were false, I must protect the fam's faith in the ancestral spring.
That's why you pretended to be mad in front of the Landbreakers.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm not a great fighter like Ron Yi.
I don't know. You still took out like 3 Raker beasts. You could say you're not a great fighter, but I mean, like, you seem pretty alright to me. Like, alright, man, come on. There's being humble, and then there, you know.
The only tactic I knew was to feign madness and possession like the folktales.
Scared a lot of LBs on,
The
actually.
Landbreakers are gone. The ancestral spring is in pretty bad shape. The blight containment tank will eventually overflow and affect the stockade.
Well, we should probably do something about that then, at the very least.
I guess that too. That's why I came up with an idea of guiding you down to this place. I hope you can help me shut down this machine and seal it away.
Well, why would we want to shut down the machine? The machine is literally keeping the water clean. We probably should just, you know, like, do maintenance and, like, you know, empty the blight tank and probably not, like, turn it off.
Working, it would no longer filter out the blight and...
Yeah, see, exactly, Perlica. Once again, we are on the same page here.
And the ancestral spring will eventually be affected.
Like, hello?
But it must be done, or all that built-up blight will overflow and surge to the surface. I have to protect the livelihood of everyone in Qinghua Stockade. Let me, Ming, perform the transgression and destroy the ancestral spring.
I feel like that's not necessary. I feel like we could just...
What do you think, Entman?
Like, the point is that you are the family that was meant to look after the spring. You were passed down all of these things. They hinted at the truth of the spring. The idea is you're supposed to do the maintenance on the thing. Like, yeah, there's a religion based around it and shit, and it's your responsibility to keep, like, the faith or whatever. But, like, the idea is you're the one who's responsible for the maintenance of the machine. It is not something to be shut down. But okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Sure.
I've already made a few attempts, but
you can just give up. That's fine.
special mechanism involved.
All right. Let me try. Okay, I've shut down the machine and sealed it up with arts. To be safe, I reinforced the seal.
Excellent.
Okay.
This machine is finally getting its well-deserved retirement.
Again.
Now, I can finally face...
Why retire a thing that is working when you can just perform maintenance? What is the point? But, yeah, alright, yeah, sure.
I probably need to allude to the legend of the ancestral spring one more time.
Uh-huh.
I hope you will aid me once more.
You mentioned that you're going to allude to
Oh boy, a
the
mission.
legend of the ancestral spring. Don't tell me you're going to pull the same stunt you used on those LBs.
Yeah, I thought about it.
I thought about it. I do like this guy.
Are you trying to save them this time?
It's not really about saving people, but more like giving them some advice. Getting them prepared for this.
Uh-huh. So he's gonna, like, tell them that the ancestors told him that they could not protect the waters anymore or something?
You can go ahead first. I need a moment to ready myself.
Uh-huh. Never hurts to prepare for an important performance. He's gotta rehearse his lines. I understand that, you know. Sometimes you gotta make those faux conversations in your head. Be like, how would I respond in this situation, right?
You're back! Your brand was having him churning for bit.
Oh, was it?
Something bad happened to you.
I didn't think that using my arts on the machine did that much, but okay.
Huh? Did you find Jumi? Brother Ju? Is that you?
Oh, Divine One, is there a way to save the ancestral spring? Your servant humbly asks you to point the way.
Brother Ju! I'm right here! Who the hell are you talking to?
Great question.
That's it. Oh, thank you. Divine One, I shall gladly serve as your vessel.
Who art thou? A chief ruling over the scions of Qinghua.
Who are you?
Huh? You're talking to me?
I am the spirit of the fount from whom the ancient spring flows.
Sure, buddy.
The immortals have trespassed upon the sanctity of the spring, but such was already ordained by fate.
All right.
Behold, those who care little for the spring shall lose it, but everlasting it shall be to those who carry faith. Survival is achieved by those who seek.
Uh-huh.
Some spirit of the sword take over Gratitude's body? He's talking weird stuff.
I can barely understand those hard words he's using.
I got it. I think he's telling us to stop using the ancestral spring all the time. And maybe we should come up with our own ways.
Uh-huh.
Don't care if you're a spirit or a ghost or a talking cloud!
A talking cloud.
No! Stop talking mumble jumble! I know the spring is super important, and I never wanted them to be helpless without a spring! I think... No, I'm gonna figure it out! On my own! I'll find a
Okay.
way for the Stockade fam! I swear on it!
You do that, Tong Tong.
Here, here! Every Stockader is right behind you, Chief.
Uh-huh.
I see hope in thee. As for my vessel, he hath fulfilled his wish and shall now take my stead. Fare thee well.
Fare thee well. Let him be for now.
The spring's eye, deliberate truth is machine. Day is when truth sings.
Sure. Okay. Good performance. Thanks for the rewards. I can talk to him. Thanks, Edmund. Oh yeah, no problem. Alright, well, I have completed the side mission. Yippee. I got stuff for it. Sure, I'll check this too. Oh, hi, Perlica. I expected the source of the ancestral spring to be a device left behind by any Tanshi. A device, indeed. Terran technology. Uh-huh. It runs almost entirely on the water's own kinetic energy. Crazy. Mm-hmm. Over 152 years ago. Is that the first instance of a specific number used? Because, like, I know in, like, the lore at the beginning, like, the big lore drop at the beginning, like, they, like, vaguely say that it's been a couple hundred years. But is that, like, the first instance of, like, a real number drop right there? Because that could be an interesting tidbit. 152 years ago was the break of the link to Terra. Perhaps. That's interesting information. Enfield also holds a fair share of the tech legacy. Hmm. Alright. I mean, again, to be fair, like, I still don't necessarily see why the machine itself had to be retired and not just, like, repaired if, like, his family was in charge of, like, the truth and upkeep. But, you know, whatever. I guess I should, What do you mean? No fluids nearby. Does the water on the ground there not count? Do I need to be over here? I guess I do. Sure, game. I had to use my water bottles to get to the water wheel for the other side quest, so gotta fill them back up. Alright. So I guess that's both of the side quests done, and I don't believe there's any other. And I also did the outpost side quest. So we've wrapped that up, which means that I suppose it is now time for me to start doing factory work and producing things and stuff. But before I get into that, oh yeah, I also have to do the imminent incursion, huh? I guess I'll do that next. Because discovering the new technologies gave me the new towers, so I can probably just put a couple of them down, and it probably won't be that hard to complete. Because usually they're not. Why is this backed up? It's 1-to-1 every 2 seconds. Why is it... I mean, the water is what's backed up. That's fine. The sewage is being dealt with normally. I guess this is just how much I had in it before I started moving. I'm on the belt. I guess it's fine. But yeah. Before I end up doing this outpost raid, and then spending some time reworking my factory to get the new Gironite forges up and running, and also like the new stuff, all the copper part stuff. You know, before I get all that situated, I have been going for almost 4 hours now. It's closer to 3.5, I guess. But that does mean that I could absolutely 100% use a bio break. So I'm gonna be, you know, taking some time. I'm gonna get my my water refill, and I'm gonna use the restroom. And yeah, I do highly recommend that anyone who also has biology to take care of uses the time that I am away to also take care of their own biology. Because if you've also been hanging out with me for, you know, 3 hours, maybe 3+, you know, it's probably a good idea. You know, gamers got to take care of their bodies and stuff. Or even if you're not gaming, if you're doing like work on the side or something, I'm sure you've still got hydration to take care of. You could probably use a bathroom break. So, by all means, you know, now is an optimal time to do so. So, yeah, would highly recommend taking care of your biology. That's why they call it a bio break. But yeah, I'm going to go take care of mine real quick, and then we'll go ahead and do this incursion, and then factory stuff. So I will be right back. Oof.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
Alrighty. Hello, I have returned. It's me, I'm back. I have gotten my nice full cup of water. Yay, yappy, yippee, wahoo. Yeah, I'm back. We can get back into the game, and yeah, I guess like I said, we're gonna be starting with doing the incursion thing over here. So let's do that, shall we? Warning. Welcome back. Thank you, Kyobe. Alright, what am I looking at? It looks like they do not go up above and around, but we do have the funny bird guys. They want me to be using the armor tower and the deluge thing. Which, I do, because I researched the technologies, I do have a couple that I can throw down in my depot here, so I might be able to do something with that. Okay. And with 2 enemy paths coming from here, I think I can definitely leave this station here, but like this amount of weaponry. Stuff over here is still also fine, I guess. I don't know where, like, the armored guys come from, right? Like, let me see. Can I look at the pathing again? Okay, so if this is the entrance I'm, like, at now, and this is the one with, like, my setup that's over here, these are the 2 that have, like, the bird dude. So these are probably the 2 that need the extra turrets, and then, like, the 3rd lane is, like, probably fine. Except probably not, actually, because I only have, like, the 1 zap tower there, because usually this has been further back, so, like, this cluster usually, like, is enough to handle this. But if I only have, like, the sentry turret and this surge tower working on stuff over here, that's not going to be enough. So, maybe... How many towers can I place, here, right now? None. Oh, okay. Well, that's not great. I mean, the sentry tower has good range, so I don't think I want to move that. I think maybe I'll move the beam tower over here, so that it can do up stuff on that path a little bit better. And that might be fine. Over here, I also have marsh gas. A beam tower for the bird dude, surge tower for a wave. Let me drop this grenade tower. And maybe I'll put, like, the armor fragger in here somewhere. Oh, okay, let me move the surge tower so that I can actually put it here. Because, like, if the marsh gas is gonna, like, slow this stuff, then having, like, the armor fragger in there seems like a decent combo with it, right? Like, sure, wall of flames, marsh gas, boom, stuff that tries to get through there gets, like, kind of comboed. The problem is if I can't put down another turret, I'm still not doing so well over here. Maybe I could get rid of this grenade tower, too. I don't like really getting rid of both grenade towers, because they do effective AoE physical damage, but maybe it's fine. Like, I mean, I have marsh gas here, I've got a beam tower, I've got a surge tower. Although I guess if I'm doing that, maybe I want to move the surge tower back in closer a little bit so that it, like, hits stuff in here a bit better. Something like that, maybe. And then I'll take the extra and maybe, like, no, not that. Maybe I'll take this, and since this pushes things, I can, like, cover both lanes here and try to, like, push things back into the range of, like, this surge tower here. Maybe. And maybe that'll, like, stall this wave out enough, because according to the preparation thing, there's not going to be any, like, bosses coming from that wave, so, like, maybe that's fine. So let's try that. I recently learned how to do the farming thing. Which farming thing? Cloudstalker's attack and unleashes smoke around itself. The allies within the smoke gain massive defense buff. Let me see. Okay, well, that pushback does not seem to have worked very well. That over there seems to be holding out okay, though. Ow. He's just out here shooting me for fun. I mean, I guess if they stop moving to shoot me, like, then they're gonna get zapped by the tower, so that's, like, fine, but... Hey! Nope, you shall not pass. None of that. Okay, 2 from that, 1 from over here. Okay. Oh, okay. There is another small group of enemies from over there. Funny assassins. They dodged the deluge tower. That's kind of rude, honestly.
How would you do that?
That move of yours was incredible.
Well, I mean, they sure are getting grouped up over there, but... I don't know if that surge tower is getting through them. Yeah, no, it's floundering a little bit. Okay, one of those guys technically got through, but... Sure. I mean, my area up above seemed to work fine. So that's, like, okay. But now they've given me 2 extra towers, so now I can actually, like, do stuff. Okay, cool. I leveled up. Plus Arundum. Or Oro Barrel, I guess. I mean, if this held out perfectly fine, then I don't think I need to change it that much. I might not even need the beam tower, but honestly, like, seems like a good setup. I guess maybe what I might want to do is I can try to set up basically the same thing I have over there, but over here, right? Because I have the marsh gas here. So if I have the marsh gas here, hitting that stuff, maybe what I can do is I can, like, have, like, like this thing, like, in here, holding off, like, the wave here. I don't know if maybe I want it this way instead of, like, watching the lane like this or something. I'll put it horizontal. That's probably fine. See how close I can get it to the beam tower. I'm about there. To cover, like maybe that amount of terrain. And then since this is all in this area anyway, I can see if I can get this pylon to cover all of this. I can't, because the sentry tower will be out of range. But the sentry tower has wide range, right? So, like, theoretically I can move the sentry tower a little bit and it might be fine. Yeah, because it has pretty large range in general, so, like, that's fine. So that'll maybe help deal with that wave a bit. Maybe that'll contain that, and then they recommended the use of the deluge tower, but I'm gonna be honest, that didn't look like it did much. So I think I might kind of just go for a similar setup over here, where I just use like an armor fragger, and a marsh tower to try and like slow and burn these guys. So we'll do something like let me move this surge tower a little bit, try and like make some room here so I can place like the armor fragger like across this space here, and then make a marsh gas thing. And have it like pointed like that way. Right? And then maybe that'll handle that lane potentially, I think. And then I guess let's test and see if there are holes. Alright, so I've got the lines there. So now that armor fragger should manage. That stuff managed fine on its own when I was doing the battle with my allies, so I think it'll manage fine on its own here. So it's just like this, which, like, if the lines are any indication, this should probably work decently. Right, like I've got marsh gas for the slow, I've got armor fragger to tear through stuff, I've got a surge tower for the big wave. Surely this works. So let's see it, shall we? Well, that looks like it's working. Cool. This also looks like it's working. So far, so good. The extra defense on that smoke is a little scary. Okay. Beam tower, take him out. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. And we're already on to the second wave. Yeah, this looks like it is working very efficiently. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about over there, because again, over there worked perfectly fine before. So I'm just keeping my eye on here. The assassins with the dodge, can they dodge like the armor fragger? Does not really seem like it. Okay. So that seems to be working as intended then. Ooh, that's a little scary. I think my surge tower has it though, because they're gonna step out of the extra defense zone here and then just, yeah. Oh wow, I actually forgot about this. This was a thing I put on the back path from the things going around the back and the other clear. But it can still hit those guys over there. I completely forgot about that tower. I had one more tower I could have put somewhere. Because I could have moved that. But it was still shooting that guy. So that's pretty cool. Shout out to Sentry Tower range, I guess. But okay, cool. So that setup works pretty nicely. Nice. And now I I'm permanently buffed, right? Because I did the auto defense here. So until we get like level 4 for this, we should be fine. Cool. 15% for extra stock bills. Nice. All right, I'll take it. So now I can put these towers away. I don't need those. And yeah, I guess until I run out of space in my main area and I end up coming here to like fix that up, I think I'm just gonna leave this area as is. Actually, maybe I shouldn't, right? Because this is currently producing me the Yazen Syringe C, but one of the improvements that I got for the management was the ability to trade Yazen Syringe A. So I guess maybe it depends on how you make Yazen Syringe A. Let me check that, I guess. How does one go about making Yazen Syringe A? Oh, you can make Cuprium bottles too. How nice. I wonder if it involves that. I'm also going to need to make SC Wuling batteries, which I'm sure is going to take, like, copper or something. Why is it not here? Oh, because it's probably unusable, huh? Yeah. Packaging unit, copper parts, copper bottles. Okay. Well, I mean, at least it doesn't take iron. There's that, I guess. So I don't need the 4 iron lines, maybe. Alright. Okay. Copper parts, copper bottles. Fill it with the Yazen solution. Okay. That seems reasonable. I mean, I'm assuming that there's efficiency stuff, because, I mean, like, this is 2 to 1, and, like, if the molding unit works like anything like it does with iron, that takes 2 copper inputs, probably, to efficiently make the bottles. So, like, this is probably, like, 4 copper lines, if I had to guess. Just for this alone. And then you also need to make the Yazen solution in the funny crucible thing. So there's a little bit of that going on. But that's probably fine. What about the SC batteries? Actually, let me check the components first. Is this just... Okay, it's copper parts and Gironite. Interesting. Okay. So no Origo crusts for once. That's kind of nice. Full name of this component is Biocore Adaptive Single-Use Gironite Mold. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this takes... If you wanted to be efficient, it takes 2 copper lines and 2 Gironite lines, because it's 10 and 10. Actually, no, it's 10 and 10 over 10 seconds, so actually it's just 1 and 1. That's not so bad. I mean, one copper part line and 1 Gironite line. I can dedicate a forge to that. That's not a big deal. So what the fuck is Wuling battery? What the hell is that? Zircon. At 20 dense powder. Holy crap. Okay. I am gonna need a lot more grinders. Yeah, holy, I'm gonna need so many grinders, actually. Because if I need to make... I need 20 dense originium powder. And I need to make 2 extra carbon grinders as well. For the extra Gironite forges. No wonder they give you so much space in the main base. Holy, there's so much grinding to do. What the hell is zircon? Reactor crucible? Huh? Reactor crucible twice? Huh? Wait, what? What is this? Okay, you take a Gironite. Take water, you make liquid Gironite. You combine that with sewage? What? Okay. Sure. You take liquid Gironite, you combine it with sewage, and that makes zircon effluent. Then you take the zircon effluent, and you mix it with iron. How do they expect you to have enough iron to do this? Like, huh? I guess maybe I am just gonna tear down my other Yazin bottle line then. Because if I need iron for this, like I'm already at an iron deficit. There's no way I have the iron for another like 2 lines of this if I want to be like if I want to have like 2 battery production lines, right? So like there's no way. What the hell? But okay, you combine effluent with powder, and that makes zircon. And then you take that 1 line of zircon, combine it with 20 originium dust. And that makes standard capacity batteries. Okay, sure. Why would you combine the zircon? Wait. The zircon effluent combining with the iron powder also creates sewage. Which you can then combine with the Gironite to make more zircon effluent. So this can be done in like 1 reactor crucible, right? Because the reactor crucible is capable of holding like 5 things. So it would be so you would take the liquid Gironite. I guess you would put some sewage in first. Maybe from like a copper part thing, and then you could get rid of the tube just to make some zircon effluent at the start. And then you input some iron, and then it'll make its own sewage, and then you can use the sewage to self-sustain it, I guess. Duckles, hello girl, please. To input to output recipe. I can love recycling byproducts. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Is like you would need some sewage, probably from like a copper thing, just to, like, make your first little batch of it. But then once you're combining it with the iron powder, it just makes itself. Right? So then it is efficient. I believe you need a bit of sewage from somewhere else because it takes 2 and outputs 1. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, fair enough, but like... Okay. I mean, realistically, you could do, like, some pipe shenanigans then. Have, like, 2 of your copper producing things, like your refining units. You have 2 of them. You split the pipes so that, like, the pipes go off to provide some sewage, like half of their sewage to the reactor crucible, and then, like, have the other 2 half production lines of sewage combine, like, down the line into a purifier, so you can just get rid of it. But yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm planning on making 2 battery lines, then I'm not gonna... Like, I'm gonna need 2 iron lines, which means I definitely don't have enough iron to keep my my syringe C production online. So I'm probably just gonna tear that down, I guess. So I might as well make syringe A in my base then, because there's no point in tearing down the Yazen solution bit of it, at least. So yeah, I might as well keep that. But then I'll change it to copper to start making the A version instead of the C version, I guess. Also, I find it curious. There's Yazen Syringe A, but Jinsao Drink is just Jinsao Drink. Like, they didn't upgrade this to copper for some reason. I wonder why. I mean, it's probably so that we still have something to change our production when... Oh wait, there's Jinsao Tea. Oh, they did. Okay. Well, that's fair then. But I mean, if this takes 2 copper lines and this takes 2 copper lines, that's 4 copper lines. And then this takes 1 copper line, so that's 5 copper lines. I guess this doesn't take any copper then, though, huh? So I guess that's fine. If I have 5 copper lines. How many copper lines do I have? Can I make both upgrades? How much yield of copper do I technically have here? That's not the button I meant to press. This one. Only 120 a minute. Wait! I only have 4 lines of copper? Aw, man. That sucks. If I only have 4 lines of copper, how am I supposed to have my 6 copper lines? Because I would also want 1 copper line just making parts, because I can sell the parts, right? I mean, I guess Yazen Syringe A or the T, whichever one you decide to make, doesn't have to be efficient. I guess you get 6 copper lines from like, eventually, when they finally expand Wuling the second time, right? Because right now, some of it's just low purity. Right? Because if we've got, yeah. There's 3 low purity there, and then is this one 1 and 1 as well? Yeah, this is 1 and 1. So technically I'm getting like half as much copper as like I potentially could, right? Or well, not half, 75%, I guess. Because the because when they're high purity, they double how fast you get the copper, but if half of my copper veins are producing at half of the speed, then that means that I'm working at 3/4 efficiency, I think, because I'm down 1/4 efficiency off of those half. Half efficiency rigs, right? So, yes. Yeah. So if I'm at 75% production for copper, and I'm making 120 a minute, then so you only get 6 lines of copper even if it was like fully maxed. That's kind of rough, huh? Because obviously it's not fully maxed, but like you'd only get 6 lines of copper? Like forever? That sucks. Presumably they'll add more actual sites for mining. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. Because, I mean, like, you know, if they are going to add another region, like, in here, maybe. Or possibly up here on the mountain, I don't know. Or something blight tides over here. Maybe we actually, like, dive into the water or something, and there's a region over here or something. I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna put it. Maybe it's just the other side of the mountain. Maybe it's this crater over here. I don't know where they're gonna put it. My theory is it's in here. Partially because, well, I mean, they've already got the water layout over by this wall over here on this part of the dam. Plus, I mean, Ardashir said they're gonna be attacking the dam. So I would assume that the new area is over here, especially since there is a road to it that we're not allowed to pass. So, I'm assuming that's where the rest of Wuling is going. But, yeah. Like there'll probably be more copper there, if I had to guess. I mean, we're also still working with 75% efficiency iron here, which, I mean, has proved itself to be a pain, because the, okay. Because, yeah, I mean, I've got the 4 iron lines, and guess what? I only have 3 efficiently right now, so I'm sitting here once a week just moving 50,000 iron from Valley 4 over to Wuling manually. Because regional transfer is dog water. But, yeah. Alas, what can be done? kind of sucks, though. Because realistically, it's not like I can port in copper from somewhere else, either. So that means, like, whatever I'm producing here, whether it be the Yazen syringe or the Jinsao tea or whatever, like whatever it is that I decide to commit to, I'd probably just Yazen because I already have the Yazen production set up over here. But like whichever it would be that I commit to, like, it like basically is forced to be working at half efficiency. Because if I have 2 parts lines and 2 bottle lines working on this, then I just like, I don't have any lines that I can dedicate to a gearing unit for this, nor do I have a line that I can dedicate to selling parts. So I guess I just have to pick one and then only do it at half efficiency. And that kind of sucks. That definitely kind of sucks. Is there anything that you need to shred copper for? Why? What? I just wanted to view the fucking formula, dude. No. Okay. So that's also probably coming with the rest of Wuling. There's probably going to be some formula that requires you to shred the copper. But right now, there's no reason to. Okay. This Valley 4 gets like 1k originium. Yeah, it's they get like I think 1050, 1080, one of the two. I can literally check. Never mind, no, I can't. I'm stupid. Oh, it is 1080 iron. Originium is 560. But yeah, it's 1080 iron in Valley 4. I need to stop scratching that part of my face. But yeah, I mean, I guess, like, if I'm working at half efficiency, then I have the 1 parts line, I have the 1 gearing unit line, and then I have the 1 each for the bottles and the parts to make the solution, I guess. So that's not like the worst. It just means that my solution is going to be at half efficiency, which makes me want to keep the other iron line around it also half efficiency, which actually that might be doable, because if we only get 4 iron lines, if I take this down to half efficiency, I mean, I'm already producing more Jinsao solution than I can use here anyway. If I take this down to half efficiency, that frees up 2 iron lines. Those 2 iron lines are the 2 iron lines I need to make the zircon effluent for my 2 battery lines. So that actually kind of works out. Right? So, like, my medicine production will be working, like, half and half, but it will function. So that's not, like, terrible. Okay, yeah, that's doable. I guess in that case, maybe let's start tearing stuff down. Because if I'm decided that that's what we're doing here, I probably don't even have to change this very much, except if I'm finally not making the Yazin solution at half efficiency, I might not be able to keep this part of this intact. If I have 2 supplies of this. Maybe it'll still work. We'll see. But like the rest of this, I can probably just tear down for a little bit. So let me, sure. I was gonna, like, try not to, like, touch the pipes too much, but that's fine. Insufficient backpack space. You don't say. Alright. Actually. Just get the crap out of my inventory. Except for the crap that I can't, I guess. Because I can do, like, all of this from my bag. So I wanna reset up one iron molding unit and the thing that makes the stuff. What are we doing with the base at the moment? Basically adding all the new stuff. So I just did the terrible math of how undersupplied we are. But I basically figured out that I can make 2 half medicine production lines, and it should work out with the amount of iron and the amount of copper that I'm going to be using for other stuff. So that's what I'm doing in the outpost here, is I'm going to set up both half production lines. And then I'm going to go to the main base, and I'm going to set up my extra forges and my extra grinders and my battery production lines. My main base is going to probably take the majority of the night to do up, because there's going to be a lot, and I'm going to need to probably try and find space for the grinders. I'm going to need to, like, move my depot bus and figure out where we're, like, putting stuff. But yeah. The idea is I will be producing all of the things that I need for however long this patch lasts. And also I'll have the copper components for gear stuff too. That's the idea anyway. So yeah. I guess if I'm only using 2 iron lines for one part of this, then I probably don't need these 2 iron lines, so I can end up doing something else with those. But let's one of them, I mean, either way, I do still need the iron to be refined. So let's get our refining units down. They do not need to be on fluid mode. This is not for copper. Right? And then so that will make iron. Then one of these lines goes to a molding unit so that I can get half a supply of iron bottles. And then one of them goes to the fitting unit to make parts. Right? Yes. Okay. And then both of those come together to the packaging units, which will be on fluid mode. Or wait. Oh, no. Okay, I need, hold on. Before I get to the packaging unit, we're not quite there yet. Because I should switch the positions of these. Because the parts are all I need for the packaging unit, that's fine. But the molding unit, I need to take the bottles, and the bottles need to be filled. Go figure. At the filling unit. Oh, nice. The other pipe just goes away. That's helpful. Thank you. Alright. And then those filled bottles go to the packaging unit with the parts. Pylon right there powers all of it. Very cool. And now I gotta connect the conveyor belts. Alright, boom iron, boom iron. Wait, are you not boom iron? Hello? Okay. Boom iron, boom iron. Boom parts. Boom bottles. Parts. Boom package. Bottles. And then filled bottles into packaging unit. Cool. Packaging unit. I'm gonna have another line of this, though, because I'm going to have a half production for the copper stuff, too. But that's gonna be a bit more complicated, because that takes water. So how do I want to... Maybe the belt for this can just go around. Maybe that's fine. It ain't pretty, but sure, whatever. That'll do. Okay. So that's my half production line of those. So now, I basically do the same thing, but for copper. Except I need this water pipe, which means my copper production is happening over in this section. So how do I get a splitter for this tube over to there? Maybe I just carry it over here, and then I do like a packaging unit here or something. That might work. Let's PAC out port 3, switch this to copper. The other one over here is already copper. So those are my 2 copper supply lines. That'll do. Man, you got me doing factory stuff. I mean, fair enough. Honestly, I understand the feeling, because one time I was watching Socrates do some of his factory work, and it got me inspired, and while he was doing that, that's actually why I ended up going back to the Valley 4 stuff after the one stream where I did all my Valley 4 stuff. Like, I felt, because I was watching him do the factory stuff, I felt like I wanted to go back to that Valley 4 stuff and fix my sand leaf inefficiency. Which is why I ended up doing that off stream, is because I was watching Doc Sock do factory work, and it made me want to do factory work. So I very much understand the feeling. I get it, I really do. But okay, so we'll do 1 copper thing here and 1 copper thing here. About, alright, something like that. And we'll take this pipeline. And we will go ahead and boom, bring that one here, but then I will also put in a splitter. And go ahead and bring that one there. Okay. There's also going to be need to do pipes to take care of the sewage here, so I'm going to need to... I have 1 water treatment unit. Oh, no, I do have 2. Okay. Well, I need to make more later, but for now, this is fine. I mean, this shit is just 1-to-1, so I guess I'll just, like, put them here, like this. Right? And then I can just boop and boop. Right? Something like that. Okay. And then one of these copper things is similar to over here, gonna be making parts. So that's probably gonna be this one. Fitting unit. Alright, so I can make parts here. And then the other one is going to be making bottles. And then I'm going to need to have those bottles filled. Sure. And then... Actually, you know what? This is going to get kind of ugly. Because of where I have my water line set up, huh? Yeah, you know what? Actually, I've decided... Fuck this pipe. No, the whole pipeline. Fuck this pipe. I have decided fuck this pipe. I'm not dealing with this pipe anymore. I don't like this pipe. It's in my way and it's ugly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the smallest conduit ever. What? Hello? I'm gonna make the smallest conduit ever. And I'm gonna... I'll have it come over here. And then I'll have the water come out here. Why are you like this? Not the... It was hovering the pipe. Why are you opening the refining unit? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Thank you. Okay. And then... There. And now I'll take the filling unit here. And I'll just, like... move it up here. So now that pipeline should be completely out of my way when I take this and I go boop. Because I'm working with half efficiency production formulas anyway. I need to move it one back. Actually, I don't need to, here, just stash this pipe, take the pipe slitter. I just want to move it. Let me move it. Can I not? Click view details. Just let me move it. Okay, fine. I guess not. I guess you just don't have the option to just move the pipe splitter. That's not allowed. Oh yeah, we just bring this over here and then past that pipe. And there we go. And then from this fitting unit and this filling unit, I then need a packaging unit to package that shit. That can just go there, probably. Right, and then this will produce me my Yazen syringes. So let's get this powered up, shall we? This powers all of that, and then I just need one over here to power this. And then I need to connect my conduit. Goes a whole 30 meters. Fantastic job. And yeah, then it's just belts. This is gonna go here. This is gonna go here. This is gonna go here. This is gonna... Stop that. Go here. This is gonna go here. And then this is just gonna go here. Oh. Oh, it's fine. I was gonna say, if that turns there, is that a problem? But no, it makes a little bridge for it. That's cute. Alright. Cool. Copper there. Copper there. Yay. Thus my production line begins. Look at us go. Cuprium bottle? Whoa. Can I sell those? I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't have, like, the copper to be able to do it, but no. No, I cannot. Okay. That's fine. Cuprium bottle Yazen solution. And it's still filling up with the stuff nicely. It occurs to me... I guess not. I was gonna say, it occurs to me that because I'm at half production, but the molding unit is technically already at half production. Because it produces half as much bottles as it produces iron, that there might be an efficiency problem there. But that's kind of already accounted for in the amount that you get in the formula. So it's fine, actually. Right, because this is also 10 and 5. Yeah. So that's fine. So I was like, wait a minute, it occurs to me I might actually need to split off some of these parts. I might be making too many parts. But yeah, no, that is untrue. Okay. Cool. So, that's medicine checkmark. I've got 2 more ports here and all of this space over here to use if I end up needing to do some other amount of production in this area. Which I might. I might need to, like, move this stuff over and, like, try to condense it a bit to make room for, like, a Gironite forge here. Which, actually, that doesn't sound like a terrible plan. Actually, if I just have one of my Gironite forges here, then that would save me some room in the main area. Actually, I mean, if this is mostly making tradables for the outpost, I can have this Gironite forge's production just be the one that's dedicated to just making Gironite for trade purposes. And then I can have the ones in my main base being, like, used for byproducts. Like the gearing units and stuff. Right? So that's probably fine, actually. If I put one Forge of the Sky in here. So I guess let's do that. Boom, carbon dust. Grinder. I have one extra line of sand leaf powder in my main base right now. I don't know how many I'm gonna end up with though. So I think for now it might be better to just have sand leaf production for these. Just have like a sand leaf shredding line. Just slap it down here, why not? And then this makes carbon powder, this make... I need to remember formula. Do I have to refine the carbon again after it's been grinded? I feel like I do, but I'm gonna double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, refining unit. Dense carbon powder, and then 2 of those plus water makes forge. Okay. So this is my 2 dense carbon powders. I need 2 more of these. Sure, that one's already in the power line. Oh, I need to rotate it though. I saw the one output, that's the pipeline, but that's not actually what I need from it, so... Boom. I'm gonna need another fluid line for that. Because admittedly, I'm already working these at 2 per. And that's how much the water moves. Right? So unfortunately I cannot split a line into a 3rd path. Actually, maybe I could split this line another time. Because, like, it's already backed up. Like, these are already full on water. Maybe splitting it a 3rd way wouldn't be terrible. It's terrible for where my splitter is. Where it's angled. But, Midfield looks kind of fun. I might try it. Hopefully it's not too heavy on the PC, because my PC is ass. I mean, it runs on phones, and I've heard it's optimized well, but you probably, if your PC is ass, you probably aren't going to be able to play it at, like, high quality. Like, even me right now, I'm basically playing on, like, medium. So, and because I'm streaming it at the same time, it's, also still yelling at me while I do so. So there's that. But yeah, it might be okay, maybe.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well,
All right. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna take this pipe and this pipe. Start transmission. What the hell? And I'm gonna stash them real quick. I'm gonna take this pipe splitter. I'm gonna stash that. I'm gonna have this pipe turn the corner here a little bit, and then I'm going to put the pipe splitter in here. And then from the left part of this one, that'll feed that. The right one will go and still feed this. But then I'll have... Let me wait for that to get backed up again, just because I disconnected it, so... I wanna make sure that the water is provided. Alright, cool. That one's good and backed up. How about this one? I believe in you. It's gonna take the time, because that one's occasionally not getting backed up. Oh, there we go. Now that that one's backed up, now we'll go ahead and take the other third of the production line of water here, and... boom. Okay, cool. But yeah, that bottleneck on what I can run is the power draw. My laptop set itself on fire a while back. My power supply is kind of fucked now. I mean, fair enough. Again, like, I've heard that this game is optimized well. And like, you know, it does run on phones. So theoretically, it should still do that. Like, you should be okay. But, you just might not have, like, the highest of qualities on it, you know? Wow, even basically with half a production line dedicated to the Yazen solution, I can still... Well, I guess half a production line of Yazen solution can supply two half supply lines perfectly well. If they were, if both of these supply lines were efficient, I would probably need a second Yazen solution thing. But yeah, I guess one half production line fits two half production lines of those perfectly fine. Okay. It's this sand leaf. Oi. And then this is gonna be one of those, this belt is gonna turn around and I'm just gonna have one extra supply line of powder because the sand leaves make 2 powder. This one's gonna go here. And then this one, just gonna cut across those. Go here. Two of those. One of those. One of those. Submit. Oh, I need a water line for this too, though. Crap. You know what? This is fine. Surely this can't hurt. Surely. Alright. I'll start and try it out. I wish you luck. Hopefully your stuff doesn't explode. What plant do I want to feed into this to make carbon? It can be Yazen, it can be Jinsao. Which do we think it should be? Either way, I just need it to be one of those because it has the 2 production on carbon. But yeah. Only PC games I play at the moment are RuneScape and League of Legends. Fair enough, fair enough. League is a plague, though. The faster you can get out of there, the better. But yeah, that's coming from a longtime League player. So I'm actually chronically addicted to TFT. But I still play like ARAMs here and there. And at the beginning of this year, just to get ranked, I played a little bit of ranked for League. At the like, not like the very start of the season, but like, you know, a little ways in. I played like 30 games. Made it to like Gold 3 and said, all right, that's enough of that. Because you know, I don't like play League that much anymore either. It's very much you know, I didn't even really play ranked at all like the last like 2 years. Like it's basically I've only played enough games to get the Victorious skin in the last 2 years, just because I think the stuff that they're doing with like the thematic seasons, with like, you know, like last year was like the Noxus season, this year we have like the Demacia season. I think that stuff is kind of cool, and I want to play Summoner's Rift to like see the changes and stuff. So usually like that's the only reason I've played it. But like once I like I've played it a little bit and I get my rank, I have my Victorious skin, I'm just like, all right, I'm out. So yeah. Other than that, I'm with you. I'm only playing ARAM. So yeah. Fucking hated Otacon. That's fair. Understandable, honestly. It wasn't a very good mechanic. Or well, I mean, I guess it was like a good mechanic for mixing stuff up, but like the fact that there were so many objectives to focus on made the macro really hard. That's for sure. And then the fact that like Otacon swung games so hard was also like really annoying. Ah, fuck it. I already have like 5 billion yas in. Burning some more won't hurt. Okay. I need to power this stuff over here. So let's, Oh, that doesn't reach the shredding unit. Can I just put it here? No, that also doesn't reach the shredding unit. Ah, man. Alright, I'm just gonna have to commit an extra pylon, fuck it. Oh well, so sad. And then this goes here. This goes here. This goes... Well, I don't want it to do it like that, but that would work. What if I do here and then? Well, I still don't want it to do it like that. Hold on. Let me make this conveyor belt first, so that way maybe it gets a better idea of what I'm trying to accomplish here. There we go. Thank you, Gabe. There we go. Less belt bridges I make, the better. At least in some cases. But yeah, okay, so then that, boom, refine it, boom, refine it. This here, boom, Shironite. Perfect. There. Now I just have one full production line of Gironite in this area for fun. Seems good. It's not even costing me any extra water. Although, to be fair, I did figure out a while ago that the water pipes are way more efficient than they claim to be. I figured that out when I was making the current version of my main base. I was like, wait a minute. This says it only transports 2 units of water a second, but it's actually lying. It actually transports like 4. It's actually like 3.5, but yeah. Yeah, the water lines are a bit of a lie. For some reason. I mean, actually, I know what the reason is. The reason is because even though the pump says it pumps 1 a second, which technically it sort of does, the pipes themselves hold 2 water each, right? So, like, even though it says, like, the water is like only technically flowing like 1 water at a time, technically at any given time in any section of this pipe there's 2 water, which is like why, like, you see, like, there's 28 water in this whole pipeline right now, right? Because, like, that's how many units big it is, I guess. But yeah, like, because the pipe itself holds so much more water, it can then supply it to the things that need the water faster than it actually, like, is supplied to the pipe itself. Which only sort of makes sense, but the point is that realistically the pipeline is sort of working at, like, quadruple efficiency, sort of. But yeah. Because just having the pipeline basically doubles the amount of water it moves. Which is stupid, but it's how it works, I guess. Okay, so I guess this is this area set up. So we are good here. We're making our Gironite, we're making our medicines. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's go tear down the main factory in Wuling, shall we? Actually, before I do, I'm probably gonna need to put mines on these, because if I'm gonna need 4 more originium powder grinders, I'm probably gonna need the originium. So let's jump on over there and go put some fucking mines on those things. There's 5 of them there, so let me it's just originium. I only need the Mark 1s. But that means I need these. So let's make 5 of those. And then let's upgrade them. Okay. I have too many extra rocks. Target space is full. I also can't get rid of the Yazen. I guess I'll just throw that on the ground. Who cares? I mean, this is slowly working. By the way, I got Nymph from Standard Pose. Is she any good? I would say she's solid. I don't know if she's, like, incredibly impressive without her synergies. Because she's a primal caster, similar to the character that's on the current banner right now, Mantra. She's also a primal caster, right? And the thing about primal casters is they do have self-sufficient skills. Like Nymph, her skill 2 is solid. It comes with a fear. It does, like, a bunch of burst damage. But on her own, that's probably going to be the main skill that you would use with her. because her skill 3 is vaguely reliant on having other people have like the necrosis synergy for her, similar to how like Mantra is like in her current like she's nervous impairment, but for the primal caster, so like she's kind of similar where her skill 3 is vaguely reliant on the having other people do the nervous impairment damage. I say vaguely because they're still decent skills on their own. Like you can very much use Mantra skill 3 like without having like the nervous impairment. You can very much use Nymph skill 3 without having the necrosis. It's just like you lose a little bit of efficiency on your damage, which most of the time probably doesn't really matter, but you know, it's just like one of those things where like, you know, part of the point of having a primal caster is to deal the elemental damage, or to react to the elemental damage in the cases of their skill 3s. So it's just like, I don't know, it's a little interesting. But point is like she's still a perfectly fine unit, even if you don't have like necrosis synergies for her. Like she's still very good as like a standalone caster. It's just if you really want to make her shine, you're gonna want the synergy points. That's all. But yeah. I mean that kind of covers it, I guess. Is like on her own, you'll probably be using her S2 more than her S3. But her S2 is very good. It's just a manual trigger like burst skill, kind of similar to if you've ever seen me use like my caster Aya. It has like a similar like AoE burst kind of thing, where she just sends out an attack that has an AoE burst. The difference is Nymphs inflicts the elemental damage and a fear. So, you know, she's got that going for her. If you need CC, the fear would help, I guess. But yeah, she's definitely solid in terms of casters. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going over there. Let me wait. Ah, they're still in my inventory. It's fine. I was like, I gotta make sure I have a power line for this. That's a lot of guns that you got set up for this one guy. Whoever you are that did that. It's not me. They're shared facilities. Strand type game and all that. But definitely a bit of a weird one, if you ask me. Man, ziplines sure are convenient. Alright, let's see. One here. One here. One here. One here. And one here. Alright, and then... That's not the button I meant to hit. This, you, please. Four for one. And then there's you. They always have to make powering the mining rigs slightly inconvenient. Just a little teensy tiny bit. Just for fun, I guess. But alright. There's that. So now I'll have the Originium. Let's hop on over, shall we? Because I am probably about to destroy, like, my entire production line. I honestly want to keep some of it, because some of it is, like, convenient. But if I want to fit in a whole nother forge, 2 copper production lines, and 2 battery lines in here, I'm definitely gonna have to, probably rework some of this. If not all of it. So, yeah. Yeah, I might just be tearing this down. Adge. How do I want to go about this? What are these batteries made out of, actually? Pyranite. 3 Originium powder. Okay. So let me do some math here real quick. Because if I want to keep this production line around... Actually, can I keep this production line around? That's the first logistics question I should ask. If I want to make 2 production lines of the other size battery... I mean, one Gironite forge can power both my gear. That's fine. I can probably keep this grinding unit, this little setup over here. I probably keep that. Make like this gear stuff. Even though I'm like not using it right now. Let me think. Right, because if I want to make 2 production lines, what the hell is coolant gel? Huh? Essence skills. Okay. Has something to do with essence etching. I don't know what. Functional items. Oh. Yeah, sure. Make 2 production lines of this. And that would require 2 forges. For that. And then the Originium powder. If that requires 2 forges, 1 forge is dedicated to gear. Then, I mean, I only get 4 forges. And if I have 1 Gironite line just being produced in my outpost for the purposes of selling the Gironite, then... yeah, I don't think I have if I could place one more forge, I could place a little battery production line as well. But I think as it stands, I can only realistically, like, I'm only gonna have 3 forges here. And if one forge is dedicated to gear, and the other 2 are dedicated to the big batteries, then I don't have a 5th forge to spare for making little batteries, right? So I guess I will probably not be making little batteries. I will be making medium batteries. Okay. So if that's settled, then I'm not going to need the 3 originium grinders for that, but I am going to need 4 originium grinders for each of the other batteries production anyway. So I'm still going to need 8 originium grinders for that. Which is wild. But okay. So if that's 8 grinders, call this a 9th so that I can have half a production line dedicated to this gearing unit, right? Because I'm probably gonna like not use this one. I'm probably gonna tear this one down, but I still want to have like a gearing unit working on the Gironite components, right? Which actually, while I'm just doing logistics, fuck it, turn this thing on. Because I'm just doing logistics right now anyway. So I might as well just make some gear. Fuck it. I'm also gonna need to move this fluid tank somewhere. I want to keep my liquid Gironite somewhere, like my extras. Right, so like I don't want to remove this fluid tank, because if I remove this fluid tank, I just lose all this liquid Gironite. But this is like specifically here for like refilling my bottles if I need to spray some stuff. So there's that. But yeah, so I can call this a 9th originium grinder, right? Because it's I mean, it's not going to be working at full efficiency when I only have half a line going to a gearing unit, because I only have half of a line going to this. But the other half of the line can be similar like to this one, and just go to my base. I can use it for depot runs. So it's like not the worst thing ever. It is just gonna fuck with my sand leaf production a little bit, that's all. But that's like not the worst thing ever. But okay, so that's 9 grinders for the originium. And then if I want to power 3 forges, that's 6 grinders for carbon. Which actually, wouldn't you know it, does work out to a number divisible by 3. So at the very least, my sand leaf efficiency is going to be kind of nice. I mean, the problem with that is I have the 1 extra sand leaf powder line import from my outpost, but that's fine. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to reposition this and like kind of fuck around with what I got, because yeah, this is gonna get a little ugly, I think. Oh hey, my fluid tank finally filled up. What do you know? You know, for the longest time, this was at 0 because these weren't ever actually getting backed up. But I guess maybe one of the times I let my Gironite fill up, maybe this forge stopped working, so I guess my fluid tank filled up there. That's kind of cool. It's not gonna matter because I'm gonna tear it down, but that's kind of cool. Here, let me move this fluid tank. Just like throw it over here by the zip line. That's fine. Okay. So I guess I should start tearing stuff down, because I'm gonna need to, like, move some shit here. Because if I need 15 grinders, I mean, like, this is 8. So, I think I'm gonna need some space. But yeah. Fast 2 is really good, whereas 3 is situational, requires someone like Virtuos to deal insane levels of effectively true damage. Well, that is basically what I said. Thanks for the echo. But you got it. By all means, you got it. You got it. How am I gonna fit 15 grinders in this fucking place? Do I even have that many tiles? Actually, come to think of it. Like, cause grinders are 6 across. How many tiles do I have, like, in the length of this factory? Or maybe I have to go by width. I can't just count them with a belt. Ah, that sucks. I don't know how I'd go about counting them anyway, actually. There's kind of a lot. Ducky said that Nymph as an operator sucked more than Sand Reckoner. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. You're completely right. That's, yep. Definitely didn't give, like, the typical rundown on Nymph or anything. I definitely just, you know, provided lies and slander on the internet, you know, as you do. Me when I spread misinformation. Well, actually, I mean, this gives me an okay idea, right? Because this is... How many tiles from the edge of this? 4? 4 tiles from the edge of this. And then this is 8 grinders. And then from there, I guess if this is 8 grinders, I should make the other... 7? So let's do that. But then let's just say I wanted to go, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's another 4 tiles. So you could fit a 5th, but that means, like, the entire width of this area is 13 grinders plus 2 tiles. Nobody, and I do mean nobody, sucks more than Sand Reckoner. I disagree. Spuria exists. I will always stick to that. I will stand by my opinion that Spuria is the worst operator in the game. But yeah. At least she looks nice. Fair enough. can't really level her at the moment because I'm out of sanity. That's fair. You'll get the materials eventually, but it can't be worse than Thorns. That dude feels pretty average. Well, like I said, Thorns is not a real unit until you get his skill 3 unlocked. So that one is understandable, you know. Because I believe I told you that when you told me you got Thorns the other day. I was like, yeah, Thorns is like, he's like an okay unit. He'll like he will have some range. If you like put him behind a defender, he will eventually kill the stuff that gets stuck on the defender. You know, on like his skill 1, and his skill 2 is incredibly niche and hard to use. But once you get his skill 3, he's pretty good. But yeah, it's such a hot take. I don't think it's that hot of a take. I mean, like, if you get Sand Reckoner and all of his summons pointed at like one area, he at least does something. Spuria just griefs you. Spuria is basically just like Conviction, except her lore is also bad. So on top of having a kit that basically self-sabotages you, she also just sucks as a person. As opposed to Conviction, who is at least funny, entertaining, and possibly has implications about Minoan lore. You know? So yeah, I'll stand by it. Spuria is the worst operator in the game. You cannot change my mind. Sand Reckoner is at least a somewhat viable unit who has, like, you know, an okay part in an event, and, you know, like, I don't know, like, if a Sovereign of Beasts decided to chill with him for a while and, like, help him out, like, that immediately makes him way cooler than Spuria, the girl who gave a child a gun and said, here you go, don't shoot your friend now, and then she did. Like, you know? Spuria is amazing, especially with 1.8 second plus attack speed snipers, because said snipers completely ignore her debuff. No, they don't. What are you on about? If they have that much attack speed, guess what? You attack like twice, and then Spuria's fucking stunned them. Congratulations, there goes your damage. It's like, oh no, my Exia skill 3 activated, and my Spuria immediately stunned her. Great, thanks, Spuria. Like, she is hot ass, and I will not be told otherwise. My highest level at the moment is Delopsis. I don't know why. I don't really need healers. I mean, fair enough. I mean, Tilo is a very good healer. Like, you know, to her credit, she is definitely a solid healer. But yeah, I mean, if you don't need them, having her be your highest level is maybe a bit silly. But yeah, in general, Tilo is also just good because her passive is that you get like 20% extra SP generation for auto triggered, or not trigger, but auto generation skills, which is just like that's really good. So, yeah. I mean, there are literally relics in IS that do worse than that. They're like 15%, and it's just like, ah, but I have Tilo. I have an upgrade to do. But yeah. I mean, but it's a percentage chance to stun. It's not like a one-time stun. Like you say, it's like, yeah, if they have 1.8 second plus attack speed, it doesn't matter. But like that's just not true, because they'll get back up and then they'll be stunned again. Like it's literally just like she just stuns them like when you're trying to get your DPS out, which is not what you want. Because it triggers based on, like, the number of attacks, essentially. That's not exactly how it works, but... Like, the point is that, like, there's a chance for you to get stunned multiple times. Because it's basically like the debuff in IS-6 that's like, you have a percentage chance to get stunned on dealing damage. It's literally like the same thing. Except Spuria's is way higher than the debuff in IS-6. And the debuff in IS-6 is already a pain in the ass. Like, I'm telling you, it's not good. Like, trust me. Like, you cannot convince me otherwise. And you can't tell me that I don't understand it either, because I've read it like 4 times. Like... Also, you can't say that having that attack speed, like, doesn't matter. Because, like, it still cancels the attack that triggers the stun. So even if their attack speed is slow, like, you're still losing an attack's worth of damage. So if you just get fucking repeat stunned, congratulations, there goes your damage. Like... Like, I mean, maybe it's my gacha gamer showing, maybe it's the fact that I have fucking dick for luck, but if something says that I have a chance of getting stunned, I'm telling you, if that chance is more than 1%, is guaranteed. And you know what? If I'm guaranteed that an operator that I'm using is going to chain stun my DPS, I'm not using that fucking operator. Like, I'm telling you that, man. Like, I don't, like, even if I'm using a 2 attack speed unit, the stun still stops the attack. So if I'm using the 2 attack speed unit, and I activate that unit's skill, and the unit goes, ah, I got stunned. And then they get back up, and they go to attack again, and they go, ah, I got stunned. And then they get back up, and they go to attack, and they go, ah, I got stunned. And now the enemy has walked out of their range, and they can't use their skill anymore. I've still been griefed by Spuria. I am not using Spuria. Spuria is a piece of garbage. Get her out of here. I guess that's not surprising coming from the person that argues Rosa is the worst 6-star operator. I never said that. I literally never said that. I said, conditionally speaking, I think Rosa and Siege have similar levels of usefulness compared to their classes. So you can go ahead and take that shit right out of here. All right, like you can go ahead and not misrepresent the things that I say, and don't mind my flubs either. Because I never said that she was the worst 6-star. I said that she was similar in level to Siege. I said she was on the lower end of operators, which I do think is true. Because compared to the other snipers of her class, and compared to, you know, things like, you know, Typhon basically power scaling her, she is similar to Siege, with the other Vanguards power scaling her out of the game. That is what I said. I did not say that she was the worst. I said she was on the lower end. Because I said even regardless of where her standing would be, I would still rank operators like Helliger, which we decided is probably the worst 6-star in the game at the moment, lower than her. I said that. Do not fucking misrepresent the things I say. You don't mind search Rosa under my chat history? Let me know what day that VOD is from. Dude, like, are you just gonna fucking scan through, like, the entire VOD and try to find a part where I say Rosa sucks? And, like, pretend like that backs your statement up? Like... Cause, like... Sure, go for it. I literally only said that she was comparable to Siege in terms of being bad for their classes. But also, I can't scroll up that far. in message history, it does not let me. So, I literally can't do that for you. Unfortunate. Going back to the topic at hand, though, yeah, Walt, if you're the kind of person who, like, you know, your operator isn't gonna get stunned, you'll just take that bet, then I'm sure, like, Spurry is probably, like, okay. But me? No way, man. She's the worst unit in the game. No, you literally said Rosa is the weakest operator when we were just chatting. No, I did not. I did not. We were looking at operators that we thought would be considered bad. You know, I said we specifically looking for operators that could be comparable or worse than Siege. And when I scrolled over Rosa, I said Rosa kind of could be comparable to Siege. I don't think I'd put her lower than some of the others we've already listed, but I think she might be maybe below Siege, depending on how you perceive the usefulness of you know, her compared to the rest of the sniper class. That is literally what I said. I never said that she was the weakest. I said that maybe if you were that you could compare her to Siege in terms of, like, her power level and the way that she got power scaled. I never, ever said that she was the weakest. Kyobe has bleeby. I don't know what that means. But alright. Strong and weak operators are subjective. I mean, that's true, but I will not be slandered. That's all I'm saying. Minos makes me sad, but TT though? Okay, first off, spoiler. Second, I thought TT was Sargonian. Because, like, she's Pepe's friend and shit. What the fuck does she have to do with Minos? Huh? Blight-induced brain injury. Alright, damn. That's brutal. But fair enough. I don't want to go through the trouble of tearing all of this down, but I need to if I want to set up the new shit. It's just such a pain, man. Oh. Add over. But yeah, okay, sure. I guess she is. She is Sargonian. Okay. So like, the fuck? Her sub-faction is Minos? Okay. Sure. Her talent buffs Minos operators? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that explains what the fuck she has to do with Minos, which was my question. But also, what a weird fuck-ass talent for a Sargonian to have. But also, it does just bring me back to my first point of, like, spoilers. Come on, bruh. Look, the Palace faction talent is disgusting with Minos operators. Yeah, all 5 of them. Poor Dekai, man. I mean, I guess it sort of works out for him because, like, he adds other niches in when he's playing Minos only, but, like, you know, like, he like, splashes them and stuff. But yeah. Perfumer, Vulcan, theoretically maybe Kyobe if you take the extrapolations from the Dungeon Meshi event into account. Maybe. Conviction and Palace is not a lot of operators. Definitely not a lot of operators. That is for sure. Although maybe at some point we're also going to get the tough lady. The tough lady that that Narantuya accosted during the Pepe event. Surely we'll eventually get her as an operator too. I mean, she was Minoan, so yeah. I don't remember her name. Unlucky. Espasia? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was her name. You got it.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan sword masters, and everyone seems to perform the same move perfectly.
Probably getting Dikaiopoulos too. I actually doubt that. Because it's already been a very long time. We never actually saw him without his armor on, as far as I'm aware. And he was already a boss, so, like, what more would they do with him? Oh, we did? Okay, I'm wrong. My fault. But, I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting cope. Maybe somewhere along the line, he'll, like, meet up with Narin or something, and they can, like, reminisce about Kagan quests or something like that. I don't know. There's not many, there's not many nightmares around, you know, so most of them are, fighting demons in Sami, so yeah. Zuole spooked me on Mantra Banner, I meant to tell you. Hey, I mean, congratulations. You have a Zuole then. Huge. Potentially. I mean, like, I hear he's good. Mine isn't raised, but I hear he's good. I've been wanting him. Fair enough, fair enough. This song is so good. How do I want to do this? Okay, I just did the math. I figured out that there's not enough room to put 15 grinders horizontally. But what about vertically? Is there room to put 15 grinders vertically? Let me see. One. Here, let me try to just space them out like I would be placing them in between. I'll just place them because, like, who cares? Because if I'm putting one there, then that would be 2, and then I guess I'll do it from inside the area so it doesn't keep canceling my existence. 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 4. This is in my way. But, let's... 1, 2, 3... That's very in my way. It would be here. So then I guess, like... That's 1 tile away from the thermal bank, so we'll just count, like, from here, and then that would be 8. Right? That would be 8 grinders. Because if 2, 4, 6, 8, Well, I guess this would be 9 then? Or no, 9 would be on the other side. Okay, yeah, no. So that'd be 8 grinders. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 10 grinders. Three, 5, 6. That would be 12 grinders. And lo and behold, the square is a square. To be honest, though, I don't like his hair. Quick, somebody tells Wuling, he might cry. Okay, well. The square is a square, so it's 13 grinders plus 2 squares wide either way. So no matter how I split this up... Go away. No matter how I split this up, I'm not getting all 15 grinders on the same row. And then a vector VGM, either that or Icebreaker games. I mean, I'm fairly certain it is specific to this game, but they might have sampled pieces from one of their other works. I don't know. But it is probably like the best factory song in the game. It's pretty fucking, you know, it's got that techno beat to it. It's pretty cool. Alright, well. Oh, hold on now. Not that. How do I do this while keeping, like, my thermal banks running? I guess I can just keep the thermal banks there and do logistics work while I think. I mean, like, the thermal banks will run for a while. I don't necessarily need them connected to a production line. That's fine. Ah, nice, I broke my water. Do I need that fluid tank? Probably not. That fluid tank is outside of the zone. Yes. Some extra plants in here. Okay. Go ahead and destroy that. But yeah. I'm on love and hate based stuff, save me. Yeah. Yeah, that is how it goes, huh? You broke your water, shouldn't you be going to the hospital then? Maybe I should. Actually, I probably would. I'll tell you what I should have done is I should have gone to the bathroom before I started this. Because now I'm gonna want to finish it so that I have, you know, production going before I'm done. But I kind of need to pee, so I probably should have did that. Oh well. You're losing track of time in reality when doing base stuff. That is valid. That is valid. Oh, look at this stuff that doesn't fit in my thing. How cool. Okay, so, I mean, okay, realistically, I'm actually gonna get rid of these pipes as well. Which, can I do that from here, just like this? Can I just, like, select stuff that's outside of my... I can. Cool. That's kind of nice. Sure. Because I'm just thinking, I'm going to need water for the forges, and I'm going to need water for my plants. So it'd be convenient, since this is the main source of water, if, like, my forges and my plants were both kind of, like, maybe on the side over here somewhere. I don't know how I'd make that work. But I need, if I'm gonna have 15 grinders, I need 5 sand leaf production lines, which don't take water, so those can just be wherever. And then for the 3 forges, I need the 3 carbon dust things. And then I also need water for the zircon production. And for the copper production. The copper... see, I don't know where I should put my AIC, though, is the thing. Like, where can I put it that it's out of the way, but I can still, like, deliver stuff to it efficiently? Because, like, if I'm going to need to end up making space for some grinders somewhere anyway, it being in the middle is probably not the best look. But if my water is over here, then I probably want the end of my production lines, like, over here somewhere. So maybe I put the AIC, like, over in that corner, maybe? Perhaps. Actual time vampire mechanic. No, you're so right. You just like sink so much into it, like you don't even realize, and then all of a sudden it's like you're just working on your factory, moving your base and stuff, and then like all of a sudden it's just 4 a.m. I've been there on stream multiple times. I know. Let's just throw these over here where they're not gonna hurt nobody. Okay. 15 grinders, 5 sand leaf production lines. Then for the 3 forges, I need 3 carbon production lines. Where do I want to put this stuff? I literally boot up the game, jump attack a few times, and suddenly 3 hours have passed. Yeah, exactly. Definitely, I mean, like, we're talking about the factory, but, you know, I mean, like, I'm here, I just deleted my whole base, let me jump attack, and you know what? Hey, look at that, you're right, it's 3 in the morning. How did that happen? How did that happen? Also, hello DVPG, how you doing? Fuck, man, how do I make space for this? And where am I gonna put my depot? Do I even have 3 forges? No, I need to make one. Okay. I mean, I guess, like, I should just start, like, dumping stuff, right? Like, fuck it. You know what? And three spaces between each grinder. They're 4 wide. No, that still wouldn't work. I was like, what if I put them all like spaced out horizontally, and then I have the 3 belts for each input coming in from the side, and then 1 output belt coming out the other way. But that still wouldn't work. That would still only fit. Well, actually, if you're using 1 extra tile to make room for the belts, it probably only fit 12 grinders. So that wouldn't work either. You hold attack, then sprint and jump at the same time. When sword hit the ground, your slam DPS goes zoom. Really? I guess, like, you can just reset it. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. Yeah. Where am I putting stuff? I mean, okay, I just said the water's over here, so I probably want the forges and my plants doing carbon to be, like, over in like, this side of my base somewhere, and not, like, over in Timbuktu over there. So, I guess maybe I'll work a little backwards. So maybe I'll start with like a forge here, a forge here, and a forge here. Those probably aren't evenly spaced. It's probably not going to be their final destinations or anything. I'm just thinking, like, let's maybe map this out a little bit. I need 3 of these. So let's just go ahead and where the hell's the water input on this thing? It doesn't really matter. The belts, the forges are over here, so let's say, like, my grinders are gonna be going this way. So let's put, like, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Is that a great idea? No. Will I probably have to move at least 1 of these to make room for sandleaf stuff? Yeah. But for now, whatever. We have plants, right? That's enough carbon to work the forges. Which I guess this is actually an even number of grinders as well, right? Like, because this is... Because if this is 2 grinders a pop, then this is 6 grinders. Maybe I can split the grinders into a group of 6 and a group of 9. And then that would fit. And I just put, like, this group over here. Maybe that's what I should do. I learned by studying 1-op trimmed metals. 1-op? I mean, fair enough, but... Yeah. Like, I guess if you... Okay, I understand what you're saying. You're saying, you watched, like, a video of like, someone doing, the like, speed metals for a singular op for the the clear boss fast stuff. And that's how you learn that does big DPS. I understand. Okay. Yeah, even though I played Factorio in the past, it's been so long I can't face correctly anymore. Fair enough. This is technically my first factory builder. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I've seen some friends play factory builders though, and like I've said it before, but like the style of like the game, like the way you build the factory and stuff, like it appeals to my sensibilities, so it kind of like it melds well for me, I think. I'm gonna split these up a little bit, just a little bit. This is 2 sandleaf things, right? So actually, what if... I move these down a bit. And then... No, that's not what I wanted. Just make like 1 tile of space there. And then like 1 tile of space there. So if this is 6 grinders, to be able to do forge stuff here, then what I can do is have the 2 sandleaf production lines that I need to do that just behind that. Put in some nice shredding units that fit right in the pylon zone. Why did that one move down 1? Why did both of these move down 1? Hold on. I screwed up a tiny bit when I was moving these, I guess. Here we go. Oh, wait. That's not gonna work. I didn't want to do that. It'd have to be on this side of the thing. Is that not in pylon range of the group? I guess it's not. Oh, man. So I need the three output belts to be the output. I guess this is in range of the thing. But I would have no way of getting a belt through there. Dang it. It was about to be so efficient, too. How far do these pylons go? Can I power those back there if I move them closer and just get rid of these pylons? I think I can. So I can at least cover some of that, and then if I have to power the shredders individually, I can power the shredders individually. That's fine. right? Because I can get that right up against there, and then these pylons power these, and that's fine. Okay. But yeah. Major issue I have when building bases, I don't understand modularity. I just build a base that builds everything needed for itself. I don't build various parts for a whole. I just build the whole, which then causes me to get lost a lot. I guess that's fair. I mean, like, I don't know. I've just always been told, like, to take things one step at a time when you're doing anything, and that'll just make it easier in the long run. And I just happen to have this carbon blueprint because I was just kind of proud of how compact I was able to make these planters when I was originally doing this. Which, now that I look at it, these two planters are still going to need water. Which means I need to fit a pipeline in here. Which means that I do need to move all of... That's not what I wanted to do. But it means I need to move all of these things down a singular tile. Because I need to be able to put the pipe through to get it here and here. Except realistically, I'm gonna have one pipe going to each of these planters. So because it'd be off of one pipe splitter, sure, but like, where do I make that split if the sandleaf planters are in the way? I guess I could just move the sandleaf planters and make a bit of room. I just have the, like, pipe, like, split, like, somewhere, like, up over here. And then I just have, like, the other pipes just kind of go boop and boop. From outside, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I suppose that wouldn't be terribly hard. It's just, like, a little bit ugly, because I have to... Give me this tile. Thank you. Because I have to curve one of my conveyor belts here for the sand leaves. But I guess that's fine. Because now I can have the pipe come in here. Pipe come through here. Then this pipe is just this pipe. That's fine. Okay. It would be more convenient if I could then power these shredders near the grinders. So I guess, like, let me put in the grinders, and maybe we'll see how that goes. So I need 6 grinders here. So let's just, let's go ahead and give me some room to work with the conveyor belts. Maybe like 6 tiles, something like that. Sure, let's do that. And then put in 6 grinders. Seems reasonable. These two are kind of in a very good spot in terms of, like, accessibility to their thing. This one's, like, okay. I think these two I could probably move over a little. I have to do belt work in here. I don't know how easy it's going to be to power a bunch of these. And I can only realistically power 3 at a time. I can't power... like, more than that. So powering, like, this as well is... possibly difficult. Possibly. Maybe I should have left more room for the one sandleaf line there, but it's fine. I mean, bridging it here is not a big deal, I don't think. I don't think. It might be. I don't know. If I have to, if I have to fuck with these belts, then, like, maybe I'll fuck with them. This gives me an idea of like, the space that I need to work with this. So, like, where do I want this? I mean, I guess realistically, like, here is kind of, like, the easiest place. Right? Something like that. Because then I can have this go this way fairly easily. This just goes straight ahead. And then this just goes straight ahead. Right? And then I don't need to worry too much about, like, my belts intersecting. And then I can do something similar with this one where, like if that one's there, maybe I just put, like, this one, like, here-ish. And then, like, this belt just needs to go this way. Right, so that's not a big deal. Sure, do that, whatever, I don't care. This just does something like that. This one goes straight ahead, and then this one just goes like that. Right? And then... so then I just have this belt come... oh, can I just... yeah, I guess I can just do that. Just have, like, delete that belt. That's probably fine. And then have this one come and do, like, a similar thing here. That seems reasonable. Alright, so that would give me all of the carbon that I need for my forges. Right? So if that's all the carbon I need for my forges, then I need to refine it. That's a shredding. How many spaces are in between this? I mean, it should just work with 3 and 3, right? This one has a bit of an extra gap, so I'll leave a bit of extra space. I'm gonna need to construct more than this, but... okay. For the purposes of this... Sure, whatever. That one belt is off, but who cares? Alright, fine. Okay. So that, and then so this makes the refined carbon. So all I need these forges to do to make Gironite is pick up those 2 lines of refined carbon. And add water. And that's all 3 of the forges that I need. Okay. That still leaves me a bunch of space. Because I have all of this to process, like, my Gironite, other stuff, right? Like, this is where I'm going to be making, like, my zircon and my gearing units and whatnot. So I can maybe use this space, then, for my other 9 grinders, potentially. For my originium dust. That seems kind of reasonable. The problem is like working stuff out of this corner. Also, I wonder if this is going to be the end of my production line, where I'm producing, like, my Gironite and stuff, maybe I do want the AIC, like, somewhere over here. Perhaps. The funny thing is, like, these lines are also entirely self-sufficient. So I actually don't need the depot bus for any of those. Which I guess is an interesting tidbit about the forges, is like, it basically runs entirely off planters. You don't need to have your depot bus provide any materials for it. That's kind of nice. Hello, how's the factory doing? It's doing. We're getting things set up. I basically, like, I've finished setting where I want my forges to go, which actually, I guess while I'm at it, I might as well put in the belts for that, huh? Okay. And then, yeah, now is the tough part, because now I need to shred originium, which I'm gonna need a lot of shredders. No, I'm not trying to place it. I'm trying to open the craft menu. I'm double-clicking it, but I guess because I don't have, 0 of them, it's being finicky. I guess I'll just do this. Let's see. So if I have 9 grinders for originium, that means I need 18 shredders just to shred originium, right? Which, wow, that's a lot of originium. If I have 7, that means I need 11 more. So let's go ahead and do that. Why is Wuling so bad about giving us mining nodes? It's killing me. You know, I agree. I do not know why they are like this, but they sure are. They sure are. Okay, so let's see. I mean, if I need to leave room for belts for these grinding units, let's say I just, like, put them, like, maybe that far out from the planting units, because that'll give me some space here. So let's go like 1. Do I want to leave a space between these? Is that necessary? Probably not. 2, 3. Or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. They're all in a line. That's fine and dandy. If each of these get... Oh, okay. Hold on, timeout. Timeout. That's not what I wanted. Actually, I don't even need that open. I don't know why I went there. Where are my batteries? Hello? Am I blind? Where are my batteries? Guys, I might be blind. Oh, wait, no, there they are. I actually only have 2 thermal banks. There we go. Okay, power's back on. Alright, crisis averted. Alright. I thought we'd get more blue rocks with update, but we got new red rock instead. I need more blue. Well, the funny thing is based on the calculations I did earlier, they also didn't give us enough red rock. So actually, we need both more blue and more red. Because for some reason, they're friggin' jerks. And even though this says Wuling City mineral purity increase on the regional development milestone, it did not, in fact, increase the mineral purity of the iron at all. Which does not help. So yeah, I agree with you. I need both more blue and more red. But yeah, they're a little bit mean about that one, admittedly. I just want big numbers. 9 grinders. I only built 8 for Originium Defense. I don't think my Originium ores yield that much. Yeah, I'm doing a 9th because I'm gonna have a grinder doing Origo crust production so that I can have like half a production line of like the regular gear units. I probably have enough that I don't need to, but I'm gonna anyway. Cause you never know when you're gonna need 80,000 gear components, right? Like. It might happen. That's what I wanted. I want to do this. Which is nowhere near the other button on the keyboard, but yeah. Okay, so if I have 9 grinders, every 3 grinders is going to need an extra shredder. But every grinder is going to need 2 shredders. So I am going to need to space these out a little bit. Actually. So let's put 3 spaces between each set of grinders. because that will essentially save me the room for the sand leaves. Sand leaf grinders. Alright, cool. Producing things is indeed quite hard, as there is little to no wiggle room for producing what's required. The game gave us such limited resources. Yeah, I mean, except it's not the game, it's the developers. The developers are intentionally shafting us. But somebody's behind the game. But yeah, I don't know why they're being mean with the amount of iron that we're allowed to have, but they are. They did a similar thing with the copper. So it is what it is, though. There's kind of no sense in complaining about it now. I mean, they don't give us pull currency either, so honestly, maybe they're kind of just like dicks with this game or something. I don't know. The original Arknights, they're kind of nice, but in this game, they're kind of mean. I don't know. Such is the dichotomy of company. But yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna go. I need to leave space for conveyor belts because I need at least sort of a little bit, kind of like how I did here. I'm gonna need like at least some belt bridges to do the sand leaf stuff, but I can probably do like maybe like that much space. Let's start throwing down some shredders. Did I do my math wrong? Yeah, I did my math wrong, I guess. Oh, you know what? I only made enough shredding units for the Originium. I didn't make the shredding units for the sand leaves. That's where it is. I'm like, something about this ain't right. Okay. I'm on the Dijon mustard, manually trading over blue rocks to Wuling very large rift land. Yeah, I also, before I started this rework of my factory, was doing that once a week. So, I feel you. That sucks. But yeah. Valley 4 does make enough blue. I would not say for 3 regions, because I am using all but one production lines worth of blue in Valley 4, but you know, it's enough. You can hold control to do that. Oh, like select a unit and then place multiple.
I've seen other Hongshan.
That's fair.
And everyone seems
Admittedly, I have not done a lot of like the overhead controls. A lot of the time when I'm building my factory stuff, I usually do it from first person mode. So yeah, admittedly, I'm not actually 100% familiar with the controls of this particular like control scheme, but yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. I need to fit 3 sandleaf blueprints in here somehow. But I also need the depot bus in here, because I need the depot bus to deliver my originium. Because, I mean, there's obviously no way I'm getting 18 originium production lines out of this thing, with its 3 outports on one side. I guess, I should just put the planters elsewhere, have them go into my base, and then I'll just have the depot bus deliver the sand leaves as well then. Because that's basically all I can do. So maybe I guess let's do this over here then, in like this corner, because I've left room for the grinder and stuff here. I can do like, I mean, I only need 3 more, right? So like maybe it's just like 1, 2, 3, something like that, right? That seems reasonable. Can I power all of this with 1 pylon? I guess I can't check until I can... Well, I can power... Surely I can power all 6 of these with 1 pylon. Surely. I just want to make sure, because I want to make sure that I have enough room to send 2 belts down. And removing 1 pylon would make that very easy. But yeah. Damn, I wish there was a button to change regions without having to click the switch depot button. Yeah, I agree. The having to switch the inventory and then wait for the little loading bar and then hit the quick stash button and then switch the inventory again thing is pretty annoying. It is pretty annoying. I accidentally clicked a stack of purple into my inventory and I can't put it back. And the time I tried to click it again, I made a stack. That's unlucky. I guess you're just gonna have to throw the purple on the ground. I'm having a stroke, I think. Yes. Tastes like strunk. Alright. Construction. I need 3 of these. Construction. I need 6 of these. Submit. Submit. Why did it say I had one of those? What? Alright, I guess I just had an extra planting unit. Don't know where it came from. But yeah, let me, get rid of this pylon. And then I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this 1 pylon just covers all 6 of those, and that's fine. Just move this pylon to the back over here, and that's fine. That way it's just out of the way. And then I just take this, and I go boop, and I go wee. And I take this, and I go boop, and I go perfect. And then I take this, and I go boop, and then I go boop, and then I go wee. Okay, cool. So that means my copper nodes are going to have to come from this thing. And my iron. Can I manage that? Yeah, I mean, I have this 6 outports here. It should be fine. So yeah, let's set up depot bus then, shall we? Oh, there it is. Depot bus. I'm gonna need to move that pylon. It's so nice that I didn't have to, do anything for this zip line, but, like, I just powered it from in my base, but I suppose I will be changing that for the purposes of get out of my way. Actually, can I just move this? No, because the distance to my next relay is too far. Fine. Whatever. Remember trees? No. I'm sure us getting wood from them will come into play at some point. Yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna probably want us to, like, have, like, some kind of tree production line to make the fires for the steam that's gonna be in the 3rd region or something, maybe. But, yeah. No, it struck me as odd that burning wood only makes 1 carbon when burning water-based plants makes 2 carbon. Even though, like, burning wood is, like, actually a good source of carbon. That's, like, what charcoal is made out of, you know? So, like, I would think that, like, you know, burning the wood would be more efficient for carbon production than the Wuling plants. But it's not, because they want you to use the Wuling plants for the carbon production for the forge. It's a gameplay mechanic and not realistic at all, but... Yeah. Oh god, gas mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, that my theory is that they are coming. I have no real proof, but it's my theory. Is this the chapter 16 mines I've heard about? No, this is the factories that the mines supply, actually. So yeah. What is good for making platforms for our ranged operators? You're so right. You're so right. Let me make some platforms with my wood from reclamation algorithm, so that we can just, you know, put our ranged operators down, and then we can mine more minerals that way. It's genius. Why do I keep closing that? I need that. I don't know how many sections of the site. Why am I walking like I have cancer? Okay, there we go. Oh, well, Japan's stuck in the depot bus. I'm like, why am I incredibly sluggish all of a sudden? But yeah, I don't know how many of these I need to cover the amount of space that I am dealing with here. Looks like maybe 3 more, maybe 2 more. I'm just gonna make 3 though, because yeah. Why did I close that? Why do I keep doing this to myself? That's not good. I need at least 1 more section, because this is not going to fit the number of outports I need, because I need another outport here based on the length of the thing. Can I... Hey guys, it's late at night. Oh, I can. Okay, never mind. I'm good. I was like, can I fit this here? Can it go behind this? It actually works out perfectly, somehow. Call that calculated, I guess. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. How's my batteries actually? 22. Okay, that's fine. I am going to take a break because I need to turn my light back on, but also I need to refill my water and pee. Because you know I have been at this for a little while, and I need to take a break at some point. Before I finish setting up my factory, because if I finish setting up my factory, we're gonna be here another 2 hours, and realistically, that's not a great plan. Because you know it's been about 3-ish hours since my last break, so I need another. So yeah. I think I am going to take a swift break. It's going to be about 5 minutes. If you guys also have biology to take care of while I'm away, now would be the time to do so. And then we'll come back. We'll put some batteries in my thermal things because I'm sure my power is going to die while I'm away. If not, it'll be close. And then we'll continue building. But yeah, sir, you have toe cancer. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound fun, but sure. Yeah. After trading over 50k blues, I found out that makes me use 360 originium, and I'll only make 352. Really? How do you only make 352? Like, I have 390, and I don't even have mines on one of the locations. That's kind of wild, no? I don't know how much this is going to use either, by the way. This is not going to be clean. But yeah. Wait, I'm using 105 red. I make 104. Okay, never mind. That's a product of being capped on red. Yeah, that makes sense. I theoretically can make 120 red, but I'm only using 40, so it's only using 40 at the moment. Which actually, why am I only using 40? Shouldn't I be using 60? Huh? Even in my theoretical usage, it says 60. Why am I only making 40? Why am I stuck? Hold on. Timeout. Is it just because it's a half production line, so it's not using as much? But it should be using as much as it's making. Because this shouldn't be using 40, it should be using 60. Right? That's 2 full lines. Why is this stopping? What? Oh. This only processes 1 copper every 2 seconds. Oh. Okay, I see the problem. It's because each of these only actually takes half a production line. Right? Because the conveyor belts move 1 every second, theoretically. Wait, no, that's not right. Those other things are also 1 every 2. And that just works. Yeah, no, it should be 1 every 2 seconds. So why is this backed up? Oh, wait, it's because I'm backed up on water. Wait. I'm backed up on water? Really? Aw, man. Okay. I figured this 3-way divvy would work, but I guess it does not. You can only 2-way divvy this. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of this pipe then. We will just make another. If I can find the fluid thing. Alright. I have a water consumption of 2,000 because I have like 20 sprinklers. That's pretty good. Unpowered. Power up then. Thank you, AIC mode, for turning off for fun. Alright, there we go. Alright. Blue is my only issue, all is normal. Yeah, that's true. Some of what I'm setting up here is making blue not an issue for me, but also, like, both of these medicine production lines are only operating at half efficiency because they don't give you enough blue or red to actually make a full efficiency line. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah. Farming is inefficient unless you're trying to get the fluffed or thorny items. I mean, isn't farming inefficient in general? Because, like, it's not like you need the stuff that you're farming for anyway. In general. But if I trade over blue every 2 days, I should be fine. 2 days? That's quite often, but alright, fair enough. Like, I wouldn't, even with my inefficiency, I was only having to do it once a week. Unless you're not including the 2/3 production line or whatever it is that you can bring over with meta storage. Don't forget, we will get livestock factory soon. Oh god. No thanks. But powdered fluffed flour is actually considered by most people the most efficient food item in the game. Well, yeah, it has, like, the most healing yields or whatever, but, like, you can't mass produce it because you're hard gated by the farm, right? So it's just, like, my thing is, like, I don't actually, like, ever need that much healing on my tacticals anyway. So, like, why the hell am I gonna bother making that stuff? That's my thoughts on the matter. Like, why don't I just use the stuff I'm mass producing? But yeah. I just farm for the Orbeez. See, that's why I farm. that is precisely why I farm, except I'm really, really bad at ever actually doing my Valley 4 farm. So I have all of the crafting manual rewards for the Wuling farm stuff. See, I have all of this and all of these. Like, that's checked off. But for the Valley 4 farm, I'm still not to the last thing yet because I just haven't bothered. But yeah. Goes, what is your blue yield in Wuling? Very large rift. Mine is 90. Is that max? No, I think it's 120. Let me double check for you, but I think it's 120. Oh, no, it's 90. I lied. Yeah, 90 is the max. Actually, that makes sense because it's 3 production lines. The one extra is from meta storage, except it's not actually a full one. Like I said, it's like 2/3. You can't get to it from here. Can you get to it? How do you get to meta storage from this menu? Can you? I don't think you can. I guess. And just go here. But yeah, I'm constantly transferring iron, so that's like the thing. Which I guess means that at the end of the day, I'm still going to have to do my weekly transfer of iron at some point because I'm still going to be using 120 by the time I'm done with this. I just happen to have 120 red, which is enough for what I'm working on. But yeah. I don't need to do it every 2 days. That'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, the thing is I usually have like a video pulled up on the side, and I'm usually just like, I just sit there and I do it for like 20 minutes or some stupid shit like that, and I end up like moving like 50,000 iron or some shit like that. And then I'm just like, yeah, okay, that'll last me a while, and usually it's about right. It lasts you about a week. But but yeah, the deficiency from the regional transfer not being 1,800, only being 1,500, kind of sucks. Also, the fraction is 5/6. I said 2/3 earlier, but it's 5/6. But yeah. Anyway, that stuff aside, I'm gonna take my bio break now. Because that's what I said I was gonna do before we get the rest of this factory set up. And I'll, like, turn my light back on and stuff. But if you have biology that you need to take care of, I recommend you do so, because I will not be here for about the next 5 minutes, 3 to 5, somewhere in there. And I will just be running a 3-minute ad, turn ads off for the hour as well. So, yeah, if you have water to get, a snack to get, maybe the restroom to take care of, now is the opportune time, and I highly recommend you do so, because gamers got to take care of their bodies. Manage your biology and whatnot. So I do highly recommend that you use this time for that. But I will be right back. Wah. Alrighty. Hello, it's me. I've returned. I'm back. It seems I have some chat to catch up on. Anyone else pull for the banner unit? Soup E. Indeed, I needed her for my last right team. Needed is a strong word. There's definitely lots of. I've said it before. I think Cryo is probably one of the most flexible comps, just because they've added enough of the units to the game since its release. But yeah, Tong Tong is incredibly useful for Cryo, so understandable. I managed to get her today. I'm using her for my Yvonne team. Big. Absolutely huge, in fact, even. She does indeed work perfectly for both. That's true, yeah. I mean, like, I don't have, like, them developed at all or anything like that, because, you know, like, I only have the resources for my main team. I'm still working on them. So before I start developing, like, another team, you know, I'm not, like, really around to it. But, like, you know, like, you can just throw all 3 6-stars on one team, and it works. So, yeah. But yeah. I pitied Levitan and Gilberta. Got 4 Yvonnes. Holy shit. So I just made a nice team with her. That's fair. 4 Yvonnes is nuts. P4 Yvonne, dear God, I agree. Also, if you starting, it starts at P1 instead of Enfield, which starts at P0. Yeah, I feel that too. But yeah, the game was gonna give so many to me, I had to use them. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, if you end up with that many Yvonnes, like you gotta put her to work, right? I only have 2 last rights. I don't have any 6-star potentials. I'm just putting that out. Actually, that might be a lie. I might have a pot 1 Pog. I think that might be the only one. But I might have a pot 1 Pog. Let me check, actually.
Still waiting for something?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a pot 1 Pog. Everybody else is pot 0. But yeah, that's the only guy I got a dupe of. But yeah, Tachi doesn't work super well with Yvonne. I mean, I like you look at my team, and I'm over here like cryo is cryo. Right? But yeah. Sachi doesn't work super well with Yvonne though, huh? Well, they're on the same team anyway. Can make it work, but not super great. That makes sense, I guess. Cryo is super sluggish without Tong Tong. That's fair. I feel like Yvonne would still make it decently fast. Though she is very, like, single target heavy, I guess. You know, with her ult being like a single target shoot down. Her skill's a little tiny bit AoE, but yeah, I could see that being like not great. But aside from that, it's like, okay, then you have a Vanguard, a 4-star, and 2 defenders. So yeah, I mean, like without Tong Tong, I can see that being a bit damage lacking. But yeah. Astrate and Yvonne are polar opposites, so obviously they don't work well together. Polar opposites is maybe a bit extreme. But I mean, you know, the cryo units should be on the poles, right? The poles are where you find the ice. Sorry, that's a terrible joke. Pog hype? Yeah, I mean, I don't use him for nothing, so you know, I guess he's nice to have, but like, I'm not really using him. But yeah. Yvonne doesn't struggle as much. Last Rite suffers because of lack of cryogen. I guess that's fair. I don't know. Maybe I don't, like I said, I don't have like a huge amount of experience with the team comp, so like you're probably more knowledgeable on it than I am. I'm just like, I don't know, me monkey brain gamer, me press button, make cryo stack happen. Right? So like, I don't know, if they have cryo ability, make cryo do thing. Yes. But yeah. Soup shortens the last strike combo by a good 10 or so seconds. Is that influential? Really? That is pretty big, I will say. I'm just puking out what I read. Yeah, soup. Actually, don't puke out your soup. That's supposed to help you when you're sick. You're supposed to have soup when you're sick. You're not supposed to puke that back out. You want to keep that in. But yeah. You're using last right skill again to get the last cryo stack, taking her entire attack sequence. You can just use soup skill to activate it, saving a lot of time. Well, that does sound like it saves a lot of time. So, I mean, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, again, I'm not incredibly experienced with like the team or anything. I just like, you know, oh cool, it's playing the banger song. But yeah, I'm like, ah yes, cryo skill push button. Do thing. Alright, power's back on. Well, if I need 21 shredding units, that means I need 21 depot unloaders. So I need 10 more of these. Shoutouts to Amethyst parts. But yeah. There's a Bone Crusher set. Soup skill slaps a lot of extra damage as well. Really? Okay. I don't claim to know anything about, like, what gear is meta on any characters at all. Like, straight up. I will fully admit to that. Gear is one of those systems that I haven't really gotten around to, like, fucking with that much. I just, like, made the sets that seemed like they would work decent for my main team, and I haven't really touched it since. Perfect. Alright. But yeah. And they're ulti freezing boss, allowing last rate to full ulti on bosses that are normally quite mobile. Ah, okay. Dang, purple parts, true. Account review when? I mean, do you want to review my account? Because, like, I can show you. I have all of the characters at, like, pot 0. This is my main team. I raised Ardelia up to level 80 and gave her some gear that would just work for the purposes of clearing the Umbral Monument stages that I needed healing for. And then I gave Ember an extra 10 levels, and everyone else is just level 40. doesn't have weapons equipped, doesn't have gear. That's it. That's all I got. You know, like that's it. That's the review. But yeah. We don't come to you for your meta, we come to you for funnies and your 27-hour-long boss fights and Arknights. I wasn't up that long on Friday, okay? But you're right. It's funny that someone soloed the poison stage the last, right? What? She ended with like 15 HP. That's honestly pretty incredible. Because I sure needed to go tech into a healer. $75k points. I will save you next time. Well, to be fair, technically speaking, I saved myself. And by that I mean I was tired enough that I gave up. So like, you know, on Friday when we do that again, like when we go back to Arknights, I actually still have 4 more stages to do for the story before we can actually do the H stages. But you know, the H stages will be kind of interesting though, because then I can leave my thematic, you know. So once I get to the H stages, I'll just be like, yeah, let me take Ines and Silver Ash, and then I can like say screw these guys' invisibility. I don't feel like doing this manually walking around. It's probably gonna be easier from overhead. Because this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. This is probably a sand leaf. So this goes here, this goes here, And then we'll do this on the same spot. We'll just... that, and then this goes here, and this goes here. I missed one. I missed one. This does not go here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. There we go. Okay. Holy shredding units. Heck yeah, brother. There's like 21 of these things. What's up? What's up, KOV? How you doing? I got soup. Bug. What's the damage? That's, you know, fair question. Oh, sweet Moses, 21? Yeah, 21. 9 plus 10. Or something like that. Burst none, full pity. Went half pity. So that's like, did you do... Wait, so half pity, did you do, like, up to, like, the dossier? Or did you go, like, the, like, full, like, 100, like, past that? Sorry, I'm clipping that. What, the 9 plus 10? The joke from... How old is that now? Like, 6, 7 years ago? Sorry. You know what? Maybe just ignore me, actually. Okay, this is gonna be my next sand leaf thing. So this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes there. And then this goes here, and this goes here. Okay, cool. 9 plus 10 equals 21. Fantastic. Okay, ignoring now. I mean, fair enough. As long as you know, I'm on like your second monitor or something, I'm okay with that. Oh boy, witnessing a masterpiece of the making. Yeah, there's lots of fun conveyor belt lines I'm making right now. It's a good time. This goes here, this goes here. This goes here. This is probably sand leaf, so we'll bring this on up here. This goes here, and then I guess we'll do the same thing here that we did over there. Just do that. And then this one, it goes here. And then this goes here, and this goes here. Perfect. Alright, there we go. 9 Originium grinders. Big. Now I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing with all this. You sacrificed yourself for this. Oh gosh. Have dirt moments as well all the time. I don't know if it's a dirt moment, if it's just a meme reference, but I mean, fair enough. Pulling for Aussie, little badass boss she is. Great question. I'll do pulls as I get them for her until I get Soup Soup's weapon, then I'm in saving mode. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Me, I'm saving for Ozzy a little bit, so I'm just sitting here hoping that I am able to find her. But yeah. That is fair. I mean, to be fair, I also have a mainly physical team, which she is half priority for, and my fire team also looks like kind of good, especially if I put her on it. So, which, I mean, I guess is the benefit of managing to pull, like, all of the characters so far, is, like, most of my teams look pretty good. But, you know, except for Nature, because that's not really its own team. But, yeah. Why did my screen just flicker? What was that? Some max pot soup weapon stats, they're quite high. Really? I guess that makes sense. I mean, like, if it's like a character specific weapon for the hype new character, it's big in the story and all that. I suppose it does make some amount of sense. But yeah. You going all out for Rossi? She's cute as fucking badass. That's true. That's true. It's very, very excitable around the administrator, but yeah, like I said, I was mostly I've said it before on stream, I guess I should say. But I was mostly sold on Rossi by the one cutscene where she kills a bunch of Agaloy, and then her brother shows up, and then they yell at each other in Italian. That was what sold me on Rossi. I was like, ah, yes, of course, siblings getting mad at each other in their home tongue. That's good character development right there. So yeah. That is what sold me on her. But yeah. 50% more cryo damage. Holy. That is a lot, yeah. I usually hate kids in video games because they're annoying. She's legit cool as fuck. That's also kind of fair, yeah. I think that's like probably a reasonable take. It was like, I don't know. I can't like, I can't off the top of my head come up with a kid in a video game that isn't like, you know, either like a snot-nosed brat or just kind of like annoying. But then again, I also can't think of many kids in video games because that's not something like my brain actively keeps track of. So, you know. But yeah. I did off-banner PogChamp, so I have every unit in the game at the moment now. Hey, there you go. That's kind of big. Pog for PogChamp. Reset waiting room here. I mean, yeah, it is gonna happen in about half an hour, isn't it? I guess maybe I could do my daily runs again, but I probably want to get my factory actually like set up and running first. So, yeah. I see waiting room for me at least. Yeah, that's fair. Only have 40 pulls. I'm sad. I don't know how many I have actually. I mean, I know I have, like, I know they're going to give 10 away for free for, like, a login bonus. And then there's going to be, like, the 10 that you can buy from the store. So, like, there's 20 there. And then I have some amount after that. And I don't really know how many. Well, I mean, that's 3 10 pulls. So, I mean, like, I guess I have 50 pulls then. And then, like, whatever this translates to. But I really, really don't want to dip into this if I don't have to. But, yeah, I will go bankrupt for her. So, yeah. For sure. Oh, man, now I gotta re-rotate here. Okay. So what am I doing with this? This is all originium powder. One of these is just making Origo crusts for something. So I guess that can just be like this one. I'll just do that, I guess. We'll split the line, have half of it just go in here and half of it go to the gearing units. I might need to move it up a bit, actually, because if I need to pull copper and iron from these, maybe not, because it's 2 lines and 2 lines. I might not need these output ports. But yeah, just a week. That's true. That's true. I'm a little backlogged on chat, so let me read a second here. Yeah, she sees that and she gets all sparkles in her eyes. True. True. She also gets all blushy. It's kind of cute. But yeah. Your odds of a 6-star are good. Just gotta hope for the on banner. Yeah, that's kind of the big one. Is like, cause the guarantee, it's still a standard banner, so it still carries over. So it's just like finding like the on banner is like the tough part, right? It's a weapon banner I'm more freaking out over. I got no pulls for it. That's fair. I have been largely ignoring weapon banners because I figured like I might as well save my arsenal stuff because I hate the arsenal system. I'm like, this thing's a giant piece of shit and I don't want to interact with it. I've gone on record about that before too. But I was like, I mostly don't want to interact with it, especially if like, you know, like I'm acquiring these characters, but I don't want to like commit to their weapons because I can't build them anyway, and like it's just like I'm not like sold on any of them. Like none of them are like a character that I am convinced that I want to build just yet. And then they announced Razi, and I'm like, okay, that's a character I want to build. So now I have Arsenal tickets for her. So like when she comes out, I probably will be able to get her weapon like almost guaranteed. But yeah, like I've gone to pity on every other weapon that I've even bothered trying to get, so it has not been a fun system to interact with for me. So yeah. Yeah. Me neither. Referring to the knowledge of children in video games, I'm guessing. Yeah. Weapon pulls do seem to not line up with the character pulls. Yeah, no, they're like I said. I am a firm opponent of that system. I think the weapon system in this game is complete fucking dog shit. And yeah, no, they definitely yeah, they do not give you anywhere near enough pulls if it's going to be a pull system for it. So, yeah. Weapon pull being 2575 is so pain. Yeah, no, like that. It's terrible. I'm still on track for pity on every weapon banner I pull on. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. Me too. If I don't count like the very, very first one, which was probably an accident anyway, so you know, should I count it? Probably not. But yeah. Because that was the for the purposes of the tutorial, they're making me pull on one and I don't know what's good or what I have or anything like that, so I just clicked on one and I pulled it and I got the AO weapon. So I have a potential 2 AO weapon, or Ardelia, sorry. And it's just like, okay, Well, I have that, I guess, because they gave me one for free. And then when I was in the tutorial and didn't know any better, I did a 10 pull on that weapon as well and got it instantly. So that's the only one I haven't pitied for. So yeah. But yeah. I don't know if it counts. Because again, they gave us that weapon for free. And I shouldn't have clicked that to begin with, but I was just trying to get through the tutorial. So I just did. But yeah. 20 of which do not count toward pity. Or 10. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're counting like the 10 free pull that you get for doing 30, which, you know, isn't that many. But like, yeah, that little 10 pull in the middle does not count for pity. But you can still get stuff from it, so yeah. How come nobody on the friends list is artificing any gear? Am I missing some important sauce on what to spend stock bills on? I mean, frankly, like if I mean, like, you know, for me, it's literally just like I don't have the resources to get around to worrying about like my gear artificing. You know, like I haven't gotten there yet. Like I'm still working on like my character masteries. So, you know, like that's just not something that I've done a whole lot of. I have done some, but it's definitely not my priority. And I think a lot of people are probably using their stock builds for like essence etching and stuff. But like I'm still in my thing, not that. In my stock center, like I still haven't cleared out my my like permanent items, which I want to do before I start doing that stuff too. And then I need to buy like this stuff as well. So yeah, but like I've done some artificing, but definitely not a lot. And I don't even know if like the stuff that I have done will matter, considering they with the copper gear and stuff, they've released more new gear, so I'm probably going to have to trade out some of my gear anyway. But yeah, no, like I feel like most people are probably using their stock builds for like essence etching or something. Or are like me where they aren't prioritizing that over character masteries or just acquiring stamina permits. So yeah. After I get Soup weapon, I'm done for a good long time. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. My problem is like when I do get Rossi, like the fact that they added Rossi and that she's like half fire, half physical, so she'll be going on like my fire physical team, which I say fire physical, but it's mostly just fire. The physical is just her and Ember, but you know, like, shut up, Chen. But yeah, like my problem is that if I wanted to pull for a weapon after I get Razi's weapon, like if I have like leftover materials and stuff, realistically the one that I think would probably like end up like being the most to my benefit in that case, like because I want to use Rossi because I'm pulling for her like guaranteed and stuff, that means I want to like develop my like fire team, which means that like realistically I would want to pull for Surtur's weapon or Levitane's weapon, whatever, same thing. And you know the thing about that is that weapon banner's gone. It has ceased to exist. So guess I'm fucked. But yeah. But yeah. Through all the random peeps I added, I've seen the most cursed Yvonnes and Levitanes. Fair enough. I mean, mine probably, like, my units probably don't really look that much better, honestly. But, yeah. I artifice much myself, that's just because I'm broke on stock bills all the time. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of, I think the consensus is, like, most people are spending their stock bills, and, like, you know, artificing is tough. Tough to do if you have no stock bills. I don't build the red gear thingies either because I'm already using all 120. Red gear thingies. All 120. Oh, you mean like the copper gear parts? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like part of what I'm doing here is gonna set up like a production line for the copper gear parts for me, but I'm probably not doing much with them either. But yeah. To be honest, you don't need the red ones if you don't have Tong Tong. I feel like there are probably some other characters that probably benefit from some of the red gear stuff somewhere. I don't know who they are or like, you know, which ones specifically, but I'm sure there are a couple. I'm sure. Actually, I think one of them is actually pertinent to my main team. I don't remember whether it was the new Swordmancer stuff for either it was somebody I wanted to equip with that. I think it might have been just for like its sub ability for Chen, maybe like one of the kit pieces, I think, for Chen. But also, I think I wanted to equip Japan with one or two of them. If I remember from like the brief amount of time that I looked at it. But I haven't looked at it in a while, so hard to say. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about essence etching. I mean, fair enough. I also, like, in general, like I said, I don't interact with, like, the weapon systems in general. But, yeah, like, I also have not done much essence etching. Because I'm too busy using my stamina and my stock bills for other things. So I don't know when I'm gonna get around to that, but probably still not for a while. So yeah. But I do know that there are some people who have prioritized that, so yeah. I'm hoping these new items will raise my daily funny money yield enough to help with that. I don't know. I mean, if I can only produce a half production line of each of them, I feel like chances are slim. But maybe the new battery type will help. Perhaps. I guess I should be connecting these. Although, to be fair, maybe I shouldn't be connecting these, actually. Because, like, part of the reason I wasn't was in case I needed to move this back some tiles so that I could fit some stuff in here. But, I guess it won't hurt. I can, like, just bulk select the belts and delete them and, like, make space later. That's fine. Alright. Pylons, 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 pylons. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, those planters are already powered, but I guess, can I... Sure, let's move this over one. Just put that in power range, why not? Okay, cool. So that's all powered, and I did it with only 5 pylons. Check that out. Yeah. One day it'll rerun. Clueless. Surely. Yeah. Surely. It's the very reason I'm going for the weapon every time I go for a pull. That's fair, but if I did that, I would probably have, like, 0 arsenal tickets, because, like, if I'm going to pity on every single one, and I have all of the characters, I just simply would not have enough arsenal tickets to be able to acquire weapons for, like, anyone at this point. But yeah. I hit the cap on parts, stashed the whole system for making them. I can't get enough of the item for artificing to use them anyway. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I feel in general. Is like I can't spend the money on the artificing stuff if I'm still spending the money on the sanity permits, and then after that I'm gonna have to be spending money on, like, the what do you call it? Oh, you know what? That only makes Origo crust powder. What is it that makes the You have to double refine it, huh? I should move this up. Because you refine it into the Origo crust powder, and then you can refine that into the Origo crusts for the gearing unit. But yeah, if you one-tap every weapon, it's doable. Yeah, well, as I've said, our track record here is that we go to pity on every weapon banner. So, yeah, that's not happening. You know? In a way, me going to pity on those character banners helped me go to pity on the weapon banners. I mean, yeah, kinda. Sorta. You're not wrong. 07. True. Quack, I got you. That one caught a little funky. Let me try again. That one came out pretty good. I'll count that. Thank you for the quack. And I'm out of power again. I should just, like, sit over by the thermal banks if I'm going to be building this factory in F10 mode anyway. I should just sit over here so that I can do this whenever I run out of power. And once I get my battery production lines up, then I can, like, worry about where these thermal banks are gonna go. Oh, nope, that's the one I just put them in. It's this one I need to fill. Alright. Yeah, I should just sit over here. That is not the right button. There we go. Okay, so now this here. Okay, I'm also going to have to take, like, all of these things out of fluid mode, which is gonna be a pain, but whatever. Just make some space for these belts. Okay. Cause Well, actually, I guess in order to know where these things are going, I need to know where I'm putting my battery things, which means I need to get my zircon lines set up. Right? At least placed. But I mean, I guess I do know that I'm going to at least need to bring the originium over to this area. So I'll at least set that much up. And then from there we can figure out the rest of these belts. Unlike last time, I didn't sell all my batteries before doing factory stuff. Hey, there you go. I'm kind of glad I had the forethought to do the same here. I saved about 1,000 of them, which, to be fair, as I've been sitting here, I've already gone through like a few hundred. But that's also because I've been doing a whole lot of yapping and not a whole lot of working. Which, you know, my fault, but. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So I want to set up, I guess, both my copper and iron production lines over here then. Right, because I need to turn the iron into iron before I can shred it, right? I'm not stupid. Yes. Okay. So gonna need 4 of these and 4 of these. Okay. Chat is too distracting. No. See, yapping is like, is a requirement, you know? Because like, if I wasn't, you know, being distracted by chat, I'd have like a video or a stream or something up on my second monitor, and that would be the distraction instead, right? You know, like there has to be something that lets you idle time and like think about things, right? Just like get your thoughts out, just like you know, give yourself a break in between throwing down a bunch of things and deciding where you're gonna place stuff. That's like a necessary part of this, right? So it's not that chat is too distracting, it's chat is the distraction of choice. So when are you supposed to lock in? I don't know, for like Umbral Monument or something. Not for factory building. That's for sure. Okay. So I guess I want like this to be copper, right? Because if I want half of a sewage line to help make up for like the lack of half of a sewage line, you know, for my copper production, then like this side of my thing is probably going to produce copper for me. And then this side will be iron for the iron powder. So let's, I guess, I can just like set like this, and then I'll just put like, oh, that's not gonna work actually. Well, actually, no, that's for the iron. That's fine. Do this and then like leave some space for the pipeline. And this for the copper. Then yeah, can I like switch this to not be anything? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, nice. Because I just don't want to, like, start the production line until it's all, like, there, you know? So we'll do that. That'll be iron. I guess if I want my thermal banks out of the way... there's room for them over here if I want to make this my battery output. That's fine. Alright, I have a sub-base, don't I? What was I making over there again? Great question. You should maybe check on your outpost. I should probably log back in, make sure that isn't eating blue rocks. Might be a good idea. Okay, and this already doesn't have anything. This already doesn't have anything. Perfect. Just boom. And boom. Okay, so this is going to be making copper. And... oh, I don't need 4 of these. Oops. Oh, well. I only need 2. Because I just need that making iron powder. I don't need to shred the copper. That's fine. I guess I'll just have 2 extra shredding units, maybe. Okay, so now I need to figure out what the hell the rest of this production line looks like. Because if I take the copper, I have 2 copper lines. One copper line should be making parts, and the other copper line is making components? Wait, no. Hold on. I gotta check my database real quick. What am I doing here? Because I have the copper lines that are doing my medicine. So it's just this. I'm doing this right now, right? No, this is one copper line. It's making parts to make the components. What am I doing with the other copper line? Wait, are they just both parts lines? I don't have a parts line in the other place. I was going to make parts to sell. That's what I was going to do with the other one, right? So they're just both making parts? So I need 2 fitting units. Yeah. Yeah, I need 2 fitting units. Okay. Oh. Hey, it's a new day. New message from group. This is probably about the outpost. Yeah. Oh, really? Your usual handyman? Oh, yes. He rigged a laundromat and gave it 3 shifts. 3 shifts? You talking about 3 power settings? Yeah, laundry shift, rice dehusking shift. Hey, I'm trying to read. Stop talking. Rice dehusking shift and a table drill shift. Nice. That's an efficient machine right there. Table drill? I can imagine how complex this washing machine looks. Anything else? Can you fix other stuff? Generators, buy wheels, display screens. That's it, I guess. I mean, display screens, that's pretty good. Also generators. Remember Longtail working on some beast repeller. You never showed us the complete stuff. Maybe he's unhappy about the final results. Jianxi Hongwo? Thinking emoji. Oh my god, it's eating 8 lines of blue rock. 8? 8? You only get 3 and you're using 8? Holy crap, man. That's where I was making my Zensi, which I just stopped using and don't need anymore. Yeah, that's fair. I'm still making half a production line of it because, well, I mean, I can, I guess. Okay, so I need I don't have it on my hotbar. I need fitting units. I guess there's good reason I don't have it on my hotbar, but I don't think I need any more of these, so we'll just do that. And I need to make one more. So both of these are making parts. So I'll just do that. Ta-da, parts. Alright, and then one line of parts is just going back into my base. So, like, who cares, whatever. The other line of parts is going to a gearing unit. Gonna need a gearing unit. How many of these do I have? One. I need 2. Right, because I want to make... Oh, I still want to have a production line for the other gear. That's what this Originium dust line is for. So I have 2 gearing units. Which, what was it? It was copper parts and gironite, so I could just, like, put this here, right? And that's fine. And then the other one is this shit and gironite, right? And I'm planning on splitting the gironite line, so that's just what this forge will be for. Since it's here, I can just put, like, this gearing unit, like, I don't know, here or something. Right, because because the 2 types of gear here that I'm going to be making with these is this, which is gironite and that, and this, which is gironite and that. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just swing this around here real quick. Go like that. And then these go here. And then we'll just have half of the gironite production from this go to this. And half of the gironite production from this go to that. Cool. Then this can just go here. That's fine. Okay. So that's gear. I moved up to A just now. Yeah, I mean, like, just because of the amount of stuff that they provide, I have half a production line of A and half a production line of C going right now. Because it just works out with, like, the number of base materials I have. But yeah. I dropped from 300 blue rock usage to 45. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good improvement. Like, right, I'm actually going positive on blue and at a slight loss on Ori now. Yeah, I'm not going to have a profit on blue, unfortunately. I'm still going to have the exact same amount of blue usage that I had before once I'm finished with this. But yeah. But am I, or am I good on both? Thinking emoji. I need to close this game, I can't get sucked back in. Time sink moment. True. Okay. I might need to, like, move these forges back a bit, maybe, to make room for the Originium lines, if this is how we're doing things. I don't know. I need to figure out what the production line for this other shit looks like. Because I know I need the packaging units to take in 4 originium lines and then the zircon line, but I need to know what zircon looks like. Although I guess if I'm doing that, actually, I should just set up the packaging units first. Because, like, that'll be the easiest thing to do. My belts are gonna get a little fucked. But, like, let's say if I'm producing zircon over here with these, bringing all of this originium over here does not seem feasible, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles wide, and if I'm bringing, if I'm just gonna slam 8 fucking bridges for that, that does not seem great. Well, maybe that's fine. Because, I mean, I need the pipelines for, so we should go over here. There's going to be reactor crucibles to make zircon. I guess it is what I have the space for. Maybe it's fine. Maybe having that amount of bridges is okay, actually. Perhaps. Probably not, but maybe. But yeah, okay, so let me put down packaging units. I need to construct one more of those too. Because this is I need to make 2 battery lines. That's what I'm doing here. I'm making 2 battery lines. It's so much more convenient if it's, like, over here, though. Yeah, fuck it. One of them's going here. The other one's going, like, next to it, but leave a little bit of room, just in case. And then, so these need 4 originium dust lines each. And then the zircon line, which, if I'm producing zircon, like, in this area, that's fine. Which is gonna be weird if my iron dust production is over here, but I mean, this is just what I get for not planning ahead. We get a bunch of funny belts that do funny things. Sure, let's just make that as, like, obtuse as possible. I mean, it's gonna look really neat when everything's moving all at once, at least. Because that's 4 there. But it definitely is, not very space efficient. I'll give it that. It is definitely not very space efficient. But that's okay. I guess it doesn't really have to be. Cool. Okay, Yo, I'm back. Wait, what the hell happened? Good lord. Belts. Belts happened. This looks great. Lots of orange. We love orange. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Orange is fine. Orange is fine. Okay, so... I mean, all I really need now is just 2 reactor crucibles, right? Because that's all it really takes to make... zircon. It's just, like, the reactor crucibles. I already have, like, the other stuff set up. That's not the button I meant to click. Zircon. Nah, this looks cool though. Fair enough. Where's your shredding unit firing line? Are they doing well? I worry for their health sometimes. They're on the right side. They're I'm kind of standing on them. Well, I'm standing near them, not on them. But yeah, there's my firing line. Yeah, so it's just reactor crucible is what I need now. So I need 2 of them though. Urinate, liquid urinate, sewage, zircon. No, that'll work, right? Yeah, I think that'll work. Which of these is the pipe side, and which of these is the ground side? I can't tell. There are boys, hell yeah. Run really fast alongside the line. Rapid back-to-back high fives as you run by. I mean, you missed it earlier when I was sitting here yapping. I was literally running back and forth through them, like doing little S's around each unit. So, you know, there was that. But yeah, I do wish I could tell which side of this was the pipelines and which side of this was the other shit. Because I need to know which one's the water in and which one's, like, the stuff in. Wait, actually, I figured it out. I figured it out. If you look at the other things, all of them just have the one little arrow for the grounded outputs, which means that, and then if you look at like the forge, you see the inputs for the water have the arrow with the line behind it. So the arrows with the line behind it is the pipelines. The little arrows are the grounded things. I figured it out. It's kind of hard to see, but it's there. I figured it out. Okay, so that means I want it facing like this way, I think. Or actually, do I want it facing this way, actually? Because if I'm putting Gironite, iron dust, Gironite, iron dust, and then it's taking in sewage from these. But then it's outputting this way. Actually, you know what? Maybe it should be this way. Right? Because, like, input water to make liquid Gironite can be on that side. And then I just bring, like, the Gironite and the iron around the back. And then I, like, output the sewage. Actually, I don't want to output the sewage, though, because I need the sewage to make the zircon. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put one here, because that way I can have the output go to this thing fairly easily, and then I'm gonna put the other vaguely behind it. Oh, I should stagger them though, huh? Because if I want my output lines... Well, no, it's just making zircon. Right? So my output line is just going to the planting things, not to that, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Zircon plus sewage. Zircon effluent, ferrium powder. 2 zircon effluent. How much zircon effluent does the Gironite plus sewage make? Do I need like 2 liquid Gironite lines? No shot, right? I feel like they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't bother making the line that inefficient. Because if making the zircon effluent makes sewage, but then you need the sewage to make the zircon effluent, they wouldn't bother, like, so you already need to put in a little extra sewage to make the zircon effluent efficient. They wouldn't have you need to put in 2 Gironite lines, right? Like, that would be goofy. Or 2 water lines. I don't know. I feel like it should just be 1-to-1, right? You input water, you input this Gironite, you input a tiny bit of sewage to get it started, because that has reduced efficiency. Yeah, and then you put in the iron dust. Because if you needed another Gironite line and another water line or something like that to make it efficient, there wouldn't be enough inputs on the fucking thing. So there's no way they would do that. Because you need the iron dust to go in, and you need the Gironite to go in, and then you need the water to go in, and you need the sewage to go in. So like, so yeah, they wouldn't fucking do that. But because this produces a bit of sewage as well, you only want half a production line of sewage going in, which is a little funky. But yeah. Letting my brain rest from base stuff, enjoying the stream. Hey, fair enough. My brain is cooking at the concept of how zircon works right now, but you know, like if you're done setting up your stuff, then like you got it. Born of both love and hate with the base building. True. Glad to hear your base is coming along nicely. That is true. That is true. We love when the base is working as intended. It's only 1 ferrium powder. If it's 1 ferrium powder for 2 zircon effluent, do you need 2 production lines for the iron powder? Am I dumb? Could I have saved myself an iron production line? Cause like if I only have 1 production line for the iron over here, and then just half of it goes to this one and half of it goes to that one. Oops. Because liquid Gironite is 1-to-1 over 2 seconds. Right? And then the Gironite and the sewage. Inert zircon effluent. Oh, okay. I need to export that to a water treatment then. That's fine. But that's also 1-to-1 over 2 seconds. then this being 2 to 1 means that, like, it can't be giga efficient with the powder. Because you would somehow need to be making 2 production lines of the zircon effluent to, like, make that happen. Which just, like, isn't actually possible in, like, 1 reactor crucible. Because you would need 2 Gironite inputs. And if you have 2 Gironite inputs, the reactor crucible only has 2 grounded inputs. So if you have 2 Gironite inputs, then you don't have the ferrium input anyway to make the effluent to begin with. Or not the effluent, the zircon. Wait. Wait. Yeah, okay, no. I was like, wait, if you doubled your liquid Gironite production, if you have a reactor crucible making liquid Gironite, like, separately, Wait, actually, I think it might be doable. I just need more than 2 things. Because you make the liquid Gironite separately in another, like, 2 reactor crucibles. And then you have 2 inputs of liquid Gironite. And then you just need 2 inputs of sewage. And that makes the two zircon effluents. I just need more reactor crucibles. I don't know if you can actually double produce in one of these. Can you double produce? Like, if you have 2 inputs of Gironite and 2 inputs of the water, can you double export the liquid Gironite? Because I might only need 1 more crucible if that's the case. But if it's not the case, then I need 2 more crucibles. Are you making 1 or 2 zircon? 2. Because I'm making 2 battery lines. That's the goal here.
Well, Hong Shan's swordsmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
Alright guys, I got the power back on. Cookies cooking. Try it out. Did you know Hongshan's swordsmancy focuses on the will? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have heard that one before, just maybe. Okay, well, I mean, like, yeah, so if I have 2 Gironite going into this, and then that produces 2 liquid Gironite with 2 water inputs. Actually, how many reactor crucibles would that take, then, actually? Because then I would need to then port out the liquid Gironite. And if I'm only porting out one pipeline of liquid Gironite out of that reactor crucible, then I would only be porting in one production line's worth of liquid Gironite to each of the ones that I'm also putting the one sewage in. So that would be kind of pointless, no? Because I don't have the output ports to be able to do that. Or the input ports on, like, the second crucibles. Because they would need to take in 2 liquid Gironite production lines and 2 sewage lines in order to make zircon effluent efficient, right? And that's not doable. So yeah, that's pointless. But this does make 1 sewage, which means the sewage is self-sufficient. So actually you wouldn't need an extra sewage input, except for, like, the very first time you make the stuff. And then you could function with 2 liquid Gironite inputs. Well, no, you couldn't, because you would need to make up for 1 sewage input. Yeah, no. No, that wouldn't work. There's just too many needs for inputs and or outputs at any given spot. Because, like, you can double this in, like, 1 reactor, but then porting it out, like, you then wouldn't be able to, like, port it out enough to make 2 of these in, like, another thing. To be efficient, because in order to get 2 of these in time to make an extra 1 of these, you would need to be porting in sewage from somewhere, which just doesn't work. So yeah, no matter what you do, this is not going to be efficient. It's just not possible. That's fine, though. Okay. So then it's decided then. Each one of these only needs half a production line of iron. And then they each get... Wait. Does that mean I also only need half a production line of Gironite to go to each of them? No. No, they each get one one full thing of production. Don't confuse that. The iron I only need half a production line of because it makes specifically 1 production line of zircon, but I still need the full production line of Gironite to make the 1 production line of zircon as well. So yeah. Ducky is getting overcooked? Yeah, I'm thinking too hard. But yeah, that means I don't need this iron production line here. Huh? Why did that... Oh, because I hit the wrong button. Okay. Because that means it's just half of this goes here, and half of this goes here. And then I positioned this a little bit funky. But this... Sure. Goes here. And this goes here. It does mean that I don't need extra sewage, though. Because if it takes one sewage to make... Oh, wait, no, I still do. Okay, yeah, never mind. I still need half production lines of sewage. Never mind. I'm trolling. Okay, so yeah. So that and that'll make zircon. And then, one zircon will go here. One zircon will go here. And then that will make 2 battery production lines. So 1 battery can come on down and go here. And the other battery can come on down and go here. Okay. Okay. Then I will have the batteries come out of here and power my thermal banks. So I guess, these, move them. They're going back over here. Which means I now need to move myself over there for when I inevitably run out of batteries while I'm doing piping. Okay. First things first, though, let's get some stuff powered here, because this is... Well, actually, no, let's do the piping first, so that I know that my power sources aren't going to get in the way. So each of these reactor crucibles is going to need half a pipeline of water, so I can just provide that with that. Each of these copper refineries are going to need half a pipeline of water, so I'm going to need 1 more Krabby Pumpy. At least. Let me just make like 3, just in case, because I feel like that's gonna be a good number, but let's find out, shall we? So we'll have that one go there. This inputs are on the top side, so we'll put this one like... Well, it's gotta be above that, right? So, like, we'll put it, like, here, I guess. Alright. So this water will be provided here. This water will be provided here. That doesn't need water. That doesn't need water. None of that needs water. These need water. Can one pipeline handle all 3 of these, or do I need 2 pipelines for this? You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and pretend like 1 pipeline can handle it. That's what I'm going with. I was just like, that's a little bit in the way. All right. This pipe splitter. There, and then one there, and then this. It's kind of cool how when you're working with pipes, the where it shows you where the tracks are kind of changes. Pipe splitter. Okay, I cannot place a pipe splitter on a belt. Good to know. Okay. Goes there, and then this goes there. It doesn't leave me a huge amount of room for the sewage pipes, but we'll figure that out in a sec. Actually, no, it's fine, because this one just gets dealt with. I don't need this sewage. So that one I can just make one of these. And then that's fine. This one gets to come back over here and then split here. Hey, stop scrolling back down. Cut that out. And half of the line of sewage goes there. Half of the line of sewage goes there. Okay. And then I need... Well, actually, I need a couple more of... Where did they go? These, yeah. Or do I need a couple or do I need one? Because if this is producing one of these every 2 seconds, now I need a couple, right? Because this can, yeah, this only gets rid of one every 2 seconds. So yeah, I need a couple. So we will make 2 more. I did not really leave myself enough space for these, but I can kind of just put them over here, I guess. And then we'll boom, and I gotta make a little bit of a curve with this one, but that's fine. Boom. Okay. So that's pipelines over there. And that should be all of the pipelines that I need. Because the rest of this stuff doesn't need to be in fluid mode. But I do need pipelines for these 3 sets of planters. Which is what this is here for. Said I was gonna take this and I was gonna split it here. Splitter. There we go. Then this will come down here, go in there. And then this and this. Well, this one, I guess, will go around over here and into there. And this one will go around over here and into there. Alright, nice. So now all of those are getting water. And that should be all that I need in terms of that. So now I just need to power this shit. So let's get one there. Let's get one here. These two kind of are off to the side. That sucks, but whatever. And let's put like one here. And now, so everything now should have power. I just need to go and, let me click on this. I don't have the batteries for it yet. But let me, boom, and then I need a regular splitter. That'll do. Okay. So now all of the things that are in fluid mode that I don't need in fluid mode, I need to switch off of fluid mode. So this, get that out of here. 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 These two refineries. Get that out of here. What else? What else? What else is in fluid mode that I need not in fluid mode? This stuff up here, right? Yeah, this. No. This. Nope. This. Nope. This. Nope. Okay. Those are in fluid mode, but I need those in fluid mode. Okay. So now, I think things should be set up properly. So now I get to run around and see if it works. So let's start over here. Go to the seed picking unit. Sand leaf. Go to the seed picking unit. Sand leaf. Go to the seed picking unit. Actually, do I have some in my inventory? No, I have Arigo crests in my inventory. Okay, that's not helpful. Sand leaf. Oh, actually, I just remembered one thing that I have to do. I will not ever actually be using the full production line of Arigo crest here. So what I should actually do here is I should put in a splitter. And then have a belt come off of here and go in there so that I can stash my extra Arigo crests. Because, yeah, this is only working at half efficiency of the Gironite, so like that's never gonna work anyway. I just remembered to do that. It also would have been more convenient to go around this. You know what? I made all of these bridges for no good reason. Because you know what? If I'm gonna be clean about it, whatever. It should come from here and go this way. And that way I don't have to deal with all of that. But okay. So that's making sand leaves, which I'm kind of surprised is actually still working that hard. I figured that would get backed up pretty instantaneously. Okay, so then this. Why are you not selecting the unloader? Okay. Virginium. I need to know specifically which of these are the sand leaves. So let me do those first. So this one is a sand leaf. This one is a sand leaf. And this one is a sand leaf. Alright. Now the rest are originium. So let's do it. Originium time. Boom. 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 I hit the wrong button. Trying to do things too fast. Boom. The accuracy of my APM is not amazing. Boom. 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 Bah. Duh. Boom. Alright. Alright, all of my originium exports are on. Things are being produced. Now, I come over here. Seed picking unit. Yazen. Seed picking unit. You know what, just for fun. Jin Sao. Seed picking unit. Yazen. Seed picking unit. Where is it? There it is. Sandflower. And seed picking unit. Sandflower. And now, my god, that is a monster link. What is this? What am I looking at? Ah, yeah. Boom. Shoutouts Atlantis. Good movie. Bro knows? I mean, yeah, I'm old enough to know. Yes. Yes, my production line. My production line, it thrives. Things are happening. Oh! Wait, why are these two refining units not in fluid mode, but this one is? Hello? Wait, are they all? Because this one's not exporting anything. Yeah, okay. I gotta get these refining units out of fluid mode. My fault. I didn't get quite all of the refining units out of fluid mode. My bad. There we go. Bet I'm older than you. I'm old as dust. I mean, I believe you. I'm technically young for my generation, so... You know. I would not doubt that you are older than me. But, you know. I'm also decently old. Oh, dummy! I didn't connect pipes to my Forge of the Sky. Well, that's bad. Hold on. How am I supposed to make Gironite without the Gironite stuff? I think this tree is in my way, actually. Either that or this tree is in my way. Realistically, 1 to 3 shouldn't work, but when the gearing units get backed up, it will. Because this one will kind of fill up, so I'm just going to make another 1 to 3 line, even though it's not good. Why can't you put some of them next to each other? That's really annoying. You know what, I already have half a pipeline there for some reason. Let me just do that. Pipe splitter. I guess this is kind of the cleanest way to do this. Not really, but... Okay. There we go. 32, 31. Yeah, okay, you guys are both older than me. But, you know, not by much. I'm 30 this year, so, you know. Boomer's in chat. True. True. We're old as fuck. JK. It is what it is. Hell yeah. Must accept we had our time. Yeah, all like 5 years of it. And then the Zoomers came along and kicked us the fuck out because they didn't like us. I was gonna do that manually, but I'm already in this menu. Might as well get things running. For real, on God, 6'7", all that. True. Skibbity toilets. One of us, holy shit, welcome. Thanks. we can all be unk status together. The geriatric club. We get free slippers and super comfy bathrobes. I actually do have slippers. Check it out. They're right here. I keep them next to me, so when I have to get up and go somewhere, I can just put them on my feet. So you're not even wrong. I do have the slippers. One of us. One of us. Ah, this one's still in fluid mode as well. I'm not making my iron. I was like, why is this not working? Alright, I am gonna have to set the formulas for this. Which, that's gonna be a little annoying. The orange output should be this. Wait. I can't make... both in one reactor because I don't have the input for the iron. It can only hold 5 things. So I can't have the water be included. So I actually do need one crucible to make the Gironite. And then one crucible to make the zircon. Because otherwise there's too many things in the crucible. Okay. And because I'm not making zircon, I'm out of power again. Okay, hold on. Time out. Time out. So first things first. Give me some small batteries real quick. We'll fix the power problem first. And by fix, I mean put a temporary band-aid on. Did that not work? Hello? That one's on. That one's on. 3.36k out of 3.4k. Oh, okay. It's working. It's just I'm using a lot of energy, so it's not regenerating quickly. I see. Okay, so I need to fix this then. So like actually this whole thing, get rid of it. This whole thing, nope. Get rid of it. Why can I not? Sure. Pipe bridge. But that also means that, this whole thing... Get rid of it. One pipeline can provide enough if I have 2 Gironite input lines. I have to go to it manually to unclog that. Hello? Okay, I figured if I went to it manually, it would let me put stuff in the backpack, but it does not let me put stuff in the backpack, so, let's just, do this real quick, I guess. Get this fucking shit out of here. Oh, it can only have one output, huh? Okay, temporarily then, let's... stash this one belt so that it doesn't... Why are you not... Because I didn't click confirm. Get that shit out of there. That's not even connected anyway. I do need to expunge the sewage though as well, so... No, this. Thank you. Gotta wait till that clears up. So I'm gonna try having 2 Gironite inputs and the 2 water inputs, which is basically just 1 pipeline's worth of water. But it's still only gonna make 1... Why is it still making that? I guess there was 1 sewage left. Whatever, just get rid of that too. Get rid of all of it. Now what? Oh, now I'm just clogged. That makes sense. Why did I do this, actually? It's treating the sewage, so it can't export this 1 effluent because the pipeline is stuck with the other effluent until I can get rid of this sewage. Alright, and now we're done. Okay, so this is making liquid Gironite. I don't have a way to make it do it twice, though, is the problem. So I do need an extra crucible. Damn it. It's 3 a.m. Time for this old man to go to bed. Night, young people. Fair enough, fair enough. You have a good night, girl. I am probably not going to be up much longer, but I do need to fix this garbage. Which, now that I'm looking at it, it's going to take a little bit of effort. So yeah. Nonsense, though, he's not even 30 yet. I mean, I might as well be. Like, yeah, my birthday's not till the end of the year, but like... Okay, so actually I need 2 reactor crucibles producing liquid Gironite then. And then I need 2 reactor crucibles producing zircon. So I do actually need 2 more reactor crucibles to make this work. Because I can't just double produce liquid Gironites, unfortunately. He's still in his 20s. 48-hour stream incoming. No. No. I didn't even make it to 15 on Friday. You think I'm making it to 48? You're nuts. That's clogged because of sewage. This. Get rid of it. Most of this. Get rid of it. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of some of this. But not all of it. Okay, and get rid of most of this too. But not all of it. Just like that much of it. And, let's get rid of this. Okay, so I need 2 reactor crucibles producing the thing, which I guess will still be these 2. Alright. And then just do that. And I guess like I still know that they let's just make these look exactly the same, why not? But I need 2 more that are actually going to be making my liquid Gironite. Which actually, now that I think about it, this is annoying because of where the inputs and outputs on these things are. Maybe I'm just gonna stash these, actually. Hold on. Let me think about this a little bit. I'm gonna keep the shape of that belt, that's fine. Okay, so I need 2 to make liquid Gironites, which if the Gironite is coming from above, would be easiest if they're facing this way. Right? So maybe we do like 1 here and 1 here. Right, and then I can take this pipeline, and it's just boom, splitter, boom, boom. Okay. So that's making Gironite. Which actually, let me... That's liquid Geonite. This comes down here. Boom, boom. Liquid Geonite. Right? Okay. So both of those are making liquid Geonite. Then I need 2 more. Because I need to take that liquid Geonite and deliver it to one of these. And combine it with the iron powder to make the zircon, and then I need the exports to be the effluent. So if the solid input here is the iron powder, we'll face them this way, maybe. But, like, pair them up. Now that pipeline is in my way, move it down one. Just to make room. Alright, try to make it a little symmetrical, why not? So like that. So then... Okay, this doesn't have export set, that's fine. So I could just set up the pipes. This one is gonna have to go over that, but that's fine. I'll do that. We'll do that. So that will be the liquid Geonite coming from there and there, going to here. Then we will take the sewage pipe and we will just splitter that here. And half of it will go there. And half of it will go there. Then... we need the iron, which half will go there, and half will go there. And then I need my 2 water treatment plants. Which are going to go here and here to process the effluent crap that comes from that. So if I click on this, this pipe is the one that's set up. We will export liquid Geonite. Alright. This pipe is the one that's set up. We will export liquid Geonite. Because of the way that I have set up this pipeline, I cannot put this power line here. Hold on. There we go. That powers all of that. Then, this produces zircon and zircon effluent. And this produces zircon and zircon effluent. Wait, except it's not. Oh my god, you need fucking another reactor crucible. You can't make the zircon effluent in the same fucking thing that you can make the zircon. Okay. This has become annoying. Is there 48 hours incoming for Vector 2? Sure. I guess. Except probably not. I have once again bungled this a bit. Okay. Well, let's try one more time, I guess. Let us try one more time. Gosh dang it. So I need 6 reactor crucibles for this. 6. Two. To make liquid gironite. 2 more to then make the zircon effluent and the sewage. Which... that seems vaguely reasonable. And then... 2 more... to actually make the fucking zircon. This one is backwards. Which, if you have to do this all individually, means it actually is... there is a way to make this efficient. How many reactor crucibles would you need to make this efficient? Fuck. No, there isn't. There isn't, mostly because you only have a limited number of gironite production lines. So even if I were making like these 2 liquid gironite lines that then go to the 2 zircon effluent lines to then make 1 maximum efficiency zircon line, I guess in that case you only need 1 extra thing at the end, huh? Because you just have 2 inputs of the zircon effluent, and then you just export the sewage. rather than having like 2 half production lines. Right? Just make one fully efficient one. Okay, so I don't need 6. I only need 5. Wait, no, I need the 2 production lines because I need to make 2 battery lines. It's not even right. Also, this reactor crucible can't be here. It needs to be 1 tile down. Because I need the space to put the belt back up. Okay. Okay, let's try to get this right. This and this will make liquid gironite. The liquid gironite must be transported here and combined with sewage. Sewage. Combined with sewage. Okay. Then that will make zircon effluent, which must be transported out of these 2 things into these 2 things. And then these 2 things must receive a belt of iron each. Why is that the output? Okay. And then that will make zircon, which I will then take and put in the packaging unit. This packaging unit also still needs a belt out. Which I guess we'll do that and then stash that. Then I need water treatment. Because this, and this are all going to be sitting here producing waste products. Which I guess these don't need to actually be in my base. So there's that, I guess. I will put this one, though, because it's just convenient. Same with this, I guess. But this one needs to be kind of out of the way. Okay. So this, waste. This, waste. This. That's the input. This, waste. This, waste. Sure. Okay. Now let's power it. What could possibly go wrong? This exports liquid uranite. This exports liquid uranite. Okay. This. The orange one is the waste tube. That exports the inert stuff. This exports the good stuff. So we put the good stuff in there. Once again, here. Wait, did I do that backwards? I might have did that backwards. Yeah, I did that backwards. Switch. This exports the good stuff. This exports the waste. My fault. Hard to tell. They all look orange on the outside. This one. The yellow tube goes to the waste. The orange tube goes to the next line in the production cycle. And then we come here, and on the conveyor belt goes the zircon, and into the waste tube goes the sewage. And then we come here, and we go onto the conveyor belt goes the zircon. Into the waste tube goes, I guess, this waste first, so I can be rid of it, and then once I'm rid of it, then I will change it to sewage. Because I accidentally made a mistake there. Look at it go. Look at it go. Okay. So now we are producing zircon. It only took the whole frickin' time. Okay. I am out of this waste to get rid of, so now I will get rid of the sewage. This is stuck on the Uranite production over here already. Nice. I mean, we knew it was going to happen, but for it to happen that quickly is impressive. I'm out of power. Do I have a temporary third thermal bank that I can just throw down real quick? I do. What do you know? Let me, okay, so that is functioning. Let me run over to my power supply. Let me just real quick, doesn't need to be much. Just grab one stack of batteries. Just put away all this crap that I don't need. All right. Yeah. How do I... Split. Whatever. Like, trying to get an even number here, and I'm too stupid to figure that out right now. How do you get to a number divisible by 3 by splitting things in 2s? You don't. You just don't. I mean, you do. I was on the right track on the way to do it, but I just yeah, I'm not sitting here and trying to figure that out. It's not important. The point is I just need to power this shit long enough for this shit. Oh, this isn't powered. Here you go, friend. For this shit to start efficiently producing me batteries, which they now are. Yay, yippee, yahoo. I am now producing batteries. Except my zircon lines are half efficient. So... my originium dust lines are also getting backed up because of that. But whatever. Point is, I'm producing 2 lines worth of batteries, kind of, sort of. And with those 2 lines worth of batteries, I should be producing enough batteries to then have this. Wait, they should be in there. There we go. Export batteries. Yay, yippee, yahoo. So now when they run out of the little battery, it will just automatically put the big battery in. Cool. But yeah, my zircon production is technically half efficient. because you're only allowed to have 3 forges, and it apparently takes 2 forges to efficiently produce zircon. Because fuck that shit. So... yeah, so that kind of sucks. And my originium powder is unnecessarily efficient now. But I am now producing everything I need to be producing, I think. Even though it kind of looks ugly as hell. All right. Can't you realize it before I said it with the originium powder? Respect the originality. I mean, to be fair, I mean part of this is like this because I didn't know what the zircon production line actually like looked like or required when I started building. So, you know, that's part of the problem. Oh, I was gonna say, why is this not exporting the sewage from that? But it is. It's just slow. It does not make this stuff very quickly. Oops. But yeah, that, it is quite unfortunate. I'm gonna have to, like, rework this when they give us more forges so that I can actually have 2 battery production lines, parentheses, efficient. Except probably with the next update, we're actually going to be getting, you know, the high capacity battery formula. So most of this will probably be rendered useless anyway. But yeah, it is what it is. That sucks. You can only actually have like 1 battery line though. Because I mean, like, if I'm just, I have two battery lines now, but they're producing at half efficiency, so it's basically the same thing as having 1 battery line. Which I'm not a super huge fan of, but can't change it now. I already spent long enough doing this. Besides, like, now I have copper parts to sell. I guess it's a good thing I chose this to be the consistent copper parts line and to produce the sewage here then. Because otherwise I wouldn't have enough sewage to do that. I wonder if actually I should wrap these 2 sewages back around. Oh, I can't. I was gonna say, well, maybe I could. I could, like, pipeline converge them. I wonder if I should pipeline converge this sewage and that sewage instead of treating them over here, so that if I get backed up on parts, then I don't just, like, run out of zircon. Because that would not be great. Yeah, I probably should. Maybe another time. I'm too lazy for that right now. Because I just want to be done. And, like, if this is only going to be working at half efficiency anyway, who cares? But yeah. Crazy though, and Arknights are actively advocating against anything Originium. As if it were a curse, only ever. Well, that's not true. Because, like, I mean, like, the people still use Originium and stuff, and, like, we accept that, but it's like, not only is Priestess able to use it to, like, fuck with shit, but then also, like, it's infecting people, and infection bad MK. So it's like, yeah, it has morphed into something more positive, but even in the original Arknights, like, it is still, you know, an industrial staple. It's not an ethical industrial staple because it gets people infected and killed, etc. But, you know, and we fight against that. And then also the Priestess stuff gets tacked on at the end when we hit chapter 15. But, but, you know.
Well, swordsmancy
like, it is still a thing that is deemed necessary in original Arknights lore. Shut up, Jen. Holy shit. But yeah. I wish I remembered how to read. True. But yeah. Jin is the only one that tries to fill the silence. That's not true. Sometimes Li Feng chokes on a bug. Sometimes. Doesn't happen often. But it does happen. I also find it funny, though, that Chen is, like, the biggest yapper, because, like, before I ended up getting that voice line, like, consistently, while just, like, working on factory stuff, I was told by somebody that they didn't even know that the characters could speak while you were in F10 mode. But then my Chen is just sitting there, I'm in F10 mode, and my Chen's just like, Hong Shan Swordmancy, and I'm just like, let me out, dude. But yeah. It doesn't help that that one voice line is also, for some reason, a small magnitude louder than all her other voice lines. You know, that also does not do it any favors. But yeah. That's a clip, but also ad. Yeah, I mean, there do be an ad. It do be happening. Yeah, and then because this is half efficient for this, like, if I wanted to make this shit efficient, I would need another 2 forges to power another 2 reactor crucibles for liquid Gironite, to power another 2 reactor crucibles for the effluent, and then that effluent would go into these 2 input pipelines. So I would need 4 more crucibles and 2 more forges to make this work. Which, I mean, obviously is impossible, because they limit the amount of forges you're allowed to have, but... Man. That is kind of ridiculous. I guess this'll do for now. It sucks. I put all that effort into trying to make, like, the 1-to-1 efficiency, but then like at the very, very end of the chain, there's a 2-to-1 problem, and it just chokes out the whole fucking line. Yeah, that sucks. But oh well. I'm back. Well, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the ad. But yeah. I know. I mean, I don't know. She's a Chen is a super dorky idiot. But you know, she's cute outside of when she's repeating the one line that I've heard a billion times before that is louder than all of her other lines for some reason. And can also play when you're in F10 mode, which is apparently kind of a unique thing. But when she's not doing that, yeah, Chen's great. And this is so sad. It's like the one like conveyor belt doing this like every once in a blue moon. This also takes its sweet time. That's because I'm sharing the Gironite between this and that. Which is also going to have me clogged at some point. But at least I am producing things. I can't wait until they give me the option to make 2 more forges, and then I have to sit here and get rid of half of these belts to try and make room for 2 more forges and 4 more crucibles. And also 2 more sandleaf production lines somehow. But I guess there's space in the outpost that I'm not using, so maybe some of it'll come down to that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to rework the whole thing when they do high capacity batteries anyway. For now, I just spent like the entire night making this shit up, so that's about as good as it's gonna get. I wonder if, I mean, I can get rid of this thermal bank now. I wonder if these are going to stack up on batteries because of my slow production rate. It kind of looks like they are, I guess, because, I mean, they last 40 seconds, and I'm, like, I mean, this is on 18, and this is on 20 for some reason. I don't know why the one has ended up more with the other. The splitter is supposed to go 1-2, 1-2, but whatever. I'm not gonna question it, really. I just know that eventually, I guess, those 2 things will be powered by batteries, and then I will start having a surplus of batteries, and then I might be able to start selling them. But it's apparently going to be incredibly slow. You know what? Actually, fuck it. If this is half efficient anyway. Put the zircon lines together. Get rid of this transport belt. I guess I'll wait for that. Get rid of these bridges. Did I pick up one? I did. Funny how that works out. There, produce the big battery, and then just produce small batteries. Fuck it. Now it's even more inefficient, but I don't care. Actually, you know what? While I'm at it, I had this gearing unit off before anyway. Just turn this gearing unit off, then this Gironite line will get backed up, and then the 50-50 will be between that and this. Then I'll have a full big battery line and a half little battery line. Because if I'm gonna have a half line anyway, I might as well not make it the thing that's powering my base while also trying to make me money. Duh. But yeah. She is our dork nerd, as Enfield would say. That is true. That is true. She is a dork nerd. Except she's not really a nerd, but it's accurate. It's accurate. Okay, well. This is fine. Things are still not quite running the way I would like them to. But with these conveyor belts getting put together like this is technically a one-to-one efficient line of zircon. Sort of. Which means that theoretically, if it weren't for conveyor belt shenanigans, this would be an efficient production line of the battery. Unfortunately, the conveyor belts deliver these things like 2 at a time, so it doesn't quite work out that way, but yeah. Well, actually, maybe it doesn't quite work out that way anyway, because aren't I technically at like a quarter production rate for zircon with this? Because again, in order to be efficient, I would need like 2 more forges worth of stuff. So if I'm 2 forges down, no, it should still be half, because 2 forges should be able to produce. I have enough liquid Gironite. It's because I'm not producing enough sewage. Okay, so I am gonna do this then. This is kind of ugly. Can I start this like here maybe? And I can bridge over that, and then I can converger. No, not a regular converter, pipe converter. Why is this pipe splitter not sending a thing the other way now? Hello? Oh, it is. Wait, what? But this says it isn't. Eh? And this has sewage going both ways. It's not like this isn't producing enough sewage. You know what? Maybe it's because I haven't done this converter yet, so it's backed up or something. Or it's not backed up or something. Cause yeah, I'm getting a little bit shorted on sewage. Cause I'm completely full on the Gironite, but I'm not making enough sewage to make this fast enough. That's why I'm working at a quarter efficiency. So now that should work, because now this is giving 1/2 sewage production and 1/2 sewage production, and then this is giving like 1/2 sewage production and 1/2 sewage production, so they should combine. And I should be getting 1 sewage and 1 sewage to each of these, I think. I don't like that this converter seems to like not work sometimes though. Maybe what I should do is I should just have, if I'm just looking for 1 sewage production line to be here, maybe what I should do is, instead of doing all of this shenanigans, here, let me go into this, stash this, stash this, stash this, stash this, stash this, and like stash that. Maybe what I should do is I should have this just be 1 supply line of the sewage, and then this just be 1 supply line of the sewage by putting these 2 sewage supply lines into each other. And maybe that'll work. Alright, because then if this has, like, sewage all the time, alright, it's very 1-to-1, right? That's perfect. So that's what I need, is I need this to just be 1-to-1. So that this is creating things efficiently here. And then because this is making things 1-to-1, that means this is then making things, I mean 2-to-1, but like it's still making the 1 sewage. But then this is also making like the 2-to-1 sewage, so when I converge those pipelines, then this one should be efficient as well. Theoretically, anyway. So that should fix the inefficiency that I'm getting from the sewage there. Which it looks like it is at the moment. Because you can kind of see that my zircon production no longer has the funny little gaps in it. Which is good. Because that means my battery production will actually be as efficient as it should be. But yeah, okay. So that should work. I figured I probably should do something like that anyway. So, okay. So now I have one full efficient big battery production and one currently 1/3 efficient little battery, but once this gets backed up, which actually looks like it is already. So never mind, it's no longer a third. I have 1/2 efficient little battery. Which means I have basically 2 inert originium things, but that's much better than having like 6 inert originium powder instead. So that's fine. It also means I'll be making these a little bit more efficiently, which will help me deal with this copper a little bit more efficiently as well. Even though it's still not perfect. This is okay. This is about as good as it gets for now. That's a good graph. Oh yeah, look at my LC battery efficiency. That's some good stuff right there. My originium usage is also just all over the place. I guess it's actually a good thing that I'm not using all of my originium super efficiently, because if my theoretical usage is 540, I definitely do not have the originium to supply that. But I now have enough iron, so I guess I don't need the meta storage on iron anymore, which is kind of neat. But, oh well. So it goes, I suppose. Actually, you know what I should do? There's not enough room for it. I was gonna say, what I should do is I should actually have this export Gironite from my other area, and have then that like bring the Gironite to this, so that I actually have a full efficiency line. But then I wouldn't have Gironite to like sell, so like whatever, I don't care. No matter how I slice this has become an inefficiency, so like no matter what I do. And there's like not really a way to change it, but I'm gonna have to fucking redo the whole fucking thing all over anyway when they add new stuff in the next Wuling update, which is probably gonna happen next month anyway, so I just don't care anymore. So it goes. Oh well. Is your output level maxed? For what? Be more specific, because I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, outpost? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I did that earlier today. So I'm maxed out on that. Which I guess, I can trade some stuff now. That's kind of nice. Yay. Alright, well. You always build yourself, no copying from online blueprints? Yeah, no, I usually just try and figure stuff out myself, because, like, that's, like, the fun of it, right? Like, I want to try and, like, make my factory work, like, my own way, right? But, yeah, this turned into a little bit of a mess, because I should have figured out how Zircon worked before I tackled the rest of this. I should have worked backwards a bit more efficiently, and then I could have saved myself a lot of trouble with my Originium and stuff. But that's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. Besides, for now, this will do. Because this might be half efficient, but this is like fully efficient now. Now that I've set up the sewage to work properly. So at the very least, I have a production line of that going. I have a production line of the copper parts going. You know, I have some gear being made, which is like fine. Eventually, once I get a bunch of that, like I have a bunch of this gear stuff, I can like turn this one off too, and then like all of this Uranite can go to this, and that's fine. That won't take that long. Probably. Maybe like a week. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I could have done better here if I understood Zircon better at the start, but because I didn't, I'm okay with how it is for now, and yeah, I'll probably have to tear it down in about 3 weeks anyway, so. Because I'm sure there is going to be another Wuling update at some point, right? So, like, whatever. I mean, if I'm, because, like, they're gonna make the HC Wuling batteries and another like outpost like update, and like probably add some like extra copper or something, and then like, and maybe actually finally give us like the extra iron from over there, maybe with the regional development. There's going to be stuff that they do and change for the factory whenever they do the next Wuling update, which again, if this month is any indication, is going to be next month. So I suppose I will just figure it out then. And I can go ahead and tear this all down again. It'll be great. But for now, I think this works for me. Which also I think means that I should go get some sleep. Because it's 7 a.m. and yeah, I've been here for 10 hours. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up here for tonight. But thanks to everybody who came out and watched and hopefully enjoyed. It was pretty chill today. You know, I mean, like, most of it was just like, you know, factory stuff. So that is how it is. But yeah. Wednesday, I don't know whether I want to do more Slay the Spire or if I want to do something completely different. Like maybe like a final pushed for Master in TFT because I still haven't hit that yet, or maybe like I don't know, like something on my Switch or something, because I haven't played anything on my Switch on stream in a long time. But we'll do something variety on Wednesday. I don't know. Maybe it'll just be Slay the Spire, because I mean I do still want to climb the Ascensions a bit and Slay the Spire. But you know, we'll see. We'll kind of figure that out on Wednesday. Just, you know, expect Wednesday to be variety. And then Friday is gonna be the last 4 stages that I have left to do for chapter 16, and then the H stages, probably. The problem is I need to do my IS stuff at some point. But I'm thinking that that's probably just gonna end up being next Sunday. Because like if I'm like relatively satisfied with this factory stuff, there probably isn't really going to be that much to do in Enfield. So like we could maybe tackle like maybe whatever Umbral Monument stuff or whatever is out, because I don't know, by this time next week, I don't think Razi will be out yet, right? I don't know. 329. Oh, actually, oh, that is like the exact day, huh? Shit. Well, I mean, actually, that's fine. Maybe, okay, so next Sunday we'll tackle, like, if Razi is gonna be out, then maybe next Sunday, we will do the Rossi side story, do the pulls for her, and then there's a little bit of Umbral Monument we'll do. There's a Delver of the Cryptic we'll do, whatever this Power Wash Simulator thing is. And we'll just like clean up some stuff in Enfield, and then we'll like switch over to Arknights and do IS stuff, I guess. Cause Adge. But I guess it sort of depends on when the maintenance happens, then. Alright. Hate the damn shoe foam commercial, Lee. Yeah. I mean, I hate all the commercials, but I feel you. I feel you, for sure. But yeah, I definitely am also not a fan of commercials, for sure. But, unlucky. At least according to my end, the ad should be over, though. I'm still in here. Not really. That's kind of wild. Supposedly on my end they were over for a bit, but also interestingly, I'm noticing on my stream you guys don't see when I'm in the news overlay. Which is Interesting. It just like blurs the game, and then like the browser overlay that they use for the news, I guess, just like doesn't show, which is interesting. There's a news overlay? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, because I wanted to pull up the version calendar, because I wanted to see when Rossi's coming out. It is next Sunday, according to this version calendar that I'm looking at that apparently you guys can't see. So that's interesting. But yeah. So what I was saying, like, basically when the ad hit was, since Rossi is supposedly coming out on the 29th, I guess Sunday's stream, the order, like, well, we're gonna tackle all of the stuff that comes out in the Sunday update, I guess, but the order of when, as well as maybe some Umbral Monument stuff, since there's new Umbral Monument stuff coming on, like, Friday or something. Or, is that Friday? No, that's Thursday. Whatever. Point is there gonna be new Umbral Monument stuff this week. We'll tackle that on Sunday as well. But depending on when the maintenance is, I guess we'll do the monthly run and all the Enfield stuff. And if the maintenance is over by the time I'm like starting stream, then we'll do like the Enfield stuff first, and then we'll end off with like the monthly run. But if it's still in maintenance when I go live, then maybe we'll do the Arknights dailies and the IS monthly. And then we'll finish the IS monthly, and then we'll pivot to the Enfield update. I guess. So we'll see what time the maintenance hits at, and we'll figure it out from there. But I guess that'll be the plan for next week's stream. But yeah. So that's the plan for the next few. But I am definitely gonna call it here. So yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks again to everybody who came out and watched and enjoyed, etc., what have you. And you know, if you click the buttons do the thing, you know, as you know. But I'm gonna maybe grab a snack and then maybe go to bed. So that's gonna do it for me. I'll say it a third time. Thanks to everybody who came out and watched and enjoyed, lurked, chatted, etc. Without you guys, you know, I'd just be yapping into the void. But there's a part of the stream where I say good luck and have fun in all of your games. And until next time, Gooby.